Yo, welcome to another Unranked to Challenger in Season 15 with Graves only. I have 10 hours of Graves gameplay from Iron to Challenger, explaining you how to climb in each single elo. So far I've got Kindred and Lillia, and Viego and Lillia are coming next, and I hope you guys enjoy. I'm happy to hear that the previous people that watched my previous Unranked to Challenger really liked it, and I hope you guys will get some elo and get the bread. Alright guys, we're back into Iron, right? And we're playing Graves. The most important thing, always have a quick cast all. Usually this is toggled on, remove this shit. I would say the most important thing is have a key binding for like your level up spell. I personally prefer shift over control, because control Q, it feels like so far away, you know? Because like usually if you mouse or hand on QWE, control is like you have to use your pinky and like really go down, but shift is like legit very easy. But that's why I prefer Shift Q, Shift W, you know? Interface. I mean, I would say increase the minimap as well. Increase minimap to like 50. This is something I would recommend actually. If anything, even like 60. Yeah, that's a bit big for me. But yeah, I think 60 is not bad. This big minimap is nice. Right now, Briar is looking for a bowling gank, you see? So, the moment you see him going for a bowling gank, this doesn't mean that, hey, I should look for invade. Like in Iron Elo, the most important things like champion mastery and knowing a bit how to clear and just knowing a bit how to gank. That's the most important thing. And just knowing when your camps are respawning and recycling them, okay? So basically, what I'm gonna be doing, right, is that I'll be like recycling my camps into the bot side. Smite your blue buff as well, okay? You really want to smite your blue buff, because that way you get level 2 faster. And if you get level 2 faster, you can basically clear faster. Because your abilities will be faster on off cooldown. And as you can see here, I'm just buffing bot side. So in the habit, you have to start creating, okay? In this elo is that the moment you move camp to camp, look at lanes. When I say look at lanes, don't just like look at lanes. Like actually look and try to understand what that information means. Because very often, if you look at a lane, you just look at it and see, okay, it pushed up. But the most important thing you have to realize is that when I look at bot lane here, okay, you see this wave? This wave essentially means that if they don't hard push this wave and they slow push it, they might maybe get ganked by a Briar. So that's why if I look at bot lane and if I see it pushed up, I would maybe ping like this. I would ping in the jungle and care from their face. Now they don't hit anymore. Now they're like, okay, we know that enemy jungler is coming, we're gonna play safe. Like, you always don't ping like this, okay? Like, in the jungle, then in their face. What happens very often is that people that I coach in lower elos, they ping like this. They ping like question mark. This actually doesn't do shit. Because, think like this. Imagine that you're skirmishing in your jungle, okay? Or like in bot lane. And then your mid lane starts pinging like this. Do you see that? I mean, I can tell you that even I have played a game for 13 years. When I'm in skirmishing or focusing doing something else, I don't see any pings that are not on my screen. So by pinging on your laner's screen, you get their attention. And when I ping in a jungle, they know the reason. So then they're like, oh, wait, he means we might get ganked by enemy jungler. Don't expect your laners to have a minimap. Don't expect that. You should expect them to not have a minimap and not see anything. In general rule, after you like full clear here, just base, spend your gold. After you spend your gold, I want you to press tab and look. Try to identify, okay, what's your win condition? Bot lane 1-0, really good. I would always recommend in this elo to start with like one laner. When I say one laner is that if your bot lane is winning, just try to focus on jungle tracking on only bot lane. Like, just only look bot lane. Don't focus on mid lane, don't focus on top lane yet, focus only on bot lane. Because that way, as long as they don't die, and as long as you path towards your win condition correctly, right, you will be basically allowing your laners to play aggressive, and they will basically not die to the enemy jungler. So you see here how like Mastery is shown on top side, or sorry, Briar. I'm now just playing top lane, hey careful. You see how he's trying to make a top lane play? The moment he goes for a top lane play, this means that I can potentially invade his bot camps. This is very important because in lower elo, sometimes people don't full clear. If they don't full clear, you can punish them by clearing their weak side. So now because his strong side, sorry, now because he's top lane, his strong side is actually in the bot side. Sorry, his weak side is in the bot side, because he was top side, right? So now because he went top lane, I now have a timer to invade his bot side camps, because I know I'm stronger and I should have bot lane priority. So you see how this guy's in river? You see how I'm pinging my knowledge in his face, and then calm. Now he's moving. You see? But basically, you almost always want to ping your laners in their face, and then ping the reason. In Iron, I can promise you, pinging like this and expecting your teammates to come to help you in Gromp, that is just not happening. I can just tell you that already. God, I'm getting spaced like a doggo. Okay, maybe I'm trolling here. Okay, I don't know why Emilio's laning mid lane, but you know, that's okay. Anyway, I'll just take the Gromp here. And I'll make sure that I look for base now. So you might wonder, why am I looking for base here? Because, okay, you see this Briar chasing me? I'm pinging my Ziggs in his face. Kiting as much as I can. And buying time. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna dive him. I can't ignore him. But if he was a bit healthier, I would just ignore him. Insta base. Why do I instantly base here? I've recognized I have 1.2k gold, which is a pickaxe and a serrated dirk. And now, because I have these two items, right? If let's say top lane is a shit show, or mid lane is a shit show, I can now go for the fights and I'm very strong. Almost always, if you're taking a kill here and you have a lot of gold, just press B. Do not run from here all the way here. You need two conditions. Condition 1, you have a lot of gold. Condition 2, your camps are far away. Just press B. If that happens. But okay, so right now I would say that as I'm pressing tab, this is something you have to do, right? Just press tab and see what basically you want to play for. You can see my bowling being quite far ahead, right? So the big tip that I have is that very often, if this Grubby is up, I probably have like a 50 or 60% chance of winning, right? But let's say if you're bowling super far ahead, okay? Why would you want to take this top side fight? Like, I would say in lower elo you can practice taking fights to get better at it. But the correct decision is either, 1, to involve your Ziggs in the play, or just play with your Ziggs and give the Grubbies. Because how often does it happen to you that you're super fat as a jungle, but your jungle doesn't play with you? So your laners don't play with you. This is the same for laners. When laners are super fat, they don't play with you. So it's the same concept, you know? Understanding that if your laner is fat, not going for this fight, I'm going for bot side. Just to show an example, I can completely murder this Briar because I'm 2 levels up on him. And items, as you can see. But because, let's say, if I'm more even, I would just give the objective. Let him have the Grubbies. If he fucked up and didn't clear his bot side, I can even take his bot side camps. Which is his weak side camps. And how can I know that? You can just press tab and look at CS. And count that a bit, but in general, you don't even have to look for invade. I personally think playing for just a good item power spike. Oh, I didn't want that item. Kind of fucked up, but yeah. Playing for a good item power spike and just basing instead of invading in lower elo is like better. So right now I need like what, 60 gold from item power spike. So I already have a plan. I want to kind of base. However, because I'm really strong, right? I don't have to base. Okay, I mean, since Melee showed topside, I am basically just gonna base here. So this is a funny thing, right? Like in lower elo, A lot of people do the Drake, but I personally am a believer in lower elo. You can destroy their mental and they will FF and run it down. Especially if you like outskill the enemy team a bit. You don't have to be too tunnel on Drakes. Like if you see that you have a good item, you're like insanely strong after that, base, take your camps. If they start playing aggressive, boom, you get now some free kills. So you see how the top lane is playing here? Because I based here, okay, and this Misfortune is diving my Teemo, I now get a double kill. So why am I in this position that I can get like 600 gold like this? This is because I based for good base timers and I'm ready for any fight. And you have to keep in mind that in this elo, people will permanently fight, and as long as you have good base timers, you can capitalize on these guys inting basically. And of course, after I killed them, and now I came fresh from base, now I can do the objectives. Because even if a base right now, it's not like I can buy anything crazy, you know? It's like, I can buy what, like 2 long swords? That's kind of like whatever, you know? So, I'd rather take my camps here. And another thing you should learn is that, do you see how you're taking objective here? If you see your team fighting, and you don't even know what's going on, even if you know what's going on, ping your teammates to not fight. Because the same principle how like, I'm telling you that if you're fed as a jungler, your laners will fight without you. Your laners will fight without you when you're not there as well. Your laners on bot lane here, when they're CSing, they're not thinking, oh, my Graves needs to clear Gromp, Wolves, Raptors, and then he's gonna come to us. They don't think like that. They just think, well, let's fight, we're strong. And that's why it's very important that you know what you're playing for. And if you know what you're playing for, which is let's say bot lane, and you don't go for random mid or top lane, you now can match the enemy team, and every single time your win condition takes a good trade, you can look for a dive, you can look for any fights, and you're super chilling, right? And essentially, because I have a good base time here, you can see like Briar base time, right? Clearly, he's not focusing on base timers, and because he's not focused on base timers, right? He's like very weak, and he cannot really like do anything here. And because he can't really do anything here, he should have never started Drake. Yeah, right now, of course, look at my gold. I have like a lot of gold, okay? So, usually, when you take like a lot of stuff, and you basically need to like base, because look at my gold. I have 2.2k gold, right? So, usually now, what I would recommend is that to just look for a base. So very often what happens is that if someone appears on your screen, you're gonna fight. So let's say I see Briar here, okay? I'll be like, oh, let's fight. But this is something you don't want to do. You actually just want to like back off, spend your gold, and now after you spend your gold, you're so OP, and then you should feel free to take a fight basically. So see how Manol is fighting here? I'm backing off here. Like this will always happen where your laners are just gonna fight for fun. And yeah, don't help them, you know? Just leave them be. And then try to do again your full clear. So your full clear should be based off 2 things. Which is 1, your win condition, which is Ziggs. 2, you should clear your weak side. If I want to play towards top side, I want to clear my bot side. Because if enemy jungler sees me ever taking top side camps, then ganking top lane, because Nas is trolling, my bot side is disappearing. So you can almost always see that like I'm clearing my weak side and making sure he doesn't get a cross map. And a cross map basically means that if I make a top lane play, he makes a bot lane play. That's like essentially a cross map, right? You don't want to give them a cross map. Make sure that they cannot do shit. The best thing that can happen is that they try to look for a cross map, but then they're wasting their time and there's no camps for them. And very often in this elo, if they see you gank, they will usually look to invade you, even without knowing if your camp's up or not. Because usually junglers, they do 3 things when you gank. They do 1, they gank themselves, a different lane or same lane. 2, they will usually just like invade you. 3, they will do the objective on the other side. Very often, junglers don't stick to full clear. They will always try to invade you. But as you can see here, what I'm doing here is that I'm just... You know, you see how my team is pushing mid lane here? If more people show the mid lane here, and I don't know where they are, I would ping my team to be careful here. Because right now, as long as my laners don't die, and wait for my full clear, I'll be very strong basically. So see how top lane is fighting here? Just make an habit. Finish your camps first, and then look for a play. So you can see I'll like finish my camps first, then I look for a play. Of course, if your team is fighting like this and you're not there, ping them back. So now I finish my camps, and now I'm gonna go on them. Look at my clicks, okay? I'm basically clicking his escape path, because he's gonna walk like this, right? And now I'm walking like this. Never walk like towards that direction. You almost always want to cut off his escape path. Oh, look at my gold. So every single time you get a kill, right? Just try to identify the basics, which is how much gold do you have, and do you need the base? So if you look at my gold right now, well, I got my second item power spike, right? Knowing the fact that I have my second item power spike, instead of doing this objective, I press B. And why is it more important than taking this objective right now? Because after I press B, okay, I can stay on the map and I can basically pressure. So what does this mean? This means that let's say that they start objective now and I can fresh from base with really insane items, they get killed. If they don't start objective and I start objective after this next mid lane wave, I can stay on the map, I can invade him, I can look for any fights. So look now, the enemy jungler is starting the grubbies and I can fresh from base. So what can I do here? I can look for a fight here. And I can just like kill him basically. And one thing is Graves you have to understand is that, look at my clicks, okay? So like Graves is like very fast with alt attacks. So when I say very fast alt attacks, like the moment you right click on enemy team, it basically means that you can start moving instantly again. So look at me, okay? The moment I click on this Galio, I can instantly click again. So basically it's like, you right click him, insta move. So if you do that right, you'll be a lot faster. So look at how I hit the Herald, okay? I click, move. Click, move. It's basically instantly. It doesn't have like an animation or something. The moment you click, it always goes through. So one thing you have to practice on Graves, like learn how to like click on the champion and click away instantly. So I can show you on the Nasus here, right? I'll show you just like how to A click and move instantly. Alright, so look, I'm gonna like click. Okay, wait, I'm slowed. Okay, I couldn't show that much, but whatever. Anyway, right now, every single time you get a kill, you just need to study maths a bit, okay? Like, just think about, okay, which item should you go next? Usually third item, it really depends on team comp. If they have a lot of armor, I would recommend you to buy Less Whisper. If they are like, you know, no armor at all, you can even consider going IE. In this case, they're buying decent amount of armor, so I'm actually gonna buy IE. So do you see how much gold I have here? So what I just recommend just to practice it, right? If you look at my gold, usually in these cases, you just want to press B. Like, you can join these fights sometimes. I mean, in this case, I can join anything because I'm just so strong, right? But in general, it doesn't work like that. Like, in general, the correct thing... I'll show you first the clicks, maybe. Oh, look at the clicks, okay? You see I'm like hitting him and instantly moving. Hitting him, instantly moving. You can basically do this on Graves, and it's something you have to practice. Like, not just on Graves, on like every single champion, you kind of want to practice this, you know? And on Graves, you can Q flash. But anyway, so right now you can look at my gold. I have a lot of gold. And because I have a lot of gold, in general, you should want to look for a base. But in this situation, if you look at my teammates, okay? My teammates pushing mid lane here with 1 HP. My top lane is getting chased down with 2 people. Milio is dead, and some of them just respawn, okay? If your entire team is pressuring and literally this far up, you should try to push the wave at the very least and make them make a decision. Either they're gonna defend the bot wave here, or they're gonna lose all the farm here. So not only do they gain like 150 gold, they lose 150 gold. And that's like really good for me, right? And now basically, because they didn't respond to the ball lane properly, they lost 90 gold, 100 gold, and they lose a lot of gold here, right? Plus the wave is actually bouncing towards me as well. But how they recognize this, if all your laners are pressuring and the enemy team died, you can start pushing too, you know? So... let me see. Okay, now there's a fight here. So I'm gonna join this fight. I'll press ult here. And I guess I'll just do the objective here. And now after the objective here, basically I am gonna look to play for... oh wait, this Otacon, I didn't see this. So if you see an objective, just ping your laners in your face. By pinging your laners in your face, you get their attention. This is the revive Otacon, so like it's gonna be kinda balanced. Okay, and after we take this, we should look for base. So, the moment you take this, a lot of junglers will like greed. And when I say greed, they will do what I'm doing exactly right here. But the difference is that I'm actually not gonna full clear. When I say I'm actually not gonna full clear, I'm basically making sure when my laners are pressuring, I'm pressuring. Oh yo, Papa Fishy, thanks for the prime mate, I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, but look in this situation, okay? You see how I'm like not going to my top side camps? Because whenever you take Baron or like Otacon and you want like pressure, make sure to just like be there with your laners, you know? So now I'm just gonna push ball in here. If I can do something. Probably not. Anyway. Now I will look to just push here. Wait, that's teleport, right? Or am I tripping? Okay, so usually after you take a tower like this, right? This is something you have to practice. Ping your teammates to back off here. Because if they stay here, right, and don't spend their gold, it's bad. You see how much gold I have? 2k. I'm pretty sure if all my teammates base together... oh, it's like, this is something you have to learn to adjust. You see how I'm pinging my teammates to back off? It's not like you should completely dish them, but like, just pin them back. Because, okay, if we take this fight here, we have like, what, a 65% chance of winning. But the moment we press B, spend our gold, the enemy team has like 20% chance of winning. So that's why you almost always, after taking objective, and especially if your laners are a little bit low, press B, spend your gold, play with your strongest laner, and then go fight again. So who's my strongest laner in this game? Kha'Zix. You see how my team is ping on the way here? I'm super far away. However, here I'm gonna actually move. Because they're very deep, right? And I'm gonna see what I can do here. But I don't think I'm doing too much here. I'm kinda out of here. So now I'm just gonna look to push here and take the tower here. But of course, this is something that might be a bit difficult, but look, it's like 1 minute and 1/3 before objectives, right? Usually if that's the case, I would almost always recommend you to like not play for objectives anymore, like towers, but play for setup. So when I say play for setup, I'm basically saying like try to play for like getting the push, and after you get the push on whatever lane and taking your camps, look for a base. So even if something looks really juicy right now, like someone appearing on my screen or whatever, I'm actually not gonna fight it because I want to be as strong as possible right before the objective, because now they're forced to fight me basically. So that's why I am gonna base here, and now when I come back from base, I'm gonna go straight into bot side, make sure I can just fight around mid lane. So this thing that I'm gonna explain is a little bit more advanced. So you see how I'm taking my raptors here? A lot of people here would just go towards their golems. But instead of going to golems here, right? You see this wave is here. When there's a wave, that's a reason for people to walk up. Not just for enemy team, for your team as well. So if there's a wave, try to be on the wave. And if you're not on the wave, make sure the ping laners do not fight. You see, there was a wave, insta fight. Be aware that like people always fight, and when there's waves, there's actions. So very often, especially if let's say you have a Nautilus and enemy team has no disengage, you can expect a fight that's gonna happen. Like very often. And here practice the hit move, you know? You see him like hit moving. If you know how to like hit move really fast and really good, you're gonna look so much smoother and better. Because in low elo, it would look something like this. They would like click on enemy team, but not like click on target and then instantly move. Oh, what the fuck. But now I'm out. But a general rule, the more ahead you are, the less risk you want to take. So currently the Drake's up. So I'll just take the Drake and then play for the Baron here. Like I would never recommend in general to like rush the game. Make sure to play it very slow. Have good base timers, play for objectives. So you see here, I have my item power spike. Okay, in this situation here, I would say 2 people are dead. We're super far ahead. So I can actually do the objective here. But usually if they weren't dead, I would spend my gold and then go for the objective. Okay. And if your support tanks, he deals less damage. So in general, if you do Baron, you never want to actually tank the Baron. Make sure that the most useless member tanks the Baron. That way you will deal more damage. And now we can look to Aram and just end the game. And a very small thing here, in this situation here, none of my laners are on the map, right? I'm the only one that's on the map. Because of that, I'm now allowed to basically take my red buff and raptors. However, same thing as before. You see this wave right here. When there's a wave, there's action. So that wave right there, I can promise you that my laners will fight for sure. And your job as a jungler is to make sure that you're there. So what happens a lot in lower elos is that they're like, oh, let me take blue buff here. And now what's gonna happen is that your laners fight, they die. If you decide to go ever for like a camp and you're not grouping, because I don't know for what reason, at least ping your laners here like back, don't fight. And I'm telling you, they'll still fight. So I would still usually recommend to like time your camps with your laners, especially if ahead, and just follow them around like dogs, because a fight will happen whether you like it or not. And then basically GG well played. But you can see this game, I was just focusing on like base timers very often and playing from a win condition especially. And that's how we get the bread. And now we go on to the next game. Alright guys, as you guys can see, this is bronze elo, right? So I will show you guys how to get out of bronze elo. So usually if you're in bronze elo, right, these are the fundamentals that you need though. Which is especially just knowing a bit of your limits of your champion. Knowing when and how to use your abilities, and just look at lane states before going river, pathing towards your win condition, or going for an in-place, and knowing how to gank, okay? So let's take a look at how we do these things in this game. And of course, I would say that you as well need to understand basically how you can play your champions against their champion. Because if you look at my draft and their draft, okay? What do you notice? I have Graves, Ezreal, Senna against Smolder, Soraka, and Ekko. Do we win level 1, yes or no? And if you think about it, which lane do you want to play for? I want to play for bot lane, right? So because I want to play for bot lane, instead of starting top to bot, because I'm playing Graves, and this is something you have to abuse, if you play ranged against melee, and you're winning bot lane too, you should not start top side. If anything, you should ask a ward here, from your mid laner. You see? Now it's gonna ward, hopefully. And now, I'm gonna late invade. Late invade. So now I'm gonna go through the bot side, I guess. Like, adapt to your teammates, you know? Like, you can see here, I'm gonna like adapt and then late invade here. So now as you can see, Ekko tried to start bot side, but because, well, I'm in the bot side literally, right? He cannot do this. I don't cut it towards the bush, you know. So now if he's here, I can fuck him up. Okay, he's not. I mean, he might maybe rush to my bot side camps. I'm not sure, right? But you can see here, because he started bot side and I bounced him off, he's losing a lot of farm here. So in these moments, usually, what you want to be doing is to make sure that you take 3 quadrants. So when I say take 3 quadrants, I basically mean like run to your top side here, show mid lane here if you have to. I can't. Oh, I'll just hit him once, but not more. And because I'm playing Graves there, right, I could actually invade his camps here. Because I'm pretty sure level 2 I should be able to beat him up. I mean, if you hit the blue buff, you actually get HP. Yorick seems to be moving to me. I'm actually gonna base here, I think. I mean, Yorick should be around here. I'm literally 1 HP, but... Jesus. Okay, I'm getting out of here. You see this blue buff? I'm not going for it. I mean, unless my team is helping me here, I'll take that. But it's a bit of a shit show, I'll be honest. Anyway, crucial part here, okay? I have a few decisions here. And when I say a few decisions here, essentially what I'm trying to say is that I know for a fact that I'm very strong right now, okay? And I haven't based yet. If I just got something, just in general, okay? It's like, I just got 1 kill, and he got nothing, okay? So technically, I'm basically 1-0 up on him. He has like now a small timer till I base, until I get back on the map to do something. So your job as a jungler is to identify, okay, what can he do? He can maybe rush to my bot side camps, and because of that, I'm actually rushing to my bot side camps right here. Making sure that he's not gonna take like everything, you know? So at the moment, all I'm doing here is just jungle track, and think about his options. So I will just do the camps here. So you see, okay, so you basically see he took some of my camps, okay? And here I instantly base. And you might wonder, why am I instantly basing here? Because this guy actually went towards my bot side here, okay? I'm fairly certain that his top side camps are still up, because I haven't taken his wolves and Gromp, okay? Honestly, this is something a bit more advanced, so I'm not gonna show you guys. But I'll just show you guys just like how to play simply for your strong laners and for objectives, okay? So every single time you're in base, just try to think what you want to play for. So when I say what you want to play for, it's like 2 things usually, which is which laner and which objective. So you can see that the Grubbies are spawning in 1 minute. And because the Grubbies are spawned in 1 minute, try to take as much as you can of your own camps and then look to play for the Grubbies. That way, if you respawn your camps, you can basically look to play for the objective, and if you die, at least your camps are respawning, okay? So you can see I have like 30 seconds left till the objective. I think my Raptors should be spawning soon, I don't know when exactly, but since it's down, I now have like a small timer to gank mid lane. So a very big tip, try to gank mid lane when it goes for last hit. So you see the minion right there? Now you go. Okay, my mid lane didn't really go, but... Okay, anyway, that's fine, I guess. Didn't want to go. Okay, anyway, I do want to play for the objective here. So like a small tip, every single time you want to go for an objective, make sure you look at top lane and look at mid lane and see how the lanes are before you do the objective. So in this situation, I do think I can start it, because my, you know, mid and top are in a good situation. However, if you go for an objective, ping them in their face and then ping the objective. That way your laners are aware that you're doing an objective. The thing what I'm doing here is just jungle tracking, which is, I think, always important, but don't focus on it too much. But just pinging what the enemy jungler can do, right? Because if you think about it, when I get the grubbies and he doesn't get anything, essentially, I score the goal. So now he has one chance to make up for it, okay? You can see the one chance, he's trying to make a bowling gank, but if that doesn't work out, essentially, I will now have another chance to score a goal myself, and it's even tempo, you know? So, I will look to invade him here, because I'm just so much stronger. So, because I'm gonna invade him here, okay? You see how I'm pinging, hit the tower, assist it in his face, all the way to the enemy jungle. So he basically knows that I want him to hard push and help me essentially. That's why like it's very important as a jungler to basically know how to ping. Because if you don't, then you're, I wouldn't say you're cooked, but you're like a little bit cooked, you know? But here you can see, even my Syndra and Bronze will actually push mid lane and move with me. And now I'm gonna tell him to bounce, of course. So, I mean, I could do something like Craze, which is run between the towers, but I won't do that. I'm simply here, just gonna go into bot side, okay? And look what I'm gonna do. This is like a typical Bronze mistake. I'm gonna show you why you should never do this, okay? You see I'm pinging on the way here? I'm not even close. You see how they're walking right now? As Small's walking close to his tower? You don't really want that. Like, you should want to ping on the way when you're like around the corner, because then if you're still in the middle and show behind them, you can basically cook them. So, I mean, in lower elo as well, very often people would go for this objective here, but in my opinion, if you just got a kill and you have like a lot of gold, instead of doing the objective, right now, basing, clearing your camps, and now if there's any fight, you can look for something. So let's say, I don't know, top lane's fighting here, I can maybe get something here. I think in lower elos, you should only take the Drake if like, you have legit free time. If you don't have legit free time, don't do it, because people will end here. So see how my Syndra is very low? From their perspective, they're like, oh, Syndra is very low, we should pressure here. And because they want to pressure here, they're dead. Okay, I'm just gonna move around a bit. I just gotta stack here. Okay, so you see how, so you see, because I didn't do the Drake, okay? Do you think I could get this double kill if I actually like took the Drake? I couldn't, right? It's very difficult to know when you're gonna get the kill in general, but especially in lower elos, people will play aggressive and they will just, you know, they'll just put themselves in very bad positions, which allows you to kill them basically. Which is why I almost always recommend you to just like, if you have a lot of gold, to just base, spend your gold, clear top to bot. If there's any action, you can join the action. If there's no action, you full clear. So usually when people are farming like this, people don't think about, okay, what am I playing for? You see how the grubs is spawning in like 50 seconds? So in the general rule, if you want to play for let's say grubs, you should almost always want to clear your weak side camps. When I say weak side camps, it's basically the camps that are on opposite side, right? Which is that way, you don't give him a crossman play, which then allows you to basically get objective, and he doesn't get anything. But in this situation here, you can see that I have 1.3k gold, so in general, I would like to base, but in this situation, I'm still one level up, I'm like an item up on him, so I don't have to base. So here I'm gonna go mid lane, I'm gonna kill the Vex, and I'm gonna kill this guy as well. So small thing is Graves, you have to understand is that the moment you like right click on him, you can instantly walk. It has like no animation, if it makes sense. It's like you never want to like right click and then wait. It's always like click, move, click, move. So I'll just show you, right? Like I basically click, move. I'm not wasting any time. You cannot cancel your alt attack as Graves, okay? So do you see the chat here? How I pinged that Ekko respawn in 0 seconds? Essentially, what this means is that I'm doing the objective here, and look at my gold. I have a lot of gold here, right? Because I have a lot of gold here, and he just respawned, essentially he has two options. Either run to me here and contest me, then I could decide to just take 2 and run away. The best thing he can do right now, right, is that I stay here, take the fight, and this is his best chance of fighting. So usually, after you get something very nice, try to like base, spend your gold, and then identify what you want to play for next. So at the moment, this is for me like easy to recognize, right? But this is something you might have to work on, which is that right now I'm thinking, okay, do I need to base? Yes. What do I want to play for? Probably my mid slash bot lane. In general, I don't like to play for top lane. I think that playing for bot lane in general is better. Because if you play for bot lane, you can get full deep wards with your support. You can gank mid lane, and there's drakes. So that's why I like to play more on bot side, okay? But basically, I think we can all agree that basically me basing here is very beneficial. Because I have a little gold, and I want to play bot side. So same thing. In general, if you're especially ahead, and you want to play mid bot, try to clear your weak side camps. Before you go to strong side. This is strong side. Strong side is essentially the laner you're on a path towards to. So now I'm gonna like clear my bot side camps, okay? Or sorry, top side camps, which is my weak side. Now he doesn't have a cross map. Cross map basically means, you know, if I go bot, he can't do top. So now I'm gonna clear my bot side camps, which is my strong side. And if there's any action, I can always drop my camps. So see how mid lane's fighting right now? The play is probably over. So the common mistake that people make is that when enemy jungler ganks mid lane, as a jungler, you try to follow. Even in high elo. But sometimes it's better to just let him die, get tempo of it, and wait for the next best opportunity. Because even if your mid laner dies here, that's not the worst thing that can happen. The worst thing that can happen is that your mid laner dies, you try to follow, don't get anything, and now you don't have a chance to score a goal. And that's like very important. So you see how my top lane dies here? This is me basically not pinging on the way. Also, when I go for gank here, I'm not gonna ping on the way. I'll ping on the way the moment I'm like very close. Here I was very close, so I pinged on the way. I'll look to kill him. So this is just a general rule of diving, right? I'm not sure if I can reach him, but I can't, which is fine. So see my gold right now? I could do the Drake here, okay? Like, a lot of people here in bronze elo would want to do the Drake. But I know that if I base, I have my second item power spike. And now, because I have my second item power spike, I'll be very strong. I can take any fight. And I could even invade his top side camps here. Or just clear my own top side camps and then go into bot side, right? But you kind of want to play like I'm doing the moment you get to higher level. But I'm not going to do it yet because honestly in bronze elo just learn how to clear your own camps. And then play towards your strong side. And my strong side at the moment is my Ezreal. You can see here my mid is doing fine. My top lane is kind of losing. But as long as you have good base timers and you're at the right place at the right time, you can punish people. Look. Now I want him to take one more wave. And then invade. You see here I'm pinging him like one more wave. Then invade. Let's see if I find anyone here. I found an Ekko here. But you can see here, by me having good base timers, it allows you to be at the right place at the right time and punish them. So you see how my top lane is pinging here, gank. Here's the thing. I know that I want to play bot side, and if I go top side, my bot lane can play aggressive. And it's very crucial that my bot lane is allowed to play aggressive, basically. I mean, I could easily dive him here. If Cinder lands one stun, he's pretty much dead. Okay. So now, what do I play for next? So I have a lot of gold here. The Drake's up. I'm just gonna take the Drake here. So the general rule, if you go for Drake in lower elos, your laners won't always come till they push the wave, okay? Like, let's see if my Ezreal is actually gonna come to me if I don't ping. But sometimes they won't come. They might just push mid lane here, you know? You see? He was thinking, oh, they push mid lane. Like, he doesn't think, okay, if mid tower is down, I should play for like bot side control. And that's it. But anyway, this is the moment once again. After taking kill objective, try to think, do you need to base? I would say I do need to base. And if you look at the map, there's no bot tower, no mid tower, no Drake. So next thing is top tower, right? So once again, I clear my weak side camps, I base, go to my strong side. And now I'm gonna buy whatever I can buy to be as strong as possible. And now I'm going to my strong side camps. But the one thing that I'm not explaining yet is like zone tracking as you're farming. But I think if you're in bronze elo, it's important. But I do think just you knowing when you need to base and which lane you play for might be more important. But if you can jungle track and that's in your brain capacity, you can do that. But usually I would highly recommend you to just like focus on your own before you focus on others. Like from silver onwards, I would say jungle tracking becomes a bit more important. But like in bronze, good base timers a little bit. Know how to play for win condition will help you like a lot more basically. And you see as well here how like the Rift Herald's up. Very often what's gonna happen is that in lower elos... Oh, no way, right? Oh. I was gonna say in lower elos, very often what happens is that people will just start objective without securing lane priority. But in general, securing lane priority first and holding his hand, then starting the objective is safer. That's why your laners don't get ganked and die for fun, you know? But if you look at my gold now, I have a lot of gold. 1.1k gold. But it's not like I need the base. Let me see if there's any camps. If there's no camps, okay, there's one camp. I'll just take whatever I can yoink here. And then I'll base. Pressure. Oh, fuck, he got me. Well. I died like a weasel here, but it's fine though. I did think I was immortal. Let me just buy some stuff here. I'll just buy this. This is basically the most gold value. You plotted. Yo, let's fucking go, Spinelli. Good job. Keep it up. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna focus on this game first. But yeah, basically, right here in this situation, I would say that you have to think about these two things. Every single time you're in base, just try to think about which laner would you like to play through and for which objective. So just press tab and see what's up, okay? You can see auto counts up in top side. So what do? I clear my weak side. After I clear my weak side, I'm gonna play through my mid lane. Because I mean, whoever's mid lane, that's the lane in general I'm gonna play through. Into strong side, okay? So you can see that during this time when I'm farming, this is something you have to add along the lines, right? Which is that you do want to like ping your mid lane at least, if that's your win condition, to play safe if you think they're in danger. However, if you look at enemy draft, they have Smolder, Soraka, Ekko, which means that they don't have any CC. And my Ezreal has a dash, flash, so there's like a very low chance he can die, okay? So in this specific case, I don't even have to ping him to be careful. But in general, if your laner is laning mid lane and you're farming, you should look to ping them to play safe. Like he's just gonna die here. And now we do the objective here. So once again, right, like I'll show you the pattern here. What's next on the menu? What's next on the menu is the Drake. Do I need to base for the Drake? Yeah, I think so. Ah, 1k gold. Why would actually? I need like 100 more gold. Fuck it. I'm not basing. I'll get one more camp. Or two more maybe. And now I'm gonna base. Because now I have my item power spike. But this is a moment where, I mean, this is like a bit more advanced, but I'm greeding here a little bit. Which also means that I'll be a bit later on the map. Which basically means that enemy team's first on the map. So try to ping laners, hey, play safe. You see they're on the Drake, okay? If they weren't on the Drake, my Syndra is dead here. Like without laners, you can't really play the game. Versus Weasel. Goodbye to the enemy team. But yeah, I mean, basically, if you decide to greed for something, that's fine. But make sure that your teammates know that you're not there, basically. Anyway, I will do the objective here. Which is bot tower here. I mean, I still have auto. Oh my god. Well, that guy does not have a driver license, I can tell you that. I'm gonna take it before he takes it. Oh shit, should I have taken it? Oh, it's winnable. We can win this. And I guess that's gonna be pretty much GG's. Anyway, now we can just look to end the game, right? And now just push. And in general, right, if you're not sure you can end the game, it's better to be safe and just base, essentially. So I'll just, you know, take this objective here. And after I take this, I'm gonna bounce here. Because like I have 3.3k gold, right? Like I could look for a fight here, but usually if you have this much gold and you can potentially fight them, it's just much better to base, spend your gold, and then look for a fight. I mean, here I'm not even fighting. See, I'm gonna base, spend my gold, and then look to group. So usually if you're this far away from your team and all your camps are up, I would usually recommend you to do two things, which is either you join them, and if you don't join them and you're full clear, ping your laners to play safe. So in this situation right here, I would ping my Syndra to play safe, but I think they don't see Syndra. So you could look for a quick one-shot, which I'm fine with. Because worst case, he can always run away here. So you see here, I don't really care about the Baron because basically 3 inhibitors are down. Yeah, I'm a little bit fat. I will not be lying. But yeah, basically we just end the game here now, right? I mean, I'm a little bit strong, but... And then GG, well played. But this game, basically, it came down to a lot of base timers, playing for my win condition, and being as strong as possible. And clearing my weak side into strong side, basically. And then GG, well played. On to the next. But also, if you're in silver elo, these are the things you mostly need to focus on. It's just, I mean, honestly, I always preach this, right? Just knowing how to play for win condition is very important. I wouldn't say base timers is important as much, but honestly, I probably should add it. I think base timers is like one of the most important things probably that I should add in every single elo, if anything. I think base timers is probably one of the most important jungle fundamentals, I would say. If you look at both drafts, I would say that I definitely want to play bot lane. It's always bot lane, guys. And you see I have a Blitzcrank, right? Like I have a Blitzcrank against their champions. In general, instantly go invade. I'm sending it here. Always, if you like a Blitzcrank, just send it level 1, because very often you will get a free kill. I mean, I could see a sign being here, right? That's why I put a ward here, but maybe I'm overthinking it. Like here, I'm looking for another pick here. Like, why would you not just continue with level 1, right? God, my fucking flashes aren't fucking wrong spells. Or wrong side. Well. Anyway, I'm gonna look to basically split the map here, as you can see. But you can see if you have Blitzcrank, make sure to like be at the right position. And when I say be at the right position, understand that your level 1 is much stronger, so you can easily abuse them. I mean, okay, we just gotta, yeah, they're getting like Giga Proxied here. So I'm gonna take this, and I'm probably gonna look for a base, I think. I'm taking a lot here, right? So after I take these golems here, I'm fairly certain that... do I want a base? I think I want a base, yeah. And if you wonder why I'm basing, running from here all the way to here takes quite a while. So instead of doing that, I plan to just base, spend my gold, and now path into bot side. So why am I doing this? Because at the moment, let's say if bot lane is volatile, I'll be there. Or if there's like any fight here, I'll be there, you know? He's probably moving towards his jungle. Now, because, well, I had like pretty good base, I deal like a lot more damage, right? Okay, so what am I doing next here? So I just got some nice juicy kills. Jax is 12 CS, which means he took one of his camps, and then he took 2 of my camps. But at the moment, you can see here that I'm not going for the crap here. In general, if all your regular camps are alive, it's much better to do your regular camps than doing the crap, okay? And why is that? Because basically, if there's like any fight, I'll be there. And the most important thing as a jungler is that you need to basically be at the right place at the right time. And that is the most important thing. And as long as you can achieve this with good base timers, you will basically be completely chilling. So right here, because I skipped the crap, right? What you can see here is that I am just gonna look to smite this. And now I'm gonna look to go into the bot side here. And time to go in the bot side here. I'm gonna ping all the way here, because I can just gank here, right? If you land Wukong on Alistar, I think that will do. That's okay, I guess. He missed. But yeah, I definitely want to invade his top bot side camps, though. Look at Jack's items. He has 1 longsword against Raided Dirk, which means that I'll be much stronger than him. He jumped over with like just a longsword, right? Which means that I'll be much stronger. As a range against melee, walk close to your tower like this. The moment you're close to your tower... Hold up. Like, I still have E, okay? Because I still have E, I can easily kite him like this. Walls are your friends as graves. I mean, as you can see, I have like literally... okay. I need like 1 camp for my item power spike. So I'm gonna take 1 camp and now I have my humor, right? And of course, as I base here, I do want to play for the grubbies. So I'm making sure that I'm gonna go to the grubbies instantly. And also, I'm gonna ping, I'm on the way to the grubbies, so my laners know that they should try to involve themselves. And of course, general rules that as you are playing for the grubbies, just ping laners to come if they can, you know? So you can see now the grubbies are literally spawning. Instead of like taking Gromp, I'm hovering mid lane here. If there's any fight, I'll be here. And now, because of course I'm at the right place at the right time, I get 2 kills here. But especially right before objectives are spawning, you always want to try to like take as much as you can, then get lane priority, and then go for the objective. Like no matter what elo you play, this is very important. That will make your games like a lot easier, you know? And of course, the moment you do an objective, just make sure to think, okay, what can enemy jungle do? Because technically, if you think about it, I just got 2 kills, and I take the Gribby. Like, that means that I'm down tempo, which means that he has 1 timer to make a play. So, I don't know what he's doing right now, but since I'm in his top side, and he's not showing, he has to be in the bot side here. So I'm gonna take a top side here. And I'm just gonna ping my bot lane to be playing safe here. Because the only play he can make technically is on my bot side. And now I'm gonna look to go into bot side here and kill Zyra. If I can kill him, but I don't even think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, maybe he's on a Drake, but the thing you have to understand as a jungler is that you can't take the kills, and take the grubbies, and take his camps, and not lose anything. I think from a rated perspective. When he sees that minion, he probably wants to go in. And now he's dead. Him taking Drake here, I'm completely okay with that. Because like I said, it's only normal that I take everything, and it's okay to give something, you know? You cannot have everything. Okay. Now I'm gonna look to... I mean, look at my gold. I have 1.4k gold, so I do want to look for a base. I'm not sure if we kill this guy. Now I'm gonna base. Okay, so as I'm basing here, okay, which means I'm leaving, Jax technically could gank my bot lane, and that's why I'm pinging my bot lane here to like basically, you know, not go in. For that reason. This is a better buy. Okay, so now since I'm in base, okay, what's my game plan? When you get a lead like this, it's very simple. Try to think what you want to play for. Mid/bot. Next thing you want to think about after you know what you're playing for is that you want to try to not go for any plays outside of those lanes. Because if you go for any plays outside your win condition, what's going to happen is that if I go top lane right now and Jax is full clearing towards the bot side camps, my bot lane and mid lane now cannot play aggressive. Which also means that they have to play safe, and usually in silver elo, even if you ping them to be careful, as long as they're winning and as long as the waves are not good, they will die, no matter what. So, well, I see mid lane fighting here, but mid lane is fine here. So as you can see, I'm here just full clearing straight into bot side and pinging my laners to play safe. Hopefully he survives. He didn't, but it's okay. I'm gonna move here. I have ultimate in 5 seconds. Okay. So what's next on the menu? I've got my collector in 400 gold. So, I mean, this is a little bit more advanced, but you see the next wave. Because Alistar is not bot lane, and because my K lane's ahead, what's going to happen is that my bot lane will basically look to push and crash the wave, right? And with that crash, I can dive him, but I don't know, there's an Irelia spawning behind. So I guess I'll just kill this guy. Okay. So I just call this like wave control, right? So when I say wave control, I basically mean that my laners, if they're stronger, they should be able to crash the wave. So look at how I'm walking, okay? It looks as if I'm walking away, right? Like this movement usually makes him think, okay, Graves running away, I can stay in the tower. And because of that, you can dive him now. In general, how you dive is that, I mean, in general, your support should be tanking, but it's okay. It's alright. I think Alistar's ulti, yeah, so... I died here, but it's okay. Well, and it even got cooked a bit. Okay, so, well, at the moment I'm in base. So, because I'm in base, you should almost always think a little bit about what you want to play for. I still want to play mid bot lane, and basically I would say that, well, general rule, if you want to play mid bot, try to clear your weak side. My weak side is now my top side, basically. So I want to clear my top side to make sure he doesn't get a cross map. Which means that if I make a bot lane play, he cannot clear my top side camps. That way, if there's any fight on mid bot, I can skip this, I can skip this, and go straight into those lanes. And always take my camps after. And of course, Drake is spawning in 20 seconds. So I do want to play for the Drake in 20. So you can see here, I'm just gonna look to do my camps here. And then I'm gonna look to play for the Drake. But of course, what you want to do is like, don't just like start the Drake. Make sure that your laners are involved. Oh, now this guy's getting cooked. And my mid lane's tipping back. So now I can take the objective here, basically. Because it really now died. So I'll take my Drake here. And after I take my Drake here, I will look to basically play bot side here, I guess. Okay, let me see. Okay, so this is the moment where, even though we're super far ahead, okay, like it's kind of funny, like we're super far ahead. However, some people don't know how to close out the games here, okay? So a big tip that I have is that after minute 14, the waves are like faster on mid lane. So you can see this mid lane wave. These waves now start becoming faster. So if you can get mid lane priority here and play into the bot side, essentially you can always get man advantage. Huh? Huh? What did he do? What's the ultimate? Is it like a global ult? I actually don't know what the champion does, but what, this champ looks so mega broken though. Damn, this champ's balanced. Anyway, can I even kill this Ezreal? I don't have ultimate. I think it's not easy to kill him, and I think he knows it too, so I'm gonna look for a plant or something. Or when Killing gets here. Okay, we got him. Okay, I mean, if you look at my gold right, and now the FF, well, GG well played. But essentially though, this game, I basically just path towards my win condition, had good base timers, and had decent jungle tracking. Essentially it comes down to the same thing, right? Just know how to play for win condition, and that makes your life a bit easier, you know? And yeah, next game it is. Alright guys, this is a gold elo game. We talked previously about what it takes to climb, right? Let's see what it takes to climb in gold elo. In gold elo, outside of wave understanding has been added, right? Especially in gold elo, you need to understand a bit like how the waves work, and you need to know how to jungle track. So if you get good at these things, and of course just still playing for win condition and making sure you have decent base timers, but that's for like the next one. But for gold, I think spamming towards your win condition, going for guaranteed plays, knowing how to gank, jungle tracking, these things are pretty important, I would say, for you to get to the next level. And let's take a look at this game and see if we can do that, okay? So I'm playing as Kindred. If you look at this draft though, I'm playing as Kalista Blitzcrank with Caitlyn Morgana, and Mealing is melee top lane, right? So in this game, I would consider... we could try to invade here. I would consider bot lane volatile. So I'm gonna clear top to bot. I can't late invade this game because the enemy team is like a little bit strong. It's not like we're completely stronger. So that's why I'm going top to bot here. And one thing I'm gonna ask is for my mid laner to look to ward the enemy raptors. Because if he wards the enemy raptors, at least I can know where he's gonna path, which makes my life a bit easier, right? Because then I know if I can gank bot lane or not. And whether I will get counter ganked or not, basically. But it seems like I'm not getting the ward, so... Okay, some settings are cooked. Okay, I removed it. Alright, so basically I would say that bot lane's already fighting like crazy. Okay. Bot lane is a shit show. Okay. Anyway, let's see. My bot lane's super low HP here, but I can't do much about it, right? So I'm gonna keep farming here. Even if your bot lane got double killed, that's not a problem. It becomes a problem if you start trolling yourself. But I can show you guys what to do to salvage this bot lane. So it starts with like understanding that the moment you finish 3 camps, he finished 3 camps, right? Wait, I think Kalista's Omega trolling. Okay, so plans changed a bit. Oh, he actually died. I guess, Anyway, I guess we're Gucci. Okay, anyway. Kalista died very interestingly. Always try to take your Grom before blue buff. That way your camps are respawning at the same time. But you see this bot lane wave, how's Loki frozen? So when wave states are like this, essentially, you can always look for a gank, but you should always think about whether you can get counter jungled or not. And I would say in my case, okay, my Morgana's basing, so I might not want to gank bot lane here. Because I don't have a support, right? And general rule as well, of course, if you ever go into river, look at bot lane, look at mid lane, and try to think who has priority. Because let's say I see Kindred here, okay? Before I even like think or see, like before I fight, I already know which laners can move first, which then allows me to make better decisions, basically. I mean, here I can just ward here, I guess. I mean, only if he's gonna land Q, I can kill him, maybe. Definitely lands Q. Okay. Jungle tracking. I mean, Kindred literally shows mid lane here, so... there's not much to say here. Kindred did 20 ACS, which means that he did basically clear his camps. And he's probably gonna look for a base and look to clear top the bot here. Oof, very close. Oh, you see this wave in top lane is like very bad for him. I mean, it is what it is, I guess, right? So I'll just path into bot side here. But you see how Kindred based here and he took the top crap? Usually around 420, that's the timer. Enemy Jones gonna go back to his camps. But of course, since he ganked mid lane and I ganked bot lane, we're both a bit late. So usually if Kindred's around the bot side, I like to look at mid lane, bot lane, and see what he can do. And I don't think he can do anything. So it's fine. So I'm just gonna keep clearing here. But as I keep clearing here, right, there's one thing I'm thinking of though. Even though I want to play for bot lane, I'm thinking, can I contest the grubs in 40 seconds? If yes, I should full clear, go for it. If no, I should just cross map. My answer to that is, it really depends on mid and top. Because one thing I like to do, before I ever go for the grubbies, I like to look at mid lane and top lane and look at the lane states, how they are. So in top lane, Fiora has a slow push coming towards him, which means that Fiora can technically crash a wave and move first, okay? And Victor, well, he's fine, I guess, but, you know, not anything crazy. So if I feel like it's not easy to contest the objective, instead of me going for it, I'd rather just cross map here. And either take the Drake or dive the bot lane. But here you see how Fiora here has a wave that's bigger than Garen. It means that he can move first. Which also means that if I contest the Kindred, I can take maximum 1. But I don't even think so, because, you know, his laner is gonna move first. And that's why here I'm going for the Drake instead of for the Grubbies. Because I analyzed the wave states before going there. So I'll just take the Drake instead. And now I will see if I can do anything in the bot side. My Morgana based, so I don't think I can. I mean, their mid is missing, their bot is missing here, right? So usually, I mean, I would like to invade his bot side camps. But if they have mid and bot lane push, don't go for it. Just press B. And now I am just gonna clear top the bot here. But you can see here I'm very aware of like which lanes can move first. And based off that, I'll make my decisions on whether I can invade or contest our objective. I mean, you can see here my top laner being pushed in, right? As long as he can farm, I don't have to go top lane. Because top lane is not my win condition. Technically it's my bot lane. Okay, my red buff is joined. But you can see here, I'm just farming, and because I don't have any CC on mid lane, it's not easy to gank the mid lane. So instead, I'm just farming. I would love to invade his bossy camps, but I don't think it's possible, so... I'm just gonna keep taking my camps here. If you can't do anything, you can't do anything. Look at my draft. I have Garen top lane, no CC, Victor, no CC. The only CC I have is Morgana. So, you know, I'll just path towards the bot side. So there's one thing I could do, because there's nothing on the map right now, right? I could go from behind and lane gank and counter gank. They have no wards here. You see I'm like waiting a lot. Basically, even if it's a little bit longer, as long as he commits, I'm happy to go, you know? Okay, I will do my blue buff here, then I'll base. But of course, the moment I got something here, right? This is the moment where Kindred can make one play on the top side, and I cannot look to match him. So this is the moment where it's very important to realize that, well, you can't do anything, right? If he goes top. The only thing you can do is tell your top lane, hey, don't play aggressive, try to not take too many bad trades, so you don't get dove. And as long as it doesn't get dove, it's very, very good, because I got another kill, basically. Now I'm just rushing towards the top side. Let me look at mid lane. That guy's pretty cooked. Yeah, I don't think we can contest that. Okay. I mean, Grubbies are spawned in 40 seconds, right? And I would like to contest it. That's the wrong direction, but it's fine. Oh, a millionaire died. And Blitzcrank could be sitting here. So So I need to be careful. I mean, Victor does have teleport, right? I do at least want to take one, I think. I don't have to take everything, but, you know, just one would be nice. Or two, maybe. He's giving to me, actually. He's not contesting. He went for Mark instead. I guess I can take 3. Okay, so right now, how to escalate this game? My top lane's losing, my mid lane's 46 down 0-2. So technically I have like 2 losing lanes, right? And the only lane that's somewhat human is bot lane. So here I'm gonna try to kill this guy, but we missed our CC. So we cannot do anything. Mid lane's all 2 levels down, as you can see. So the best way to contest this situation here is just to make sure that I look mid lane here, I guess, maybe. But of course, they're 3 and we're 2, okay? So that's something to keep in mind, which is that they do have numbers. So you should be like slightly careful. I was clearing a ward here, but nothing else really. Oh, what? They just joined the Drake like that? Okay, I didn't expect them to just join the Drake like that. Oh, mid lane just died like that too. Okay, I don't think it's anything, sadly. Okay, I'll just take his wave, I guess. And after this wave, I'm just bouncing here. If my AD carry can take trades here, it's very good. Because, okay, currently I have like not much to do here, right? So, and the blitzing was quite low. Damn. My Morgana's clutching it. Anyway, so what's next on the menu? We just killed the AD carry. I have 2k gold. My entire top 6 camps are up. So I definitely need the base, I would say. So, okay, because I kind of like gank bot lane and take the crap here, I think if I base right now, I might lose a lot of my top 6 camps. So now I decide to not base here. I decide to stay here, kind of. He did take my red buff, but that's all at least. But at least I defend my raptors here and clear my golems. Okay, so at the moment, let me see. I want to play bot side here, right? And I have a lot of gold. So a lot of joners sometimes would, you know, go top lane here. As long as your top lane can farm and your win condition is bot lane, try to not waste too much time. Main reason is because if I actually go top lane here, okay, and let's say that even if I succeed, what's gonna happen is that my bot lane can't play aggressive and they might die. And if you look at the game state, my bot lane is the only hope of me winning this game. So because of that, I am planning to just play bot side, making sure that Kindred doesn't get like a free gank on bot lane, you know? So I am gonna play bot side here. And I'm gonna clear top to bot. Let me see. And of course, if there's nothing to do, right, you can always get deep vision. So see how I'm pinging my support here? I'm telling my support right now, hey, let's go for some deep wards. Even though they're showing here, we can still drop some wards here before bouncing. Okay, he's dropping Omega random. His ward spots, but it's fine. Oh, we could try to kill him, yeah. Okay. This objective is bugged. It's spawned in 50 seconds. Okay, but of course, this is the moment where, because I killed their mid lane, okay? Kindred has a small timer to maybe look for something in bot lane. Not sure if he will, but he could, right? I mean, I'm fully aware that Kindred might be here. Wow, my laner is disrespecting. Rift Herald in 20. Oh my god, Katie Cat, thanks for the 10 months, mate. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Oh wait, Kindred really sitting here for like 20,000 years? Maybe I can ult him, by the way. Might as well take this wave. Like, if both laners can't get the wave anyway, take it. This is my general rule as a jungler. If both laners can't get it... Oh, tower as well. I mean, you know. I mean, I'll push the next wave as well, because you see Kalista is still dead for like 10 seconds. So I do have time to push this. I'll take his golems as well. And then I'll look for a base. So every single time you got a decent amount of stuff, okay? The most important thing you as a jungler have to do is identify what objective you want to play for. Because the Drake is spawning like, well, very, very soon, right? I do want to play for that. So I will now take whatever I can take and then play for Drake. But till then, you want to look at top, look at mid, who can die. Like here my team's looking for a fight, which I think is fine if I rush here, sorry. Okay. We got him. And this is like a random thing, right? But if I go for Drake right now, I might lose the mark here. Oops. No one saw that. Anyway, I do want to play for Drake here. But even though I want to play for Drake, this is something to understand, which is that if you're ahead, okay, you don't want to give objectives. When I say you don't want to give objectives, think about it. If I push him out of Herald, okay, can he take the Drake? No. If I get the Drake, can he take the Herald? Yes. So the thing that I'm doing here essentially is like matching his play one turn, and after match his play one turn, I essentially get the objective here, and then I will get the Drake as well. I even literally have time to take my top set camps, and then I can take the Drake after. So now what I'm doing here is that I'm clearing my weak side camps, then I'm playing into strong side, which is bot side, right? So I'm gonna take my camp here. And I mean, I think I'm gonna deny the crap here, I think. I don't want him to take the crap here. So I'm gonna take the oh, they FF'd. And that's GG basically, you know? You can see here simply by just pathing into the strong side and playing through win condition efficiently, you can basically get the bread. So you can see like, look, basically these things that I did here, I pathed towards my win condition, I went for a guaranteed place, I had decent zone tracking, and I understood a bit about the waves, you know, which led me to like killing enemy team basically. Okay guys, we're in a platinum game, so if you're in platinum, this is gonna be good for you, because I'll be explaining the fundamentals that you need to smack these weasels, in game of course. And usually in platinum though, I would say that base timers and just knowing how to play through win condition and just champion mastery is gonna be the most important pillars for you to like climb. Looking at both drafts, I will look to play for bot lane. I mean, I have like a Jhin Ashe against Jinx Lulu. Usually if it's ranged against ranged, it's gonna be very volatile. And if it's very volatile, then you would like to path towards that lane. And if you have good base timers, you'll usually be able to stomp these type of games. Like usually in this elo, if you're able to basically do these things properly, especially in platinum elo. So what I'm gonna be doing in this game is like just pathing towards win condition, good zone tracking, and having good base timers, which allow me to be at the right place at the right time. By doing this, I will be able to cook the enemy team. And of course, since I'm playing Graves against Viego, I do have a better matchup. So I will look to invade him here in the bot side. I could even invade level 1. Because in general, if you have Ashe against like these champions, which is like what, 3 melee champions, and we have more range champions, you should be able to win level 1. I do need my Ashe though. Huh. I am just gonna wait till my Ashe comes back maybe sometime. We can late invade. Azir, can you ward his raptors? Look, he's nicely warding his raptors, I think. Huh? Huh? Okay, is my Mordecai gonna make it on top lane? This guy stayed here a little bit too long. But anyway, I am gonna take his bot side camps here. So why am I starting bot side here? Because I want to split the map. Because think like this. If Viego's top lane, can he do anything against my Mordekaiser? Probably not, right? If let's say my bot lane can keep playing aggressive like this, well, this is really good for my bot lane. Because they don't have to be afraid of getting ganked. And Jinx Lulu have to be afraid. So if their bot lane cannot play aggressive, this essentially means that my bot lane will be able to slowly win the laning phase. So you see bot lane, how they're like walking up on them? They can easily do that if the map is split. So of course, enemy Jonak has only one play, which is in the top side. So I call this like weak side. When I say weak side, basically he doesn't get any attention. Okay, Viego actually came all the way. We're kind of chilling here. Got him. So here I'm trying to push out bot lane as soon as possible. Because if you manage to push it out as soon as possible, their laners are gonna lose more farm. And I did doing some farm, but it's okay. Anyway, so at the moment, because we killed the enemy team, right? Every single time you get something, try to think about what you want to play for. Why is this important? Because if I want to play bot side, you want to clear your weak side. Also known as top side. I'm just gonna apologize before he starts trolling me. But yeah, so knowing I want to play into bot side, I'm making sure I go top to bot. This way, I can always skip my bot side camps if bot lane is very volatile. And you see this crab as well in the top side? I consider that a bait. I would say don't go for the crab. I'm just chunking him here. Fuck this weasel. This guy's invading me with like one longsword. But of course, because he invaded me with like one longsword, right? He's losing his top side camps here. Fuck man, life. This guy actually killed me here. Well, that is not nice. I guess Katarina can solo kill me here. Okay, usually I always say clear your weak side camps, right? But at the moment I have to go to my strong side, which is my bot side, because right now if I go to my top side, he might take my bot side. And I'm down tempo because, well, I got chased down like a dog, so I need to rush my bot side here. Making sure he's not taking it. And that's why I'm rushing here. And of course, right now, every single time you're on the map, you need to have a basic idea on what you play for. Right now, because I see Grubbies are spawning in 20 seconds, I do want to contest the Grubbies. So before I go for the Grubbies, I look at mid lane, I look at top lane. I'm looking at how the lanes are, and hold up. This guy might be top lane here. Enemy Gragas Pretty sure I cooked this guy. I got cooked, my bad. He just literally... He literally dunked me. Anyway, all good. I should still be able to take the objective here. But it would be... I mean, the thing is that my mid lane is really AFK though. But yeah, I should be able to get the objective here. Okay, my Zyra is based right now, which means that Katarina can be moving to me. If Viego is not showing here, this means that he's probably going bot side here, right? Like, a very big part of snowballing is that if you want to snowball, you have to understand that you basically want to make sure that whenever you get something, okay, they don't get something. Because if they get something, then, you know, it's kind of even. And right now, I would definitely say that Viego has to be in the bot side. If Viego doesn't get anything in the bot side, and I take 3 grubbies, that is really, really good. I do think they might get cooked, maybe. Let me check his top side. Okay, this guy did not clear his weak side. And that's why I always recommend for you as a jungler to clear your weak side. Because if you don't, you lose your camps here. Like, look at how we move. Okay, I'm cutting off his escape path. I'm making sure this guy's not going anywhere. And of course, after I get a kill, I am thinking, okay, how much gold do I have? I have 1k gold, which also means that I've got an item power spike. Because I've got an item power spike, I'm basing instantly, getting my item. And then, now I'm thinking, okay, what do I want to play for? If I think I can rush towards the bot side camps and defend the Drake, I will do so, because if I can get grubs, his camps, kill top lane, and defend the Drake, that is really good. So, I am gonna rush towards the Drake. Trying to defend it. I'll defend mid lane, I guess, here. You see here, I'm just picking my top lane to be, you know, or bot lane. To be careful. As long as they don't die here, it's really good. I mean, if they die here, it is what it is, you know. They literally saw them from mid lane to bot lane. I mean, that happens, you know, but at least I pinged. The thing is that sometimes pinging helps and sometimes it doesn't. But if you do this consistently and it works, it would be really, really good. Okay. I mean, I will just take his topsy camps here. Because when bot lane died, I'm gonna accept the fact that Drake is gone. And instead of ganking bot lane, I am just taking his camps here. At least I'm getting something in return. This is very important to understand. Okay, I think the way my top lane dies is a bit criminal. Okay, I will only gank him if he uses E on the minion wave. I like that, yeah. I'll just take this farm here. I mean, the wave is kind of bad here, so I'm gonna take next wave as well. It's okay. I'll secure this shit. Well, I have 1.5k gold, and because I have 1.5k gold, I will look for a base here. I'll just get this, I think. Okay, so now, I mean, the things I've always wanted to play bot side, but the thing is my bot lane's dying before I get there, right? But anyway, I want to play for these Gribbies here. So you see how I'm going for the Gribbies here? I'm pinging my mid lane in his face. Like, yo, push the wave and come. Let's see how much I can yoink. I might just yoink one and then bounce. Oh, Banzai. That arrow was pretty clutch. Okay, so what's next on the menu? I just took some nice kills, and my top and mid are a little bit behind, but they're okay in the game, right? So at the moment, every single time you get a kill, try to make a basic game plan, and basically I have 1.3k gold, and I want to play bot lane, okay? And you can see basically all my camps are alive. So because all my camps are alive, and I want to play bot lane, I do want to clear my camps. And not look for any fight, unless something's super free, right? So all I'm gonna do here is just jungle tracking. Just pinging my laners, hey, you might get ganked, and I'm not gonna help you. Unless I'm literally around them, sure, I'll help them. But otherwise, I'm just farming, you know? But here, you can see, I am just looking for a base. I don't have full gold for collector, but that's okay. Ping him here to play safe. Oh, I forgot to ping my top lane to play safe. But as you can see, if you're farming, it's very, very important to ping laners to play safe. Like now I literally have my collector, so I'm gonna base. But you can see here, I'm basing around my item power spikes basically, and around when objectives are spawning. So the Drake is spawning in like, what, 1 minute? And I'm pretty sure my top side camps are spawning soon. So I'm doing the same thing. I'm clearing my weak side camps, then I'm going into strong side. So I'll be doing that, and let's see. Of course, if I can take a Krabby Patty here, I'll look to do so. Oh, there is a ward here I could clear, I guess. We see my team hovering mid lane. I'm gonna see if I can do something here. Making sure they're okay. Oh, in general, right? Of course, I would like to clear my big set camps. But in this situation, because Drake is literally spawning, I don't have the time to clear my big set camps. And because of that, I will just rush towards the Drake here. And of course, as I'm doing the Drake, the enemy team has only one play, which is bot lane, so... I was gonna hover here, but... Like, right now, you see my team right now is not thinking about what we should be playing for next. We should be playing for Rift Herald. So, at the moment, I want to play for the Rift Herald. So it's the same thing, right? I clear my weak side camps, then go into strong side. And while you're farming, make sure to ping laners to play safe, especially 1 minute before the objective. And if anything, if the objective spawned, make sure that you ping them even to be more careful. Because if they die right now, we will lose the objective. And you don't really want that. So you can see here, I'm spamming my laners. Please do not die. Because if they don't die right now, and I manage to recycle all my camps, this is the best. Because worst case, even if I die, at least my camps are respawning, and you don't fall behind. You as a jungler only fall behind if you die without taking your camps. Not only do you lose farm, you lose a lot of pressure as well. That ultimate. Then a true win though. All G. I mean... Honestly, I should probably bounce up here. Just base, spend our gold, and then look to play for next objective. So what's the next objective right now? Next objective, definitely top tower. However, I don't like our lane assignment. I would like my Jhin to be top lane and Mordekaiser to be bot lane. Why is that? Mordekaiser is teleport and Jhin is like, you know, he should just be mid lane. He can just push mid lane quite easily, go into top side. Let me think. Do I want to spend my time going bot lane here? Yeah, I'll spend my time going bot lane here. Okay, we're kind of stuck in the lane assignment here. I guess I'll just ditch them on bot lane. I will use the Zyra to take top tower. Okay. Let me see. You see how I'm pinging my Zyra in his face and then top? Because I want him to push mid lane, go into top lane. Yeah, you're kind of cooked, my friend. So now we can take top tower and probably arguably the next tower as well. I don't know what's going on bot lane, but you know. And why can't I pop Herald on top lane here? Because I mean, Lulu's bot lane for some reason, right? So they either go top lane or lose tower. Seems like enemy team doesn't care about losing top tower. This is too much. Like, even if I can take this objective right, it's better to base here, spend the gold, and then look to play for the Drake. So I want to push mid lane into Drake here. But because my laners died here, can't. That's cooked. Oh, my static sound still not fixed? Thought I fixed it. Jokes. Anyway, like I said, I do want to play for this Drake. Oh. So I'm gonna move towards the Drake here. General rule, if you play carry, let your Mordekaiser face check. If he face checks and they waste their builds on him, you win. Anyway, I am going for the Grubbies right now. I'm pretty sure we can win it. So I'm just gonna look to have someone push mid lane. If no one wants to push, I'll push it. It's gonna be a scrappy do here. Very low, but Lulu, come to Papa. Okay, it's fine. Okay, the Viego did manage to join my uppercut, but we get the plants at least. Anyway, what's next on the menu right now? So, every single time you get something right, just try to think about what you want to play for ish. So, I do want to play for... I think the bot side here, right? So, I'll take mid tower first here. I can take mid here because no one is like, you know, defending here. And I'll take his bot side camps as well here. If it's up, which I think it should be. At least one camp's up, I'll take that. So general rules that if you take the enemy camps like this, and you have a lot of gold, just base, spend your gold, and play for the next objective. Let me see though, I do want to play for Ninja Tabis or Mercs. I'll see. Anyway, Baron is spawning in 1 minute and 15. So if I want to play top side, my job as a jungler is to clear weak side into top side. Until then, you want to ping your laners to play safe and not take any random fights without you. So this is the moment where I would literally just ping my Mordekaiser, hey, don't die. Because you see all my camps are up, and I'm pretty sure if my Mordekaiser plays safe, he should not be able to die. Oh, he's pinging me here to like go bot lane, but the thing is that I don't really have to go bot lane. Because what happens if he plays safe? I don't get anything right. But there is a rule you should follow, which is that if you can take enemy camps over your own camps, especially if you're winning, you should do so. Because this way I can, you know, be here if there's any fight. So now if you see Viego on the screen and you're strong, fight. And now, as you can see, because I made a pick here, right, and the Baron is now spawned in 40 seconds, we can just push mid and bot and force them to think we're doing the Baron here. So I call this like choking out, right? So basically, I'm just pushing mid lane here, and we're pushing top lane here. And this allows us basically, if my teammates don't die here, I think they're fine, yeah. The Baron spawned in 10 seconds. And I do want to play for the Baron. But of course, if they're all oinking top side, I'm just taking top tower for free. Okay. My teammates died there, but no problem. So I am just gonna literally sit here. I think I can probably one-shot him. I'm kind of strong, yeah, so I can just one-shot him. Okay, what's the next objective on the menu? Basically, Drake is spawning in about 40 seconds, and if you look at my gold, I have a decent amount of gold. However, I do think as well that even though Drake spawned in 30 seconds, considering how strong I am, I think I should be able to do the objective here. Especially considering Graves or Viego show bot side. But I do need my team though. I already have like 8 stacks on my passive, so I'm a little bit tanky. I might be able to solo this shit actually. I don't think I can solo it, but I'm close to soloing it. Actually, I could actually solo it probably. And now I get the objective here. And of course, if you look at my gold, I mean, general rules to base, of course. But I would say that I'll just push here. Because they're all dead. Oh, we got him. I mean, Katarina might try to kill me here because I'm like 1 HP. So I do need to be a bit careful. You can see this guy's really out for blood. But he didn't kill me. Okay, I'll just take this. And like, the more ahead you are, I always say the less risk you want to take. So of course here, like, I'm pretty sure me and my teammates combined have at least 7k gold. So if you just base here, spend our gold, it's gonna be like GG well played. Enemy team is like omega cooked right now. And we should be able to just group and end the game right now. If there's any fights, I'm ready to join. But I think we can just end the game here. This is cooked as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I can just end the game here with these super minis here. Yup. And yeah. GG well played. 1 bullet, 1 kill. That's how I carry a platinum game. So especially good base timers, look into lanes a bit, and that will allow you to like snowball the game. And especially splitting the map helped me a lot, right? And that's how you get the bread. Alright guys, we are in a platinum game. As you can see, this is platinum elo. I will show you guys a bit what to do in this elo, which comes down essentially to like a lot of fundamentals, right? Like, especially in platinum elo guys, I would say that you kind of understand a lot more how to base properly. I think in platinum elo, I would say base timers start becoming a lot more important. Jungle tracking starts becoming a lot more important. And making sure that you know how to gank properly, right? And just like knowing how to play for win condition is something I would actually recommend for every single elo. So in this game, if you look at the matchups, Nasus against Aatrox. As long as my top lane can farm, he's outscaling. Yasuo against Diana is low-key volatile, but it's not volatile enough that I should be too concerned. Because enemy team doesn't have any CC. So he could just easily run away, right? So I think it should be okay. As for bot lane. Bot lane arguably is the most volatile matchup. Because Mel looks against Corki Pike. And in general, every single Pike lane is going to be always volatile, okay? Let us get the breath. Okay. This guy's really cooked, by the way. Oh my god, that's fuck. Oh my god, anything's getting so cooked, bro. They're getting omega cooked. Anyway, we're getting some bread here. Alright, so what are we doing right now? I would say at the moment, I started Q. So I could start Raptors here and invade his bot side. Because if you look at the draft, right, essentially my win condition is bot lane. And because my win condition is bot lane, I am going to clear my bot side into his blue buff. If I can make sure Pyke cannot play aggressive in this laning phase, it's going to be really good. And that's what I'm going to do here. I didn't start it. Actually, I did start hitting pot, but I just got chunked here, right? But Graves against Kha'Zix level 2 is much stronger. So in case he's here, I'm pretty sure I can beat him up. If he's not here, it means he started top side. I'm pretty cooked here, I think, maybe. Okay, I'm pretty cooked. Okay, they didn't have a ward. Look at the Pyke name, let me cook. He definitely cooked me. Well, they did have a ward here. Anyway, I will just clear top the bot right now. A death like that can happen, right? So... So at the moment, top lane looks a bit juicy. He's a bit low, right? However, I would almost always recommend you as Graves, especially if bot lane is this volatile, and especially against Kha'Zix, to not go for a top lane gank without finishing your camps. Because if that gank doesn't work out, and Kha'Zix is full clearing, I can promise you it's not good. And you get a reset on this wall. Okay. So now I'm just gonna full clear into bot side here. So you see how my top lane is pinging here help? He's pinging help here because probably, I guess the enemy team is teleport. And I think he might need help, but it should be okay. I'm just gonna clear my bossy camps here and see if bot lane needs help here. Oh wait, this is gone. I guess I'm gonna hover bot side. I don't have much to do here. I just don't know how useful my Mel is. So, in general, okay? Okay, unless he based right now. If he based right now, it means he doesn't need the push. But okay, after getting a kill, what's the next objective I'm playing for here? I think the next thing I'm playing for here essentially is gonna be, I think, Ruby's probably, or bot lane. Because my bot lane is kind of strong, right? I would love to help mid lane, but I don't think it's that easy. We can maybe make him deny or lose some farm. Shit's kind of boosted. God, the W is flying, but okay. Well, that was a bit unfortunate. I think he's kind of dead. Oh, kind of dead. Let me see. Grubbies are spawned in 40 seconds. I think my Lux barely wins this. Oh, he doesn't. Jokes. Okay, we're like a 0-2 start against 3-0 Kha'Zix. Thank fucking god he trolled there. Thank you, my lord. Well, this guy does not have base timer fundamentals, it seems. Oh yeah, I'm gonna walk. Okay, you see that minion right there? When he goes for that minion, I'm looking for him. Yeah, I mean, I can promise you my Nasus is so cooked if he stays here like that. Okay, like, he pinged me back, but I can promise you that he's kinda cooked. Okay, here's the thing. Kha'Zix could move to me here, right? Knowing that information, I will try to do 1 or 2. Oh, look at my top lane now with that HP. And now he's pinging, getting top lane. Yeah. I don't think that's happening, my friend. I mean, since Kha'Zix is not contesting top side here, it means that he has to be bot side. So I'm pinging bot lane here to be careful. I think my Yasuo is going a bit crazy, but maybe we can kill him. Maybe that's a bit ambitious. Anyway, well, because he joined my bot set, right? I'm gonna yoink his top side. I think that's only fair, right? So I'm gonna go into my top side here. I have a lot of gold, so every single time you have a lot of gold, I would recommend you not to fight unless you're very sure you're gonna win it. Otherwise, just base. I guess my bot lane is cooking. You see this wave right here? That wave right here, like right here. That's why I'm waiting a little bit, because I don't want to show my position. And because I don't show my position, right, and I see where Aatrox puts down the ward, this tells me top lane now is a lot easier to gank, because now he has false safety, and his wave is bad. Now, of course, I should definitely base. Like, if you look at my gold, there's no reason to not base here. And I do think Ninja Types is like pretty decent base to buy, but I'll stack my collector first. Anyway, okay. What's my game plan right now? Lol. That's kind of funny. Oh. Kind of fucked up there. All judo. Anyway, what's next on the menu here? What's next on the menu here is probably covering mid lane, maybe? I think Pike can be around here. So I'm standing around. Checking if there's any, like, bug here. My top lane once again super low HP, right? But should be okay. I can just look to do this here. Ultimate in 2 seconds. I do know there's a wild Aatrox here, so I'm not gonna go too crazy. Okay, so after you got these kills here, right? You have to ask yourself what's the next thing on the menu. Because the grips are up in 30 seconds and my toxic camps are up, I'm deciding to base instantly here. Hope I succeed. I didn't succeed, but I still based. Anyway, so I definitely do want to play for the objective. Also known as the grubbies. That's why I try to base instantly. Every single time you get a kill, try to identify what objective you want to play for next, which is grubbies, right? So you try to base, get very good items, and then go for the objective. That's kind of sedge. Anyway, not sure what's going on top lane, but bro, you're 1 HP jumping on my face like that. I think I cannot contest this. Anyway, you see how Kha'Zix respawned in 5 seconds? And I'm doing the grubbies here. Essentially, it comes down to understanding, do I need the base to be as strong as possible to contest the Drake? Because if you want to contest it, you should look to base instantly. Because right now, I don't want to go for any random place. I want to make sure I'm as strong as possible so I can go fight for it. And I do want to fight for it. And that's why I'm basing here. But of course, because I was a little bit down tempo, right? I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna rush it, and he's on it already, so... That's why I'm like rushing bot side instantly. And I do want my laner to catch the wave here. Oh, if I go for Drake here, I should ping my laners to play safe. I didn't check top lane. Okay, so what's next on the menu? We just got a Drake here. And because we just got the Drake here, and there's no more objectives, this is the moment you have to start thinking about, okay, what do I want to play for? My Mel's strong, my Yasuo is strong. So if your laners are strong in general, you have one job. We just try to find the enemy jungler and invade him if possible. Okay, while I would love to invade him, my laners are basing right now. And my top side camps are up, so... Pretty sure this guy's doomed. I think Kha'Zix might be here, but I think I should be fine. I'm pressing E here to keep my 3 stacks, so I have 129 armor. If you're playing Graves, it's very important to stack your armor. Oh, got him. Okay, so, I mean, I have a lot of gold here, right? And I do have my item power spike in 400 gold. Considering I have my item power spike in 400 gold, I do want to base for it, if possible. But I don't have any more camps to take. But my raptors are spawning now. So I should be able to get my collector before the Rift Herald. Do you note here how my base timers are very synced with the objective I'm playing for? I'm not doing anything crazy. I decide my fights basically. That's what it's coming down to. So here I literally just clear a ward. I press B. And I'm going towards top side. But since I still have like what, 1 minute? I can go to bot side here. Okay, that Q was really boosted. I mean, I'm just gonna cover mid lane here, right? I'm waiting to use Q. I was making sure it's not taking, you know. I mean, if Diana goes topside, I was gonna nuke this. 20 seconds for Rift Herald. I mean, I do want to play for it, so because I do want to play for it... Oh, never mind. I'm gonna ping my bot lane to come towards the top side and play for the objective. That was like another slow. I mean, I could literally sit here and see what it does. This is not guaranteed, right? But okay. Okay, I try to get the Corkster. Anyway, Rift Herald's still up, and I do want to play for Rift Herald, okay? So I'm gonna sprint there instantly. And on the way. And of course, after I get Rift Herald, right? This is like something like this next level, but Drake's in 1 minute, so after I take Rift Herald, I want to clear my weak side camps, go into strong side. But now I want to go kill top lane first, maybe. yeah. As long as we stay together, I'm pretty sure we're chilling. So, okay, this is something a bit more advanced. Which is that at the moment, I could easily take Rift Herald, right? But instead of taking Rift Herald, I'm just planning to recycle my own camps. And then play for the Drake. This way, I can actually have taken all my camps and fight the Drake. And get the Rift Herald. Because I don't think Kha'Zix will ever go for Rift Herald here. So instead of like playing for Rift Herald, because like both objectives are spawning at the same time-ish, I'm just finishing all my camps, being as strong as possible, then I go for the Drake. So now I'm probably gonna see Kha'Zix here. Because he's now thinking, oh, maybe I can go for the Drake when he goes Rift, but wrong. I just do a full clear, and get the Drake, and because it's in the bot side, right? Essentially, I get the Drake and the Rift Herald. Oh boy. Damn, I'm doomed. Fuck, I got cooked. I literally got cooked. But it's fine. It's good to get cooked sometimes. Okay. I mean, I'm getting cooked, but their base is getting kind of cooked harder, honestly. But I mean, I guess their champions, I don't mind buying armored advance, you know, like a fat shield. But okay, what's next on the menu? You can currently see I'm literally 3 levels up on the Kha'Zix. This is simply because I'm actually just, you know, diving towards the win condition, not doing random shit, and because of that, I am actually quite far ahead. So like even right now, right, you can kind of see that like what I'm doing, I'm actually just, you know, diving towards the win condition, going for guaranteed place, and base times are really, really good, you know, especially around objectives. But yeah, the Autocon spawning in the top side. I would like to play for that. I mean, here I should have technically cleared my red buff, because that's my weak side, right? But it's fine. 2 for 1. It's okay. It's like not the best, necessarily, but it's okay. At least my doggo is cooking their base. Anyway, what's next on the menu? Because obviously here, Autocon's alive. And I would like to play for it, if that's me. Wow, this doggo's OP, bro. Damn, this doggo farmed up, bro. Okay, anyway, the Autocon's up. I would like to play for it. I mean, obviously, because Kha'Zix is dead, right? Fuck, this doggo's struggling. This guy died like a complete weasel. Yeah, let me take this objective here. Okay, Snask can last this shit. I'm not even sure if it gets stacks or not, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, what's the next thing on the menu here? I'm taking the Rift Herald, right? So after I take the Rift Herald in general, try to identify how much gold you need for your item and try to think about which objective you would like to play for. So you can see here that Rift Herald spawning in like... Sorry, Drake spawning in 1 minute. I've got an item after 400 gold. Which I'm gonna try my best to get it, you know? So let me just yoink all my camps. And try to get an item power spike. So of course, till then, you can want to ping your laners, hey, play safe till I base. This guy did yoink all my camps, probably. Okay, I don't have enough gold. I might just like yoink one camp. I mean, 10 seconds is enough to make it. Damn, it's Aatrox. Got him. I mean, I'm kinda strong. Anyway, I would like to play for the tower here. And now, if you look at... I'll just take this tower. Honestly, we could even take top inhibitor here. Just have to make sure I don't get poked for free here, right? That's the only thing. And now it's back off. I mean, as long as we back off right now, spend our gold, and then look to play on the Baron side, is really good. Honestly, I think we might even be able to do the Baron here. Even though I die, do we kill them? I guess not, but... I think his basic is cancelled here. I think when Nasus can make some magic happen here. Oh, there's FF. Oh, but there you go. We get the breath here. And then GG's. Right, one if you want to learn how to know when a gank is good and bad. Honestly, I think this is like one of the most important things as a jungler. Being able to recognize when it's actually a good gank and when it's actually a bad gank. If you don't know that, then it's kind of hard to be a good jungler, you know? So there's like 3 things, guys, okay? Hello. You can read the chat. Yes, I know. Okay. Basically, 3 conditions. Condition 1. Check where their wards are as you are farming, okay? That's 1. What's number 2? Number 2, check the wave states if it's gankable, right? Very important too. And then number 3, you have to think about basically, well, CC should go in first. I mean, the reason why I'm going topside here is Veigar, Nami against Ezreal Alistar. My bot lane can never die. Like, I have to go topside here because if I don't, then yeah, I think my top lane might die here. So I'm gonna path towards the top side. I'm playing against Viego, so he could maybe do the 5-second rule. I don't think he's gonna do it, because I have a ward here. I should be chilling. So right now, I am gonna path into the top side. I'm gonna hit it as late as possible for one reason. Because if you hit it as late as possible, you can actually get to heal more. Okay, I'm spaffing towards top side. And I'm gonna look to press W here. And of course, as I'm pathing towards the top side, usually I like to check out my laners. My top lane's a bit low, so if you look at my top lane, maybe he's gonna get dove, but I think he should be fine for now. Maybe not. Just a tip. Making sure I get my Dark Harvest stack. Yeah. Okay, this guy's pinging top lane, but it's actually mid lane. Corey just appeared on my screen. Well, that is unfortunate. Well, you know. My mid lane pinging top lane, but in reality, maybe my mid lane should ping mid lane missing. Anyway, all good. I died here, which is a bit unfortunate. Emerald Elo's too OP. I'm gonna go to his bot side here. Because I'm pretty sure that guy should want to clear his full topside camps here. And because he's gonna full clear his topside camps here, I can take his bot side meanwhile. So I'll look to yoink this. I was gonna sit here, like literally. And the only reason I can do this because actually. Bro. This guy's actually playing good. Well. Oh, the 2 Dark Harvest stacks. I'm out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, one small problem here, okay? You see how I just danced with their ball lane for like very long for the grubbies? Viego now could decide to go to my top side and have like an Omega shit base, right? And because I have an Omega shit base, he should be able to invade my top side camps here. So instead of going to my wolves, I'm gonna try to go to my raptors instantly, making sure at least I can take this. I don't think he's here yet, so I'm just gonna face check. I'm getting outsmited, guys. Oh my god, this guy's too good at smiting. Yeah, I mean here I cannot contest the grippish, right? That is not worth it. Because Viego has much better items than me and oh, hold up. Young classic. Maybe kill this set. Oh! Yeah, that happens. That happens. That's okay, guys. It's okay. That happens. That happens. I think this might be warded. It's all good. Okay, anyway, that was my mom shouted from downstairs. Well, Algie, you know, that happens. I am gonna look to play for bot side here. No problem, guys, that can happen. I'm gonna look to clear my bot side camps into the Drake here. And then I should be able to get objective. Going. And the laner that I want to play with is my bot lane. I think my bot lane seems pretty strong, yeah. So I'm definitely going to play with my bot lane. I should be level 6 soon as well after I take this. In general, right, Ezreal is stronger than Veigar. So I can take the objective here. Make sure to stack as well as much E as you can get. I'm basing instantly. Why should we base instantly here? Because look at our HP, right? We're very low HP. Even if you can take the Drake there, it's so much better to just base, then go back on bot lane. And if he goes for Drake instantly now, we can match him. Very strong items. If it doesn't go for Drake, we can just stabilize the game, take all our camps, and then go for Drake. The disadvantage of taking Drake there is that if you take the Drake, we would give them full map pressure. And that is not good in my books. So, this difference between like low elo and high elo. And low elo, not even kidding, 95% would do the Drake here. Dive top? No. So you see how he says dive top lane? Like, my bot lane is right now 2-0, Drake is up. If we dive top lane, right? We are gonna lose objective here. So that's why it's not good. And if Viego is going top lane, right? Because my bot lane is winning, I should be able to dive their bot lane because of that. So here's what you can see. Instead of me doing Drake here, I'm gonna do his camps here. Yo, move me, bro. Okay. So now I'm just gonna be in between. And because we're in between, we find a kill here. And now I can do the Drake. You see here how like, I could have even killed the Viego maybe if he didn't play it good. And this is just by simply having good base timers. And if you have good base timers, you're like ready to punish people and you're at the right place at the right time. And now, because I came fresh from base, spend my gold, my Ezreal now can go back to lane and keep pressure. And not give them much breathing room. But of course, you see how Grib is respawning now in 8 seconds? That's the next objective I'm gonna play for. So of course, while I do have a lot of gold, okay. I'm not gonna base here because enemy Viego didn't base either here. But okay, now I'm gonna buy Tabis. And I will look to play for the objective here. So here's the thing, okay, you see how the Gribis is up? Base. Why do I need him to base here? Because I need him to go for the Grubs. So you see how Corki here is already respawned and my mid lane isn't? I basically need to wait till my Castin is catching the wave, moving, and then I can look to contest objective. So, well, because my, you know, my laners died here, I don't think I can take this. So it's okay to give, like, of course, I don't want to give 6 Grubbies, but instead of going for like a 30% chance, if not lower, just take your camps, wait for the next best opportunity. Look at my mid and bot, they're super far ahead. Are they gonna win the game just because of 6 Grubbies? No, they won't. Hopefully. You know? Okay, that is... yeah, my team is bad. Oh. Anyway, my Ezreal has Trinity Force, and enemy AD carry doesn't have one item yet, you see? So because of that, I should look to play bot side. I mean, okay, usually I don't like to cover mid lane, but if enemy team has 6 Grubbies, they have Cannon Wave, and my casting just respawns, then I do care. So what am I playing for right now? I'm actually playing for my bot side camps, and then I want to get full deep control. That's my game plan right now. Well, there go the Field of Strength. My top laner... actually, just my top laner loses 2 things, you know? First blood tower and the first... the thingy, you know? We take that. Yeah, not bad. You can see here, because we're fighting around bot side, also known as my win condition, there's like a much higher chance of like winning any fights in this area, right? Which, oh fuck. Okay, Seth came to the party here. I did not think about that one. The collector, yep. I would definitely collect it here. I mean, it's better to buy this. Let's buy this and this, I guess. Okay. Well, Drake's spawning in 1 minute. I don't know what the fuck my top lane is doing. I genuinely do not know what he's doing, but he's kinda trolling really hard on purpose. Anyway, Drake's in 50 seconds. Think like this. If Seth is gonna group for the Drake, we might have to give it. But if Seth is like going back to his lane, right, then we can fight. That's kind of the mentality I'm having right now. Because Seth right now is pushing our top lane wave, which also means that by the time he pushes top and groups, he doesn't have to go top lane again, right? What the? Why is he TPing top lane, bro? No way, he TP'd. Okay, so basically, he made himself Omega useless, and this is the moment where Seth is for sure gonna group, and these are the situations where you might maybe have to give the Drake. Do I want to? No. I think I can get it right now. Before he gets here, I think. Okay, never mind. Seth is top lane. We're fine. We're taking this tower, bro. Don't worry. Nami died, Viego top, free tower. He presses ult. Bruh. Anyway. I've got my collector and 400 gold. So what's the next objective I'm playing for? This is like gonna be the difference between someone like an Emerald or like higher elo, which is that usually in this elo, almost always, people don't really know how to like use pressure. Okay, but it's a use pressure. I mean like this, okay? The following. If I play through mid lane, what's gonna happen is that we can push mid lane and we can roam to top lane, right? I'm down to flip it. Like Viego could have been in the bush, it could have been maybe risky, but also mega down to flip it. So see here how Corki and Nami's dead. I'm down to just take tier 2 bot here. Cork's still dead for 2 seconds. Oh my god. I'm so boosted. Okay, I kind of broke my arms there. It's fine, guys. I'm a little bit boosted, but it's okay. I'm just playing fundamentals, you know, not much mechanics. But yeah, try to think about it. Which laner would I like to play for? I want to play with my Ezreal. For which tower? For top tower, right? So you see all my camps are up, so my game plan now is to like take my camps, play through my mid lane, but the crucial part is that you have to think which wave would you be available on the mid lane wave. It will probably be the next wave. That wave I can probably help my laners. Oh wait, Atakan's spawning actually, I completely forgot. So fucking boosted. Oh my god. Oh. That Q flash ult, I missed everything. That was so bronze. Wait, huh? No, 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 no. Okay, oh, my arms are a bit sussy, I would say. But all G, all G. No problem. Okay. This guy's level 16. Bro, that guy's level 16, bro. Minute 21. Bro, moment. Okay, anyway. My bot side is still quite strong. I do have 2k gold in the pocket, so I would say that I do need the base. And my casting, I mean, since we have 3 Drakes, right? My casting can just relax, sit back, and easily get 16. You see this wave right here? That's the wave I want to kill him, because usually if laners see a wave, they go, oh, wow, where are you going, Alistar? Take the portal and come top. Okay, I can't troll though. My combo as well. I mean, I know what's the right combo. I should like Q alt attack, then when he tries alt attack, I should W, but never start with W. Because me being in the bush already is like a surprise already, right? Well. Sawyer was pulled by Viego. I don't think that was the problem, but I think the problem is that he didn't actually move at all. But it's fine. Well, at least Baron is not up. If it was the old Baron spawned in 20, we've lost it. I have my item 160 gold. Yo, you cannot go for that way, bro.
Let's settle the score.
At least he killed Emmy Joner on the bright side. Can we do anything with this? Maybe we can beat Baron. Okay, he kind of clutched it. Well, oh my days, bro. I played it so fucking boosted. Well, we got ace there. That is not that great. Well. That was not so good. I mean, I think Alistar made the right call there, though, to go on the set. But I think the way we played it was just not so good, right? Like, I got killed like a dog, and then my team got killed like weasels. It was good to go on set there, 100%. But I do think that this objective here, that... I mean, I'm just gonna push top lane here, but
Always trouble.
actually Set's moving towards me. Where is he? No, it's not. Okay, yoink all the wave here. This way at least I'm getting some resources. I mean, Soul Point is spawning right now, right? So I'm gonna base instantly there and go there. Oh, okay, that set is like omega cracked. Okay. Soul point, soul point! What the fuck was that? That's some stealth, right? I mean, we did get the Drake at least. Okay, I don't think anyone passed here, so I should be able to join this. Alright guys, we got this. Oh. Ah, fuck, I think I would have killed him if I landed alt attack, but... Mamma mia! Mamma mia, bros. Drake, sorry, Baron in 240. We got the Hex Tech Drake. My Castan is 16. Let Casa play side. This is how you have to play mid game, by the way. Like in mid game, you want your Alistar to be on the mid lane, sorry, on the side lane. Try to get the side lane push, and then go towards the mid lane. Because Ezreal can never die in mid lane against what, Viego Nami. That is just not happening. But of course, if Set is there, then it's a different story. Pressure's dying red, yeah. I can try to clear this. Okay, it seems like they really want this tower. Okay, they don't anymore. I'll take this anytime today. Oh well, I'm not gonna waste too much time clearing that. I'm just gonna take one more wave. Main reason why I'm taking one more wave is because my laners are kind of far away, and Baron is spawned in 40 seconds. And the main reason why I'm actually pushing bot in the first place is just for one reason, which is to make some of them show on the bot lane. Please no fight. God. And my Yone's doing kind of the classic, you know. That wasn't like too weird that he died there. You can end the game. Pressure, we should be able to end. Like, usually 30 seconds should be enough to end the game. What the fuck? Ignore Nami. General rule of thumb, 30 seconds and there's a wave coming. You have champs that can hit tower hard, which, I mean, we do, right? You should be able to end the game. You see how Viego spawned in 2 seconds? We can end the game here. And that is GG. Whew. Well, we got him, guys. We got him. The Emerald games are the most interesting ones, that's for sure. Okay, guys, level 1. Go. We're still like in Emerald Elo-ish, I guess, right? So, let's see if there's any TikTokers. Does the enemy team have any TikTok mains?
Let's settle the score.
Anyone watching TikTok? First blood, yo! Nah, no way, right? He had one job. Oh, fuck, I could have based for extra long sword. It's kinda too late. You know, I found the TikTok enjoyer. The TikTok enjoyer was my Syndra. It wasn't an enemy team, it was sadly my team. That is unfortunate. He was standing in the bush, finishing his video. And then rest in pepperonis. But no worries, guys. I will at least be able to get the objectives, hopefully. I mean, as a Graves, main thing you have to do is just make sure after you finish 3 camps, think what Zyra can do. But usually Zyra almost always full clears, so he's probably not gonna gank. But that doesn't mean he will never gank, right? He can still look for a gank. Like, look at how Bolin's going. Bolin looks like, to me, a complete shit show. So he could go bot side here, you know? But I cannot go bot side because my pathing is going towards the top side. So I'll ping on bot lane to be careful. Zyra could gank anytime. You see top lane wave? This top lane wave is very good for a gank. Because, I mean, not anymore. It was in the middle before, not anymore. I'm smiting this because I want to be top lane as soon as possible. I think this guy... I'll finish the Krabby Patty first. Ah, no fucking way, man. That is so unfortunate. Oh well. It is what it is. Maybe I could have just dodged the snare, but... Actually, freezing doesn't work anymore. I mean, Jay's laning phase is really doomed if he doesn't kill Galio here. Yeah, it's really doomed. If my Galio tip, yeah, it's really doomed. I am just gonna ping my top laner here that Zyra is around the top side. Pretty sure this guy has no barrier. Take those. Okay, crucial moment. After you killed enemy team like that, right? You should always think, okay, what's next objective on the menu? I don't want to lose the grubbies, and because I don't want to lose the grubbies, I'm planning to like, well, base instantly right now and rush towards the grubbies. And I'll drop... Actually, I won't even drop a ward here, because this ward wouldn't help me for the grubbies. Is Zyra's level 6 already? That's balanced. I mean, I guess I'll take the Drake here. I don't have much of a choice here, honestly. Okay, my mid lane is getting really humped. But my main win condition here is my bot lane, right? So because my main win condition is my bot lane here, I'll try to involve every single fight with my bot lane. And of course, especially if you're winning, and if your bot lane has the push, which I believe they do, you should look to invade enemy team. Like, do you see how I'm pinging my bot lane? Hey, assistants on the way. They should have the push, because look at my misfortune items. They should be stronger, right? So I'm gonna yoink his camps here. I probably don't even need them, but the thing is that if there's a prolonged fight, I'll be there, you know? Oh my god, I don't have E. Thought of E. Jokes. Okay. Okay, I would only go for the Drake after my lane is based. Before that, I wouldn't really get the Drake. And I'll look for base right here. No way, right? And the main reason why I'm looking for base here is because if I would do the Drake right now, okay, even if I get it, I might lose my topside camps, and especially if you're in a winning position, which I am, I should never have to lose my topside camps. And of course as well, let's say if top lane or mid lane is trolling, I have now my item power spike, and I can look for any fight. That as well. Oh, you see what he just did? He actually used his tempo to try to invade me. But now, because of this, okay, he didn't actually base. I can invade his camps here. One HP. His camps are up in 10 seconds. That is unfortunate. It's a 1-for-1 trade at the very least. No, we're Millennium Survivor, right? So. Might try to full combo me. Like there, if you play against Jace, you should always know he will QE before using his full combo. So you should always try to dodge that. Especially if you play carry champs like Graves. And of course, after yoinking this shit, I do have a lot of gold. Doesn't mean I need the base. I mean, I probably need the base, yeah. 1.4k is, I would say a lot of gold. And I'm gonna run straight towards the bot side here. I'll make sure I will secure this Drake. But the thing is, even though I would like to secure the Drake here, right? The bot lane is a bit unhealthy. Oh, very unhealthy. Oh my god, I tried like ult, but something stopped my ult. I didn't go backwards. Well, that is unfortunate. We lost objective there, but it's okay. I mean, now since I died, I will just clear top the bot, right? And if your top laner plays too aggressive, I will look for top lane here. But then again, I'd much rather go towards the bot side for one reason. Because mid bot is where my win condition is. So instead of me going top lane, I'll just go towards the bot side. I mean, here's the thing. I could even invade the top side camps here. Because Zyra is showing bot lane. But instead of doing that, it's much better to just clear your bot side camps. And then look to invade his bot side. Even if there's no camps, it's mostly because you can get full control. And if their bot lane's playing aggressive, you are there, which is also known as your win condition side. Kinda low, but we didn't kill jack shit. Well, I guess the Rift Herald is spawning like in one something. I should not go for this. Okay, this guy's literally face checking like crazy. And that guy just literally walked in the tower. I mean, I will look to base here. Because I do have my item power spike. Especially if the objective is spawned in 30 seconds, you always want to have a good base for that. Only go for play if you think like almost 90% you're gonna get something successfully. Otherwise I would say just base and set it up. And I'll show you why it's important, because you see here how it's like still 20 seconds. Because I have still 20 seconds. Actually I have to go mid lane here, yeah. If I don't go mid lane here, I think my mid lane tower is probably gone. Fucking psychos. Okay, my god, I failed miserably there. Wonderful. I can now just take the objective here. Okay. I'm trying to not get hit by Herald. Okay, you see my gold and Drake 40 seconds. Like, I'm always trying to base every single time there's an objective spawning. That's like, well, you know, you want to fight. And I do want to fight the Drake. Like, my gameplay is purely based off objectives. And if you can't do that properly, games are going to be a lot harder. Because you want to be as strong as possible for every single objective. And then you're just basically farming. And honestly, jungle is like so PvE, honestly. It's really PvE. No way, he died like that. I just want the Dark Harvest stack, lol. Well. Okay, so what's the next objective on the menu? So, I mean, I'll show you guys the correct way to use the Herald. So the correct way to use the Herald is to make sure that you take all your camps, you look for a base, so you don't have to base anymore, and then you kind of want to play in the enemy jungle. So I'll show you what I mean. Basically now, I have like, what, 1k gold, so I could look for a base, and I'm gonna full clear, look for a base, if I have to, of course. And then I would look to basically pop the Herald on mid lane. So when would that be? I think it would be this wave already. I don't have to base necessarily, because I'm already very strong. And I'll pop the Herald here. Well, I do want a base here. Okay, my team went a bit loco there, but all G. Oh, the Autocon is live. Can you get it though? I don't think they're going for it. We have pretty good wards. Anyway, I'm spending my gold here. And the next objective is Atacon, right? So, how can I play for Atacon the most efficiently? Making sure I... let's see. Get my laners to come here in the first place. Oh, you see how Syndra's pushing on bot lane? I'm gonna wait for his push and move. So meanwhile, I'll just push out the top lane. I mean, they can never start it, but I'm waiting for my Syndra. Whew. That's for sure Deletos, bro. They got Omega popped. Well, now we get the Atacon. And basically, after I get the shizzle here right, Drake spawning in 1 minute. Okay, doing this as Graves is like really tragic, so I'll leave that to my misfortune. But okay, Drake's in 1 minute, okay? Like, honestly, you really need to learn in this season just how to set up objectives. Oh my god, actually, the upgraded boots against Zyra is so OP, by the way. Against any poke, if you get this feat shit, and you can buy the upgraded boot, it's so OP. It basically nerfs poke a little bit. Not like a little bit, a lot. But yeah, Drake's up in 30 seconds. But the funny thing is, I am not even playing for Drake here. I'm playing for towers. You can always take the Drake, but you can't always take the towers. Especially if you have Baron. But sometimes the low elo people don't understand that. So even though, let's say I'm doing the correct decision. Oh wait, actually we don't have Baron. I'm fucking tripping, bro. My bad. We actually don't have Baron. I completely forgot. For some reason I thought Atacon was Baron. All good. I'll just take the Drake here. And now I'm gonna set up the Baron, guys. Now I'll do it. For real this time. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I can dive him. They're just getting so hard popped, bruh. Well, now the Baron spawned in third, right? So here, even if I can take this tower, okay, you shouldn't go for this tower. Because setting up the objective is so much more important than getting the tower. So here, by me simply basing here, okay, what's gonna happen is that I'll be able to get mid push, I'll be able to get the top push, and because of that, they have to face check us at the Baron. And because if you have tempo, it's gonna be a lot harder. Like after this game I can explain it a bit more, but like look, now because we based, instead of taking top tower, which we could have, right, it's gonna be so hard for them to do anything. If they show top lane, they're dead. If they show bot side, we do Baron. And in this case, I would say Zyra show bot side, so we do Baron. So now we have really good items, And the moment they make a mistake, we are basically ready to punish them. And now we can just siege top lane here. Okay, I mean, no one is going top lane, but I mean, I don't even mind ARMing because I just think we're that strong. I'm probably a bit low here, so we should probably look for base. That's a wonderful flash. I mean, all I have to do is just buff this and make them come top lane. Top tower down. That's the whole point of Baron, is that sieging becomes very easy. Because they have to, like, you know, hit these minions while I can just hit the enemy team. You can see I'm just literally just, you know, hitting towers. This guy is just interesting. And GG's. Well, we got them, Brett. The Emerald elo is clutch. Alright guys, we need one more win to get out of Emerald. Guys, every single lobby asks this. Hover your champion on the play. Step 1. Step 2. Ban Skarner. And then I'll show you step 3. Can you play melee support if possible? These are the 3 steps to succeed if you play Grace of Viego. You do not want an enchanter with these champions. Ask this every single lobby. How much easier is game melee support? So much easier, bro. It's not even funny. It's actually not even funny, I think. Actually, we don't have any CC. Okay, I might get ghosted this game. Hello Hecarim. Please don't ghost me. So let's go top to bot, matchups wise. It's Kalista Trash against Kai'Sa Lulu. So I would say that bot lane is kind of volatile, like very volatile. So one thing I would like to do here, right, is actually to invade him. Because I'm Graves against Hecarim. Okay. As Graves, you always want to use your level 1 power spikes to make sure to fuck him up, you know? That's like very often what you want to be doing. Very important, because on this champion, if you have like winning level 1 against winning, against weak level 2, weak level 1 basically, I always like to split the map like this. But of course, if you split the map like this, you have to make sure you ping your other side to be careful. You see how the ball lane's moving? It's kind of sussy. So we're running kind of out of here. That guy hasn't invaded my top side yet. So I could maybe still defend it here. Like, especially if you have successful invade. Oh, hold up. If you can defend your camps, you should look to defend your camps. So if I'm gonna defend my camps, I'm gonna of course well look to think if I can win against them 1v1. If not, I might have to ping my laners to come, but I'll be honest, I think that I shouldn't ping my laners to come. This champ is very balanced. I was gonna base here. I should have spamming them more. If I spamming them more there to like just back off, that would have been really good. And I'll be honest, I think I should have even continued my base. And be like, fuck it, or like scare them off maybe. Either one of those. Would not want to fight. And we see their bot lane is super low HP, right? And because their bot lane is super low HP, instead of going to my top side, I'm going to my bot side. Like the most important thing is that if you get a lead, try to think what Hecarim can do. I think Hecarim could be around bot side, right? So there he is. And because he didn't get anything here, right? I'm now around bot lane. And my laners can play a bit more aggressive. And I'm pretty sure that his Gromp is spawning soon. So I'm gonna do the Narnia strategy again. Like, oh, hold up, this kind of sucks, you reset it. Straight into enemy Gromp. How did my bot lane lose that? Okay, my bot lane kinda trolled because they died somehow. I don't know how they died, but they did. And because they died, I can't go to Narnia. I'm just gonna clear my own camps here. And time the full clear. So my mid's losing, my bot's losing. And my top is like 20 CS down somehow. What do I want to do here? Very good question. What I want to do here is make sure I clear my topside camps and always do the same. Keep tracking where the enemy jungle is, because whether you're ahead or behind, knowing where enemy jungle is, knowing what you can do, is very, very, very important. And look at lanes and see what they see. You see Ambessa, think from Ambessa's perspective, right? Ambessa for sure wants to stay in lane, because my Gragas is low and he's winning, right? So I'm gonna make sure that I'm like around top lane. And if he goes aggressive, I'll look to kill him, if possible. But I'm not gonna like tunnel on it, you know. I'll just be around and see what he wants to do. And the Grubbies are up like very soon, but you know. Trash is bot lane. I'm kinda chilling here at least. One thing I'd usually recommend. That's okay. Now, like, the main reason why I didn't start Grubbies is because... Oh, hold up, I don't have my... It's because I want to make sure I hover mid lane. And if I hover mid lane, right, what's going to happen is that if you take a good trade, I can take 3 Grubbies. I don't think enemy team is contesting me, so I can just smite this. I'm looking at top lane. Probably pretty hard to kill him here. I'll just base here. Because if Hecarim bases instantly, goes to his top side, and if mid lane priority, it can be a bit scuffed. And even though my bot lane's 0-2, okay, this is sometimes where a lot of people confuse what to do. Because sometimes people are like, okay, my bot lane 0-2, I should never play around them. That's wrong. Because if Hecarim plays really well around my bot lane, yes, I will never gank bot lane. But if he goes for a random mid or top gank, or he's pathing top side, think from their bot lane perspective. Their bot lane for sure wants to play aggressive and shove. Yeah, this is one out, you know. Let's just say, fuck my bot lane up, you know. So I'm gonna make sure I'm around bot side, and when they play really aggressive, I'm making sure that like I'm around to capitalize on them. So of course, as I'm bot side here, right, I will ping my laners on the other side to be careful. So you see here how they're playing so aggressive? Now, because they're playing so aggressive, right, I can go around. Of course, Hecarim is around, so... You see how many Malzahar has the first move here? He's dead now. Perfect. So just because I have mid lane priority here, I could go for this fight here. But what I'm trying to say is that if your lane is losing, that doesn't mean like you should never go there. It just means that you should wait for the right opportunities and see if they fuck up. Because imagine I completely abandon bot lane and they keep on dying. Can I play the game? No. So you see right now I need like 300 gold for my item power spike. So ideally I don't want to fight till I have my item power spike. So your job as a jungler right now is to think, okay, I want a base. But it's not like you can never take a fight. If someone is trolling, you can go for the fight. But if it's not guaranteed, just press base, get your gold, and be strong for the next fight that's coming. So what fight is coming? Objective spawning in 140. Not much coming up. I'm just gonna take my camps and base here. And I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna move into bot side, making sure that, you know, if there's any action on the bot side, I'll be there. If there's no action, I'll just keep farming and wait for the right opportunities. So even though mid and bot is losing, it doesn't matter because opportunities are always gonna come, whether you like it or not. And the most important thing as I'm farming and basing here is just to ping, hey, be mindful, Hecarim can look for a gank and I cannot match him right now. So look what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna go into bot side here and I'm thinking, okay, how can I pressure the best possible way? Okay, I think he's kinda cooked. He's kinda cooked. Okay, well, he's cooked. So the grubbies are spawning in 50 seconds. I could look to play for the grubbies, but that means that I have to think, do I win topside 3v3? And can their support move, yes or no? So can I win topside 3v3? I would say I can actually win it. It's winnable. It's not like completely doomed. So I'm gonna run through mid lane here, see what I can do. And then I'm gonna go into topside here. So the main part about when an objective spawns, try to like ping pong, that's what I call it, is try to get man advantage and trying to get numbers. My Grag is really boosted, he can't even insect him to the right direction. But even this good trade right is like good enough, you know? I want to stack my shit instantly. Okay, you can see here that like, what are called enemy AD carries here, right? So, because enemy AD carries here, we shouldn't fight here. I was like kind of poke him here, you know? Like here what I'm doing is just like, oh shit. Here's the best here. Oh, I'm so boosted. I'm not sure if you want fighting here, but... Oh, maybe this guy's trolling. Oof. Oof. Okay, my guys are getting some platings, guys. Not the worst. Not the worst. Yeah, basically you could see there they were like 5. And you know, we were 4, so I'm basically not completely sending it. But okay, so now Kalista 6-0, but really crucial part. He has no flash. Because he's no flash, that's the best opportunity for us to look to capitalize on him. So ideally, I don't want to give this Drake, but here's the sad part is that I don't think we can do much about it. Because we don't have ultimates here. We need at least Malzar ultimate to look for a fight. So maybe here I can look for a top lane kill. Because he was quite low, right? So why do I know I can go for a top lane kill here? Because his Ambessa might look all in here. Wonderful. Actually, I kind of forgot who got first blood. I guess they got first blood. Actually, oh, the first tower is gonna be key. Ooh. Actually, can I get this top tower? I think maybe I can, honestly. Alright, fuck. There's a party top lane. Bro, I'm so down bad for this tower, bro. For the feet. Okay. Anyway, oh, can we defend this? The TP takes a bit longer than expected, yeah. I mean, I think my Malzar is pretty doomed here, not gonna lie. He's like, oh shit, guys. Oh boy. Okay, well, they got the buff. Which is not a good thing. I'll just take the wave here, I guess. Anyway, this is the moment where I have, let's say, 3 losing lanes. So this is the moment I have to like recognize how I want to win this game. And how can I win this game? Let's take a look. 0-3-0-T-3-0-2. Okay, the only hopium here is that enemy Kha'Zix has no flash, so you have to apply the ping pong strategy. If you don't know how to ping pong right now, it's kind of doomed. So how do you ping pong here? My Kaisa has to push bot lane and then look for a group. That's the best thing he can look to do right now. Push side and group. I'm gonna hover mid lane here. Bomb banger, he had no flash. You can fight this now. Not the worst, I guess. Not the worst, I guess. Okay, I do have my collector in base, and we do got bot lane tower, so we do get decent amount of gold here on the bright side at least, right? Only reason we killed the Kha'Zix there, I knew it in the flash. We saw them on top side, right? But that's a very big comeback. I've got my collector right now, and how do I want to play the game right now? So since my Kaisa, he took the tower, right? We now should be able to get a little bit of man advantage at least. So I'll now look to use that to pressure. But since my Malzar needs the base here, it might be a bit harder here. I might have to cover one mid lane wave here, or we might lose the tower. But yeah, the third Drake spawned in 40 seconds. Now the question becomes, can I fight it? Yes or no? So usually what I like to look at is items. So all my laners have like one health item, they have like one health item. So now it just depends on like which team comes better. That's how I see it. So which team comp do I think is better? I think we can look to fight here, honestly. I think our team comp front to back is not bad at all, so I'm down to team fight. And items wise, they're not like much ahead, right? So that's why I've determined it's okay to look for a fight here. I would like to just walk in here now. So you see how they're TPing? I want my Graves to fucking TP as well. I mean, that's not the worst. We get the Drake here, so can't really complain. The main reason why I'm eating towards them is because I get more stacks. Okay, we got him at least. But you can see there that I knew that my Gragas was kind of far away, so I had to play like a bit slow. If I wouldn't do that, it would be yeah, a bit doomed, I would say. But that's big though, we get 2 Drakes and I think our scaling is pretty good, right? And as for boots, phew, I'm going Mercs or Tabis? That guy's Tabis, right? Phew. I think, I mean, everything's kind of nice. But I think I'll go Tabis instead, I think. Okay, crucial part right now. How do I come back? How do I come back? I need to clear my topside camps. And I need my laners to chill till I finish all my camps. So my job as a jungler now is to think, okay, I don't want to fight. So if my laners are doing anything funny, I ping them, don't do it. Just back off, you know? So that is what I'm doing right now. I'm just pinging my laners. Yo, just don't fight. Respect the fact that, you know, enemy can move. And let me farm. If let's say Hecarim is grouping right now, he's not getting anything. Oh, the Atakan is fucking topside, right? Honestly, I don't know how important that objective is. I know you get like XP and like bonus damage some shit, but if you get mid tower here, sure. Like now you see how we're 4 men and they're like split. This is a moment where you can kill them on the side lane.
I see you.
Okay, you didn't have to wait. Oh. Oh, this is Otacon shit. Huh? Oh, I kinda forgot. That's just kinda weird, bro. First time seeing that. Well, at least we got 1 J out of the way. Well, not bad. We take that, we take that. So right now, especially if you're behind, okay? Usually, I would always recommend to like just look to farm. Because especially if you're behind, you don't fall as behind anymore if you keep on farming and get your items. I'm here, I would even say just give bot tower. This bot tower here doesn't matter. As long as they don't take the next tower, which they might actually go for. We might want to defend this, you know. But you can see here, like, especially if there's no objectives on the map, just play tower defense and let your teammates just hopefully kill this guy here. And this is the crucial part where if you want to actually get to the next level, when Drake is spawning 120, essentially you have to ask yourself, how can you increase your chances of winning the Drake fight? And the best way to do that is try to push out the opposite side, which is top lane, and then using your Gragas to get man advantage, and then play into the bot side. So just pay attention to what I'm gonna do here. First things first, I think my Gragas is being chased. Can I kill this guy? I think I can kill this guy, but... So now, what's gonna happen, okay? What's gonna happen is that, very, very likely, okay? Okay, we're actually still... If they're all still mid and bot, there's still 30 seconds before the objective. I actually have the luxury to push top lane. One more wave. And this one more wave, I should be able to take one more wave and then base and still make them time for the Drake. And usually here, someone's gonna show top lane, and when they show on top lane, we'll have like +1 and a small window to look for a fight. So see Drake spawning like what? Soon. I'm now rushing to the mid lane. And I'm pinging my team, hey, group. Try to just group up, you know? And now you see they're losing top farm while I go top farm. I can't ping anymore. Group mid. Okay, I kind of trolled there. I probably focused too much on the Drake instead of on the fight. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, fuck man. I mean, I shouldn't have focused on the Drake, because like, if I actually just focused on the fight there, right, I would probably get the Baron and win the game anyway, right? So I do think we can probably get the Baron here. They're dead for quite a while. Okay, and my Malzahar has TP. I don't know why that guy's being chased down, but... Why is my team not hitting this shit? But FPS drops are crazy, by the way. I think this is new map or new patch, whatever it is. Okay. Well, now the game is in our hands, right? So how do we snowball? I'm gonna base here instantly. I could do one more camp, but it's actually not even good. Because what you wanna be doing is... ping your teammates first that he should group. And I'm pretty sure they can secure this mid wave without me. So I can take red buff here. They could be trapping here, right? You can see no one showing. So I'm not gonna go anywhere till I see them. Careful. So as I'm showing bot lane, I'm pinging my mid lane to be careful, because I know on bot side we can never die. So as long as they don't die, we're chilling. So here, like, I don't know what's happening here, right? But I'm just gonna keep pinging them. Hey, back off. We're taking free bot tower here. And now I'm gonna move mid lane. And I think right now we have this amount of gold. So usually if you take this amount, you want a base, right? B. Because look at my gold. We have all, for sure, a lot of gold. So if we spend our gold, that's the best thing we can do. And of course, before I leave, I'll take his camps. I mean, I need 600 gold for IE. I probably cannot get it, but it's okay. But as you can see, if my team's overextending, walking up, I would just ping them back. Because especially if I'm farming, if I'm not there, I will always ping my team, yo, just don't do anything, you know? And of course, if they overchase, I'll be there. That's for sure. Okay, even though I've 2k gold, I can only buy one component, so it's not like, you know, crazy or anything. So I do have my IE here. The only way to win the game is if they get the Drake, right? By us pushing top lane, we force them to show on the top side. The moment they're forced to show on the top side, once again we get like man advantage in the bot side. And then we can do the Drake. And the only way we can lose the Drake is if we get caught here, right? So follow me. As long as we stay together, Gragas is frontlining, can't lose. Actually, I mean, Gragas is low-key frontline, but he's not really a tank. Oh my god. Okay, I thought it did boosted, but I think it's fine. We should still be able to win this. Should be GG. GG. Well, guys, not gonna lie, this game looked a little bit lost. At some point, 3 losing lanes, but we somehow got the bread. All by just like their ball lane, I think, greeting one time, and then we won the game. GG's. Okay, I guess we're like an Emerald Diamond 4 still. How do we get first blood? How can we get first blood, guys? Which lane will we get a free kill? They have team of support for some reason. Okay, I'll show you guys an OP trick. If enemy bot lane has 2 range champions, I'll kill the bot lane. I'm very sure. Yo, GD, thanks for the sub. My goat, thank you so much. Please, I hope he misclicked. 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 I hope that was not out of tilt. Please, I hope he misclicked. He misclicked, right? I think he misclicked, right? 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 Oh, you see Teemo? Teemo right now is putting ward somewhere. He warded somewhere in river, but if I gank from behind and my laner skill level 2, I will be able to kill her bot lane. So look how I'm gonna walk here, okay? I'll drop a ward here. I'm gonna go from behind. I don't ping on the way here. Very important. I don't ping on the way here. Now I ping on the way. As I'm about to show, we kill the BMO. I don't kill this guy, bro. Wait, why is my Valk's in the river, bro? What the hell? I was taking XP here. Yo, yo, yo. Ah, you don't have flash, bro. Careful. You lost your flash level 1. It would be nice to flash it, right? That's too bad. He doesn't flash, sadly. You see I'm a top lane spinning here. Go for a top lane gank. Nope. He might be 1 HP, but look at my gold and think about win condition. It is bot lane. So instead of going top lane here, because I already made a game plan, I want to play bot side. That's the crucial part. So I will clear my wolves, pop crab, and I'll look for a base. Okay, now I will clear my topside camps and I will look to play for bot side here. You see my mid lane fighting? I base, get my item power spike, straight into bot side. Oh. Yo, Jefferino, thanks for the 8 months, man. Appreciate it. It's time to get the bread. I got Emerald here. In general, I don't read chat when I'm doing the Unranked to Challenger, because I explain as much as possible. So right here, okay. My bot lane just based, which means technically, on paper, they should get decent items. You see Katrina HP? He's kinda low. I'm not gonna omit. I'll just take my camps here. And I do want to play for the Herald. Good job. Good job, good job, good job. Big, 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 big. Big, big. Smurfing. Okay. My team needs to base as soon as possible for the Grubbies here. But right now, if my laner's base now, they'll be down tempo. So I, as a jungler, can fully understand that they'll be late. Well, okay, you see in the mid lane, before I start an objective, always, okay, always, always. You wanna look which laners can move first. I know that Katrina can move first, so knowing the information, I'm probably just gonna smite this and get the fuck out. They're trying to flank me. You can see my top lane hasn't based yet, right? So I want to wait for him. So in this case, it is what it is, kind of. If my top lane didn't base, I'll just have to take it, right? But ideally, if I can take 2 Grubbies, I'll take 2 Grubbies, you know? Maybe Talon jumped over the wall. I actually don't know. He didn't. Time to join the Grubbies. Maybe he's on Drake. So every single time you take an objective, try to think about enemy tempo. I mean, his entire top side is up here, right? And I would like to take it. In a carry against carry matchup, if you can yoink his camps, that is really good. I'm gonna go to Raptors instead of Red Buff. For one main reason, so I'm closer to my team. In case there's a mid lane fight here. Okay. Since he took my camps, I'll take his camps. Honestly, top lane dive, I would say is actually kind of free. But before going for top lane dive, I'll take all his camps, and then I'm gonna go for the top lane dive. Because I can always go for the top lane dive, but if I go for top lane dive, I can't always take his camps. And here it's on ping my bot laners in their face. Because usually... Wait, why is it not pushing by the way? Usually, if you ping in the river, sometimes they might not see it. And I'll base instantly here. It's almost never worth to hit playthings. Always instantly base, recognize which laner you want to play for, and what the enemy drone can do. I mean, and because right now, okay, the Drake is up. I already got 3 Grubbies. If I take the Drake and the next Grubbies in like 2 minutes, I'll be able to get the feat. So I really want to get the feat, you know? Fuck this feat. Why is it called feat, man? The feat of strength. Okay, I want to get the strength. I'll get the strength. I don't want to get the feat, bro. Or maybe I do. Who knows? But anyway, like, I want to try to make sure I get the Drake here and get the strength. Get the strength. I'm gonna get the strength here. My FPS buddy is going crazy. This is probably the new map. Anyway, I'm taking this objective here. So after I take this objective here, I make a new game plan. Grubbies in 130. Ideally, I wanna always try to involve my Poppy if possible. Putting a deep ward.
Easy, partner.
Oh! I base here. You might wonder why am I basing here. I have 1k gold, which is decent amount of gold, right? I can buy like a pickaxe. And the Grubbies are spawned in 80 seconds. So what I'm trying to do here is that I'm trying to be as strong as possible before I go for the Grubs fight to increase my chances of winning. And that's what I'm basing here. So now I can probably take 2 camps and then I can take the Grubbies. So every single time I go to the Grubbies, I will always look at solo lanes first before I go there. So my top lane has teleport, my mid lane is on the map, and my AD star's far away. So right now I've analyzed what can happen. He probably wants to deny one from me. The one thing that's crucial here is that I'll stick Kirby here. Okay. Making sure I take what I can take. Okay, we got the feat. Okay. Now Katrina writes GG, he knows. Good luck to the enemy team. So what's my job right now? At the moment, since I took the objective, basically I would say enemy Talon has tempo over me, which means that he could look for something, but I don't know what he's looking for, because, well, I legit don't know, right? So if you don't know, just try to think what he could potentially do, and there he is. I think Katarina can be here. So I'm gonna play very slow. Kinda boosted. It's fine, we take that, we take that. Anyway, well, what's next on the menu? Like, how do you snowball the game right now? Even though I'm 5 kills, right? I'm in top lanes ahead. It's not like my bot lane is ahead. So how do I make sure that I'm like kinda chilling in this game? So, first things first, do I want to buy Tabis or Mercs? I think Tabis is kinda nice against Talon, especially. And now I'm pressing tab, thinking which next season is available. Sorry, which next objective is available. So, Drake is in 120. My top is ahead. My mid is ahead. So I always try to clear my weak side camps, which is here my top side, and then I go for bot side. And here as well, if I don't have to go top lane, I don't want to go top lane. Because if Talon's wasting time on the top side, by the time I'm bot side, I can maybe gank bot lane, invade him, and he won't be there, right? So because he wasted time on the top lane, because of that, I can actually take his bot side camps here. If he didn't do that, I might not have been able to do that. I'll shrink him a bit. So now, right, what can I do? Yeah, hit it, bro! And this only happens, by the way, because he went for top lane gank, and I didn't go top lane. This is very important to understand, because I mean, at some point I'll make a video about it, right? But just like, what to do if you're like up tempo. It is quite important to understand. Because if you're up tempo, you can do so many things. But people in general will tend to full clear and don't know what to do with, like, tempo advantage. We don't have to fight here. So look right here. We just had a turbo fiesta, okay? I have collector and 600 gold. Do I necessarily need to wait for this item before a fight? Not really. But it's always good to know how much gold you need for an item. So, you know, if you finish the fight, you're like, okay, I might want to get my item or something, you know? So here I will play for the Drake. Why can't I play for Drake here? Because I know that Katarina needs the base, and I can play for it. And of course here I have enough time. You see how the Drake is like 4.5 HP? I can wait. That's good enough. Okay, next thing on the menu. What's next thing on the menu? It's Teemo. It's fine. We take that. I got my collector here as well. Okay. So every single time you're dead, you need to think about these 2 or 3 things. Right now. What's the objective I want to play for? Herald. So which lane would I like to use to get the Herald? I would like to involve my Poppy if possible. So do you see how Poppy pushed out the bot lane wave here? Technically, there's no more wave for him to catch, and he only needs to go bot lane when the wave's like here, right? So what's gonna happen here is that he can now look to group into the top side, and we have man advantage, and then we can look to get the objective basically. So I'm gonna ping on the way to the objective right now, and instead of taking my camps, I mean, I'll be honest, because I'm so far ahead, I don't really think I care whether I do the objective now or not. But in general, if let's say you're even, I would highly recommend to do the Herald when you have like a small timer. Because imagine I do a full clear and they push the next bot lane wave, my Poppy will have to go back bot lane. And then they can move. And when that happens, yeah, you lose your edge, you know? You always want to create an edge if you play League of Legends. So you get edges by like a man advantage, by good base timers, by playing with your win condition. That's how you get the highest probability to win, you know? And of course now I'm just gonna send it, you know? I think we can take this tower without the Herald. We got him. And that's how we end the game in... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say 90 minutes, but I trolled her a bit. Anyway, so League of Legends, you need to know how to create an edge. If you know how to create an edge, you're chilling. But anyway, well, since I'm dead right here, right, it's gonna be pretty simple. It's like one tower open. Should I actually buy the OP boots? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, give me that 166 shield, yeah. Give me that shield. Give me that shield, boy. Okay. Now, ARAM and end. I mean, we're strong enough to just ARAM and end here. So, what I'd like to do, and this is how you have to communicate, okay? Look. I'm getting their attention. And I'm pinging them the reason. You see when Poppy starts turning around, because now it's like, oh wait, maybe I want a group? That's right, you do want a group. And now we can just end the game. Okay, and now we just, you know, siege bot or the base, and GG, well played. And that's how you get the bread. End the game! We got him, boys, we got him. GG. Anyway, how can I cheese the enemy team and get first blood?
Easy, partner.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, that's kind of risky though, but...
Minions have spawned.
I got no time for games.
Are they ghosting me? At the middle one, Nimaso, this one that I'm running. Alright, time to focus up, guys. It's time to clear top the bot. What's my win condition this game? My bot. Honestly, I think if you can like do 3 camps, gank, get a kill, worth it. Whichever lane's volatile, I can get first blood, I'll go for it.
Go ahead.
So let's see. The moment I finish 3 camps, enemy jungle finish 3 camps. So especially if you're playing against Rek'Sai. Just ping people to play safe, you know? I'm legit like looking at lanes like crazy right now. And I'm going mid lane here. If you want to ride, if my Zoe flash E on him, he's dead. No. First blood has been claimed. I guess that's a new pinging. Sage. Okay, let's see. I guess I'll just full clear this in base, I think.
Ally has been slain.
Time to base and go into top side. You see the top lane wave? Cassiopeia needs to push out this wave. If not, he's kinda cooked. He put on a ward right here. But that ward shouldn't be enough to save him. Like, pay attention how I'm gonna gank top lane, okay? I know the ward, so the moment he goes for last hit, I'll go for him. That ward right there. So I'm just gonna... Bum. So this gank only worked because I knew about his ward, I knew his wave steal was bad, and I was waiting till he was going for a last hit. That's how you can get a successful gank off usually.
An enemy has been slain.
Easy, partner.
And I think Rek'Sai could be around top side, right? So... So after a gank, just make sure he cannot get any kill after. So at the moment, Gribbies are spawning in like 10 seconds. So because it's spawned in 10 seconds, right? Of course, I do have to think, do I want to contest it, yay or nay? I would say that I would like to contest it.
What are you playing at?
I mean, okay, this is the thing. The moment Rel shows top lane, I can 100% guarantee you that they're gonna try to dive in bot lane.
Has been slain.
Or they're gonna do Drake. Considering from their perspective, right? Are they doing Drake here? Yeah, I could even contest this. Wait.
Double kill.
Should I ping my AD carry aggressively there or? Maybe I won't. I mean, that was so free if he actually came there. But I mean, there I smoke screened the enemy AD carry. In general, never smoke screen front line. Always smoke screen the back line. But I actually didn't do the right fundamental, which is that I didn't ping my Kai'Sa in his face and then look the group instantly. If I did that, maybe he would have came and then would have been free, but you know.
Let's settle this.
Oh well.
watch my back?
Fuck it. I'm finishing this shit.
Lucky.
That's like alright, I guess. Okay, I'm not gonna go for that, by the way. Main reason why, if I go for that, he might invade my bottom camps here and I might lose my bottom camps. So I'm not gonna go for it.
Easy partner.
Has been slain.
What are you playing at?
Probably has a shield, so I can't kill him. Don't get killed by him, Aaron Gucci. Insta base here. I have a lot of gold. I mean, and now, because I'm basing here, okay? The next thing I'm thinking about, okay, which objectives? Drake, Grubbies, which laner would I like to play for? I would say that I would like to play for my Zoe slash Kai'Sa, so I plan to just clear top to bot here and make sure to farm them. And look at items, okay? As you can see here, Jinx needs to hard push the wave and base because Kai'Sa has Kraken Slayer and he doesn't have any item.
Easy partner.
Unless if he stays, then he should get jailed. So see how he's staying here for like one more plating. Let's say he needs to get his item right now. Your job as a jungler is to identify, okay, if I can keep him in lane, it's really fucking good. Because then he's weaker for any fight, and if he decides to base, he's gonna lose a lot of objectives. So now my goal is to make sure that he's gonna stay in lane. And I think my Kai'Sa knows as well. Like, they don't even have to fight here. Just keep him in lane with shit items. And what? No, wait. Dude! Nah, that's so fucking lucky, bro. Is Rek'Sai buffed or what? I'm just gonna cancel his base here. By me canceling his base here, I get now mid lane priority and I should be able to get free Drake. Like when people have greedy base times like that, just fuck them, you know? So if there's no teleport, he's cooked.
Easy partner.
Okay, I think that... Okay, they're kinda low. Got him. He could try to steal it if he wants to, but he shouldn't know if it's smite or not. Well, if you look at my gold, I do have a lot of gold here. I'm down to go here.
Always trouble.
I just have a lot of gold here. We take those. And right now I'm just making sure I ping my laners to play safe, especially mid slash bot, because we got a lot on top lane, right? Okay, I need like 200 gold for my collector. You see how my Zoe's walking up this far? I'm gonna walk up far as well. I legit think we can take this tower as well. And now we just base. You see how Gribby's is spawned in 1 minute? You want a base for that. And I mean, since Gribby's are up like in 40 seconds, I do have the luxury to take like 2 of my multi camps before. But I mean, think like this, right? If any team is smart, they should look for a cross map play. So think from their perspective. Do you think they can contest the Gribbies? Probably not, right? And because they cannot contest the Gribbies, they should look for a cross map play. So what will I do here? I'm making sure that I clear his tunnels, that's first. And now, basically, by me clearing tunnels and by me being bossa camps, they probably know that it's going to be a bit difficult to look for a cross map, because they shouldn't know if I'm still here or not. Anyway, I will take the Herald here. And to see how Drake spawn in 40 seconds, I'll be playing for that next. But before I go for Drake though, this is the crucial part. Even though Drake is spawning in like, what, 30 seconds? You can actually play topside before Drake. So I'm actually gonna pop my Herald here in the top lane. And I'm gonna cut off his escape path. Do you see how I'm behind him? I'm making sure he cannot go anywhere. Ah, come on then, run! Oh shit, bro. What the fuck? Okay, guys. No comment, guys. Listen, I'm here to explain fundamentals, not how to right click, okay? You guys are the younger generation, you probably have better arms than me. I'm an old boomer. Like, you know, if I can challenger with my arms, you guys can get challenger too, you know? Just saying, guys, just saying. Just trying to prove a point here, This is all about decision making here, okay? It's all decision making. How do I go here? Immortal Shield Bow? Yep.
Always trouble.
Killing spree. You're dependable. I like that.
Courageous Giga Guard.
Got him, boys. Got him. Nice too. Okay, guys. How do you play fundamentals? I would say that after Drake, what's next on the menu? What's next on the menu after Drake would be enemy bot side camps. And this is the moment where you have to think, okay, you want to play... Okay, it's actually Atakan first. There's no one Baron. And Atakan is spawning in the bot side, okay? So technically we're playing for Atakan. So my job as a jungler is now to think, okay, do I need to base? I don't really need to base. Oops. So I was gonna stay around. It spawns in 30 seconds, and the general rule that I have is that if an objective is spawning, I always want to ping my laners to play safe, if they can play safe. If let's say they can dove, I'll skip my camps. But in general, I will trust my teammates to play safe and not die, you know? But that's only if they have like not much engage. If you look at enemy team comp, they have Jinx Braum, so I don't really think my guys can die. But imagine that like a Jinx Nautilus with like, you know, a very open top laner, then it's a bit different, right? Then I would maybe not trust my laners. But they're very easy champs that my laners can survive, right? So it's no problem.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This shit is kind of easy to take though. It feels really easy to take. Oh, hold up. Yeah, taking his graves, those plants. Not it. Anyway, I've got my item power spike. So at the moment, how do I want to play? I just want to play topside here. I mean, my red buff is spawning in 5 seconds, right? So I would like to take it before I play topside. But do you guys see how my top lane, like not top lane, top side is like killing the enemy team? Even though I want to base, right? Because my team is pressuring top lane here. Instead of basing, I am just gonna push ball in here to pressure. How much stats do I get from the pedals? Oh, 37 in depth force, that's pretty OP. So you can see, while my entire team is pressuring, I'm gonna pressure the bot side here as well, you know? I'm not like basing when my team is pressuring. Because I'm making sure the enemy team has to make a decision between going top side or defending bot side. Goodbye, senoritas. I mean, I'm for sure gonna base here. I mean, I could upgrade my boots, but I think upgrading my boots this game is not really that valuable. Maybe if it's 50s, but not the case. I'm gonna hover and see what I can do here. Triple kill steal. Quadra steal. He did a good job. Okay, I think, can we end here? I don't think so. And because we cannot end, I'll just take Drake here. And then we play for the Baron. But I mean, this is the moment after we take the Drake, right? You have to set up the Baron. I'll just show you guys how to set a Baron. In this game, I'm a bit ahead, so it's very easy. But in general, if it's even, you still do it the same way, okay? Let me base though. Also, I don't have to base. I'm like so fucking OP. And instead of taking my own camps, I'll take the enemy camps, so I can join my team in Fiestas. Usually if you see your team this deep, either you join them or pay them back. I mean, you can see this situation right here, right? We basically pushed out mid. I mean, yeah, we basically pushed out mid lane here, right? And if we push out mid lane here, they have no more wards. So it's gonna be very difficult for them to know if we're doing the Baron here or not. So look at enemy team comp, right? They have like one blue trinket. And, yeah, they could use that to face check, but I think even if they come here, they're gonna get one shot. Zoe is just zoning here. I'll just base. I just send it now. This is how you have to as well ping in mid game. Go top.
Has been destroyed.
Like I want to be solo mid lane because I can never die. And Zoe's like I would say a little bit better than me at sieging. Then GG, well played here, basically. I don't think Cork has like no chance of defending this. And that is GG, well played. Look ahead, I'll ask politely. You play melee support if possible, if not it's okay. Someone wrote it's not fine, but it's completely fine. Anyway, guys. You see the Shaco here? You can bounce him off. And now his clear is doomed. And now, your job as a jungler, okay? If you're on 1v9, it's pretty simple. First things first, especially if you play against Shaco, don't ever smite your blue buff. Make sure you hold it. As long as I have my smite, and it invades my Gromp, I'll be chilling, okay? Or if you're really afraid, you can always look to smite it and go to your wolves. That works as well, usually. But oh my god, man. He still got hair! No way, bro. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I didn't expect him to make it still, by the way. I was really sure he was not gonna make it. But he made it anyway, somehow. Well, but guess what? Your job as a jungler right now is to make sure to think, what can this clown do? Because in general, right, I would say Shaco is like a decent champion, but in the end, it doesn't outskill the Graves. It just doesn't, right? So he should be like level 3 right now. So I'm thinking, okay, can he do something here? I was gonna ping my laners, like literally every single one of them, to be careful. I have no idea where he is, but still. It's better to ping than not to ping. Okay, my bot lane's basing here, so their bot lane might be moving first here, and I'll have to adapt, right? That chunk is good enough. I now can get double crab and look to base. And we all know where Shaco started. He started bot side, so you know. I think me staying here is maybe a bit risky. Because I don't have smite, that's the only downside here. Okay, my mid laner had an Omega greedy base timer. Well, it's time to just full clear. And you see how the Gribbies are spawning in like 1 minute. Basically right now, as I'm clearing towards the bot side, I do have a game plan. Which is that I do want to play for the Gribbies, right? And why do I want to play for Gribbies here? I think we should be decently strong on the top side. That's why. And I probably won't go for my golems. Main reason why I won't go for my golems is because if I go for my golems and I take it, I don't think I can be on time on all the Gribbies. Because I'm clearing raptors without a base, and this, well, I'm mega cringing my clear right now. So if a base right now runs straight to the Gribbies, that's gonna be the perfect time. I can buy Serrated Dirk and boots. And I'll ping my support to move. Okay, if enemy Shaco's bot side, he can go back bot lane. Because now it's confirmed I should be able to take the Gribbies. Okay, but even though I'm not playing for the Gribbies, okay? If Shaco's trying to do the Drake here while, you know, he cannot take the Gribbies, I can fuck him up. Because what's gonna happen here is that... Oh, I want him to wait a bit for me, but... And now I get the Drake as well. But you see here how like I could have taken Gribbies, but especially if enemy team is like trying to do the Drake and trying to cross map, if you're strong enough to contest him there, you should contest him there. And also even here, I think I might have made a mistake of like even doing the Drake, because I think right now, if I were to go towards the Gribbies, I don't think he would ever be able to take it, and he wouldn't be able to take the Drake either. So I think I made this mistake, which is that I might lose the Gribbies here, whereas I don't think I had to lose the Gribbies. I'm just trying to chunk them as much as possible. This guy's level 6, right? I'm still level 5, so in this case, I would say he's like level advantage. No way staying here, right? Okay, here I kind of like flipped it like a burger for the Krabby Patty, but I mean, it's fine, I guess. We take like 2 objectives here, which is pretty good. No. Now we just need like one more thing, which is the tower, right? And then, or like one more Drake. So this is like gonna be very important. I'll be playing for the Drake next that's coming. So usually if all your camps are up and like there's nothing to do really, usually I recommend to like take your camps and hold up. You see how my top lane is getting chased here? I'm not gonna help him. Like, even if he dies, there's always gonna be more opportunities. And I do have my item power spike in 300 gold. So, usually, if you take an objective, you should think about if you need the base or not for an item. And I would say I definitely do. So I will look for a base here. And after my base here. Well, there's a Shaco in my jungle. But that's fine. Okay, so Drake is in 120. My golems are up. My support has warding item. So how do I snowball the game here? It's very simple. There's 2 ways to lose the game. Either your laners are boosted, or they die to the enemy jungle. But as long as you move with your support together to the enemy bot side jungle, and you get full control, it is gonna be hard to lose the game. But you can see right now, Drake is spawned in 1 minute. And because Drake spawned in 1 minute, right? And I didn't lose too much time here. No. I'm gonna look to clear my topside camps. And then look to play for the bot side. Until then, I'm gonna ping my laners to play safe. Because this is the only timer that they can get something when I'm farming. I mean, Null death there doesn't matter. He'll still be up for the Drake. So that's completely fine. Oh, fuck. Well, time to base here. Actually, I can do it, I can do it. If my Ezreal's lishing me, I'll take it. So this is the moment where the Grubbies are up. Shaco's respawn in 2 seconds, okay? So I'm gonna base instantly because I wanna play for the Grubbies. So currently, I'm gonna ping my team. Like, hello bros, I really wanna play for the objective. Move your booty. Because every single time as a jungler, you are responsible for knowing which objective you're playing for. And that means as well that your base time should be good and ping your laners. So here, what am I doing here? I'm simply just securing lane push. Once I secure lane push, I will then look to do the Grubbies here. You see here how we picked the enemy team? The only reason we picked the enemy team here is because we have the first push and we have setup. That's the main reason I'm able to take these objectives here. Like there, I pinged my Syndra to like go in the bush, or like someone. I actually prefer my Knowledge to go in the bush. And the moment they come and face check, you kill them. I'm not sure this guy's gonna flip it, so I'm gonna smite this. But of course, as I kill them here, okay, and I take the Grubbies. Oh, I forgot to ping my top lane to be careful here. So now, what's my game plan to snowball? It's like, do I need to base? I can probably buy some cool items after I full clear my top side camps. And which laner would I like to play for? If I look at the current game state, I would say I can play for mid bot, right? So I will look for a base as soon as possible to get the best items I can buy, and then look to play bot side. But. Right now I have like 900 gold, okay? Currently with the lead we have, I don't really have to base. I can literally full clear my bot side camps and I still think we're strong enough. Do you see how bot lane is like this HP of enemy bot lane? It's like, it's not like black and white, right? It's not like, oh, I have item for gold to get an item that you should always base. Sometimes if your laners are winning or you're already very strong, just staying longer on the map to make sure that you're available might be more important than your items. So look at this case, okay? I have 1.2k gold, usually I could base, but my bot lane's winning. There's no objective spawning, so it's like normal laning phase. So in this situation here, I'm completely fine shadowing bot lane, so they can just hit bot tower here. Boom. And because of that, I got a kill here. And another one. But you see now, because my lanes are like pressuring, and I know for a fact that we're strong enough anyway, whether I base or not, I stay here. So it's not like you should always base if you have items. It really depends on the circumstances and how strong you are. And in that situation, I was pretty confident that even without the base, I could fight them. And now I've got my second item completed, and now good luck to the enemy team. Oh. And I can just go for the objective here, right? Okay, so what's next on the menu? You see how Drake spawned in 30 seconds? I already know I want to play first Drake. So what do? I try to clear all my camps. Syndra has teleport, so you can just take it. I'm always trying to take my camps before the objective spawns. That's the most consistent thing you can do as a jungler. Because worst case, if I die, at least my camps are respawning. Ah, that's why my alt tech felt so off. I changed some of my settings, I completely forgot. Okay, look what I'm about to do here. I'm gonna take the Rift Herald. I tried to hit him. Anyway, we got him objective here, big. Not sure why my Syndra is pushing mid lane, but I guess he was pushing mid lane. Well, and this pink ward, but I don't clear it. In general, I would say that if you need to base, it's much more important to hold the where's Octacon. Octacon's bot side. Alright, so now I'm gonna base because I want to play for this next objective, right? I'm gonna press B, I'm gonna buy whatever longswords I can buy, and I'm gonna look to set up the objective. So, I mean, since Otacon's coming up, right? Try to ping your laners to play safe. If they cross the middle of the line and you think they're in danger, make sure to ping them to back off. So in general, before starting an objective, you do want to push out bot lane. Anyway, what's next on the menu? The next on the menu is bot tower here. And they can't really do much against our siege. We have like 6 rubies. And the Wave Clear isn't like that crazy. And now we just back off. And we can literally go top lane here, yeah. And now we just siege in the game. And then we are just gonna hit the top tower here. I mean, we do have a lot of gold here, right? So usually in general, I would advise to back off. So here, for example, you can see our HP is a bit low. So even if you can fight here, don't take the fight, because if you take a fight here, it's like, what, we have maybe like a 60% chance of winning. But if you just press B, spend our gold, I would say with full HP we have like an 80%, if not more, chance to win. But you can see here I'm like playing Omega tempo. Omega base timers. And then as I'm in base, I'm thinking, okay, what do I want to play for next? I mean, we have 2 super minions, right? So... I mean, I'm just gonna end mid lane here, right? I am just gonna make sure we have a bottom wave to play with, so we have 2 super minions. And that should be basically GG, well played. And we have 25% increase on Drakes. And we have 6 Grubbies, so the enemy team is not gonna enjoy. I can tell you that much. Ouch. Okay, I died like a piggy here, guys. I died like a piggy here. Pretty sure my team can siege this though. Ezreal, Syndra, super minions. Or we can just play it safe and take the Drake, right? Well. Okay, we just take the Drake, I guess. And after we take the Drake, we can play for the Baron and then siege, and then enemy team cannot play really. They can't really play the game. I will look to do the Drake here. And after I do the Drake here, I will definitely do the... Ooh, not too shabby. I'll definitely do the Baron. But if you play it very slow and controlled, you'll always win a game. Like, especially if you're low elo, I would say that you shouldn't take too much risk. But like, the more you get better at snowballing, the more you can do, but I would usually not recommend it, you know, as fast. Just learn how to play the basics, you know, just get objectives and just, you know. I'll be honest, we really don't need Baron. It's like, what's the enemy team gonna do? And that is basically GG well played. And that's just how we play a game with like kind of like macro and some other stuff, and then we'll go to the next game. Okay guys, it's time to lock in though. Oh my god, sounds so loud. I'm not losing this game. Just so you guys know. Chat muted. Wait, ward? No one lost ward? Oh my god, I died. Ah! The APM was too fast. Oh! Oh! Actually, you know what's funny? My laders are so boosted that I actually miss so crazy hard, but then enemy. Oh my god. I'll plant, I'll plant. Really good game, really good game. It's a banger, guys. That's all I want to say. 3 for 2! Worth it! Anyway. How do I snowball? Their bot lane has no summoners. My Blitzcrank has flash. I'm gonna apply the jungle fundamentals, which is just that as I'm pathing towards the bot side, looking if they put down any ward or not. Oops. Okay. Mid lane is pinging for help, but I'll be honest, I don't think my champion is that insane at helping, so I will just full clear here. Because the thing is, as Graves, right, ironically, most of the times, like, how you actually get really fed on this champion is like, if you know 100% you can get a free kill, go for it. But if that's not the case, it's kind of bad because your champion really wants to farm up and really wants to like invade if possible if he has tempo advantage. But the only way to get tempo advantage is if, you know, by farming and waiting for opportunities. So now, right, I'm farming. And I'm waiting for a good opportunity. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck's going on, man? Can someone explain to me what's going on? Bro, I don't even know what's happening. Mamma mia, I actually don't have support though. His hooks are a bit crazy. Okay, what's next on the menu, guys, after that shit show? I would definitely say that I am gonna go for mid lane here. So if Silas is going for top lane play, right? To not lose any gold, because technically he's the jungler right now, I'm gonna catch the mid lane wave right now. And of course, because the objectives spawn in 30 seconds, I do want to play for it. But the thing is that I only want to play for it. Okay, I do have mid lane priority this time. Bro, it's such a shit show, it's crazy. Huh. It's the mega shit show, guys. Anyway, I'm gonna go for the Grubbies here. But the only reason I could go so cocky there is because I knew my mid laner was coming. This time for real, last time he wasn't. Okay, I'm just gonna take the objective here. Just, you know, the funny thing is that hook wouldn't even land, by the way. Just to give you guys some perspective. That hook would not have landed. I need to wait for shield to disappear. Or wait for shield to disappear takes too long, so... Never mind. I'm trying to get a top push here, because if I push top lane here, basically my top lane can move first. Mamma mia. It's a omega shit show. Wait, he could either no. It's in party, guys. It's in hella party. Okay, well, the groups are still available, guys. And I would still like to take them, so I'm still gonna go for it. I feel like it's my third attempt or some shit. But this time for real, guys. Are we getting it? No way, right? No way. Enemy team is not contesting me? That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh. I mean, I'm rushing to the bot side because I don't want him to take the Drake. My Q kinda went to Narnia. Okay, I need like 600 gold from item power spike, but think like this, okay? My mid lane is 7-0, and he has mid lane priority right now. Do I need my item power spike? I don't. And enemy Rengar is like 0-5 as well, right? So it's not like I need my item to get this Drake. Because I'm mid lane priority and I'm still stronger. Okay. Now I want to base. Because now all my camps are up and basically... well, I would like to play mid bot, right? And I just took the objective, so now I'm gonna base. And after I base, I just want to play through my mid lane. Okay, I think my Sylas, or sorry, my Blitzcrank should not even go for top lane. Whether we kill him or not, doesn't even matter. Because even if you kill Cyan, he's already 0-4. Even if he dies one more time, it really does not matter. Oh, you see this mid lane wave? That's the mid lane wave I want to use to get control. So instead of me doing my Gromp, okay, which a lot of people do, move to mid lane, get mid lane pressure, and then move into the side lane. So look what I'm gonna do, okay? Now Blitzcrank and me are gonna go from behind. If they show, we can kill them. Now it's well with mid lane priority, right? And because of mid lane priority, that allows us to basically, well, go a lot more aggressive here. Pretty sure you can clean up. I'm not even gonna help here. I'm like 1 HP. Usually if you're 1 HP, just farm up and get damp at the very least. Oh. Well, I hope my laners are surviving there. Okay, that did not end up so well. My laners got Omega cooked there after. Pretty sure Lux flash though. Okay, maybe I could have been a little bit more careful regarding my positioning. They were actually positioned there instead of like here. Fuck, bro. Okay, I'm getting a bit fucked by their bot lane. I am buying mercs. Solid, solid. Not too shabby. Okay, the grips are kinda gone. It doesn't matter. I mean, I'm low-key griefing. Actually, yeah, it's fine, but... Ooh, this Valk is actually 7-2. He's Omega strong as well, actually. Wait, actually the grips are not gone. Actually, I guess they... Yeah, it's actually still there. I guess I will play for the grippies here. What's that? Yeah, I can't really go in alone. Bruh. Okay, not too shabby. Drake in 15. I'll just base and get an item. I'll just get a pickaxe. Because I'm trying to be as strong as possible for the Drake. So I'm gonna do Raptors into the Drake here. Bro, this game. It's a bit potato quality. Hmm. Okay, I'm a bit low HP here. I mean, I will be able to take the Drake here. Lux is still dead for 28 seconds. But after I take 2 camps, I'll be like almost full HP. Okay. And we should be able to get the Feat of Strength after we take this. Okay, after this Drake the right, I do have decent amount of gold. And because I do have a decent amount of gold, I will be basing here. 1.3k is like not too shabby, you know. So I will look to clear my topside camps, and then after I clear my topside camps, right, I will ping my laners to play a bit safe, because this is the moment where if I'm farming, my laners can die. As long as they don't die right now, we are kind of chilling. So I need my laners to take one more mid lane wave, and then I can take the objective. So now it's perfect timing, so my laner as well can leash me. I'm just saying, if you're going for an objective, if your laners can help you, that would be the best. And why is it the best? Because now if they leash you, right, the moment you finish this, you can once again contest mid lane priority, and then rotate around to the silos. So look what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna take the crab, take one more mid wave, and I'm gonna rotate into the bot lane here. What the fuck am I seeing, bro? What they see? Okay. We are basing here. I mean, if we're collapsing from both sides, I think it's good. I mean, this one he cannot miss. Well, we just take the objective here. Okay, I have 2 to 8 AD, right? After clears, I think I get around 10 AD. Okay, my team can take this. It takes me so long as Graves. 10 AD. Something like that. Actually, wait, more. Close to 25 actually, right? That's like a pickaxe basically. That's like 800 gold value, which is for 5 people. That is pretty good. So technically that would be like, what, fuck, 4k gold value? That is pretty balanced. But yeah, I have the Herald here, and like, in general, if you have Herald, make sure to use it on side lane after tier 1s are down. That way, even if you get flanked, you can't really die. There's one problem. If I show a ball in here, my misfortune is gonna die. So I'm actually gonna stay mid lane here. And I mean, okay, that's like the ideal play, right? But if your misfortune is not rotating, oh, just stay with him.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
That's fine, I'll take it. Third drink, 5 seconds. Bro, my mechanics on Graves are so washed though. If I didn't know how to... If I didn't know fundamentals, I think I would be like, I'm not really high elo, guys. But, no problem. Okay. Drake spawning in 10 seconds. I would like to take that. I mean, usually I would pay my laners to back off, especially if I'm far away. But I think my laners are fine. But I'm not fine. I got cooked. Bro, this sign has been alive for too long. Okay, he finally died. Solid. Alright guys, it's not my job to kill the sign. The Drake is still alive. Okay, we're definitely playing for the Drake here. I'm gonna take red buff, go through mid lane, and get the Drake. And we should be low-key careful, because like, I mean, Garen is actually quite kind of strong, so should be Gucci. Making sure I take the Drake, and then I set up the Baron. Especially if you're far away, just being a team to not fight. Now, I'm down to fight. But here's the thing. It's not really useful. To fight in the bot side. Like, this is what you want to do, okay? Do you see how we're going into top side here? Technically, on paper, the enemy team has to like low-key sweat right now. Oh, he did it! Okay, guys. It's fine, guys. Just take the Baron. No, he doesn't get banned, dude. If the Bowser doesn't get banned, he wouldn't. 6 deaths is nothing at 26 minutes. I've seen a lot worse, guys. But you can see here, we don't really want to do anything. Like, instead of playing in the bot side, try to always play on the objective side. Okay. I've got my item power spike. And we should definitely look to siege. The moment you have your item power spike, don't farm more. There's nothing else to farm for. Usually I would like to siege on the side lane, but their flanks aren't really that good anyway, so it's fine. Okay, I mean here I'm sieging side lane because they already took the mid lane wave. We're too late for the wave. Here I'm pinging my teammates to be careful because obvious reasons. Lol. Oh yeah, fuck that sign, bro. We're not killing him. I've came to that conclusion already. Actually, I guess we can stay. GG. Mamma mia, this is an interesting game. It was for sure an interesting game. Honestly, I hate playing as Wukong. Honestly, I think I should ask my team if they can ban Wukong. Wukong counters every single champion pool of mine currently. And you know what, Pathing? It's a 5-second rule. It is a 5-second rule, a clock angle. Those Wukong beat Graves, level 2. There's no way, right? Like, he even sees me invading. He's literally seeing me invading. I'm gonna emote at him. What you gonna do about it, huh? What you gonna do? Are you gonna come now? Hmm? Are you coming? Are you coming over? Come on, you see me, boy. Are you gonna fight me? I was taking my passive already. Come on, boy. Where are you, monkey? You're not coming? Fucking pussy? Okay, yeah. It's okay being a pussy. Don't worry about it. Feel free to farm in top side. You're playing Malphite against Ornn. Good luck killing that lane, yeah. So now by doing this, right, my bot lane is basically able to play very aggressive. And see what I'm doing here? I'm staking my passive like I'm a little weasel. Making sure I keep my stacks. Okay, seems like this guy is now taking my topside camps. Which is good, by the way. Because what does this mean? This means that my bot lane can keep playing donkey mode. And I can keep playing donkey mode. It's profit. Is this heal? Oh, that's heal, yeah. I'm thinking, do I go for LPL dive? But I don't think I will. I'm not Chinese enough to go for this dive. I'm 100% Chinese, but you know, I won't go for it. La 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 la. Okay, anyway. Right now, what do I plan to do? I just plan to full clear my camps here. And after I full clear my camps here, I'll look for a base and I'm gonna go into enemy jungle again. I'll keep trying to cross map basically. So, you see the crab here? Don't go for the crab. Just press base, go instantly to your raptors and go for another invade. I think instead of Yumu's, I might just rush Collector. Collector Immortal Shieldbow instantly, I think. Or actually, Yumu's is kind of OP though, but it's fine. Anyway, you see my bot lane? They're making a slow push right now. And with that slow push, I could invade again here. Like, if I can keep splitting my bot side, it's very good. But of course, you should only do this if you're actually winning, right? If you're not winning and you do this, you're kinda trolling. Hope you understand. I mean, so before invading here, right? You see what I'm gonna do? I'll smoke screen that weasel. And just chunking them, right? This in itself is already good enough. Why does Wukong have Ghost? Welcome to Narnia, my friends. Welcome to Narnia. And now I'm gonna time his camp 7:45. 7:45 Chrome. And of course you can see right now that the objectives are spawning like very soon. And because the objectives are spawning very soon, I'm instantly basing, trying to rush towards the grubbies. I might be like a little bit late here, so I'm even gonna weave in the boots. Try to be like a little bit faster, but I think boots are low-key useless. So I'm gonna go for like extra long swords here. So at the moment, okay, you see Wukong is stuck bot lane. So every single time I go for grubbies, okay, I look at top lane. He needs the base. Mid lane. Both healthy. We good. So this means that I have +1 number-wise. So Wukong could be on the objective here. But because, of course, you know. Woo, baby! But yeah, based right here, you can see that I looked at every single lane and I knew about the statuses, which allowed me to play very cocky. You can see I literally walked in Victor's face like crazy, like a donkey, and I got him. So now, well, the enemy camps are up here again, so 7:45 Gromp. So what will I do here? I'm gonna take his top side camps here, and after I take his top side camps here, I'm gonna go straight into his bot side again. Very important. You need to complete the circle. Oh my god. Okay, we got fucked. We actually got fucked. It's fine, guys. It's okay to get fucked sometimes. I mean, okay. I know his bot side camps are alive. Yeah. Chickens was enough. Okay, anyway, his bot side camps are spawning soon, right? Because his bot side camps are spawning soon, I do want it. So I'm gonna ping on the way there. I know this time I'm not being greedy. I'm not being greedy, guys, I promise. This time I'm actually using my brain cells. Fucking piece of shit. I'm yoinking his camps. Like, I don't even care about Victor, by the way. I'm just casually yoinking his camps here, you know? 12. Wait, what am I building, guys? What am I building? It seems like I'm building collector, yeah. Okay, anyway. 12, 10, 11, 12. Ugh, my maths! 11 Gromp, whatever. Okay, anyway. His Gromps are spawning very soon, right? So, Sorry, not his Gromp. The Drake's basically alive. And I do want to take Drake here. Very important. So, because I want to play for Drake, I'm currently looking at my laners and seeing how strong they are. My AD carry, for sure stronger. Me, for sure stronger. Wukong without an ult, I consider this champion like low-key an NPC. So I should be able to get this objective here. Here I'm just playing time, you know? I mean, none of them have ultimates. Yeah, I think my cast here is played a bit boosted. I think if played it like a bit slower, it would have been much better, but all G. Anyway, I know that his top side camps are up. I'll try to yoink it, but... Middling gap. I'll instantly base. Why do I instantly base? Grubbies spawning in 40 seconds. And that's why I'm instantly basing here, because, well, you know, I'm trying to contest the Grubbies, so... I'm trying to get very good items, which then allows me to take the objective here. They should have fully swapped, by the way. I think the correct decision here was Malphite taking his bowling wave, Kai'Sa swapping to top lane. But all good. Malphite is coming, but without an ultimate. Yeah, I mean, you buddies, I'm out. Why do I feel like their family is coming to me? This Ornn is like 10 HP, bro. He's like moving to me. Relax, bro. We're getting free bot tower here. Yo, maybe look bot lane? Bro, it's their family, bro. That's crazy. I don't even think this is worth it, by the way. Bro, this monkey's fucking down bad for this fucking Gribby, yo. Okay. At least my Kai'Sa took literally a full bot tower. We take that, sure. We take that, we take that. Mamma mia, bro. That's crazy. Anyway. Okay, it's an omega shit show, but my Kai'Sa is really strong right now. So currently, what am I thinking about? Well, there's 4 platings on top lane. My bot side camps are up. I will look to full clear my bottom camps. Wait, why is no one going ball in by the way? Okay, in general, I am really not a big fan of going ball lane here. I'll be very honest. But because for some reason no one's showing ball lane, I'll just take the wave here and I'm just gonna bounce. Because I don't want to give... Okay, like, in general, the only times I actually go defend lanes is if there's, like, enemies like 4 gribbies or some shit, you know? I mean, I could alt tag them here, but... Okay, I mean... Why is there a con here bot side, bro? Malphite, maybe you should go bot lane. Maybe. There's no way my Malphite's hitting top tower, bro. Okay, well, that's kind of bad I died there, though. Maybe I should have not greeted. I didn't expect Recon to be there. Anyway, LG, though. Okay, my Kha'Zix is getting so big, though. This guy's taking, like... full towers. I mean, Ornn has no ultimate, though, so... should be able to fight. Chase him! Chase him! Oh, got him. I mean, we could literally take mid tower here. I mean, if you take all these towers and then take the objective, we take that, you know? Okay, kill this monkey, please. Third rock. Not like that, guys. I mean, that's not bad though. That's not bad. I should probably finish my boots, right? Okay. Anyway, now the Drake is up. I still want to play for this Drake. I'll wait for my teammates. Oh shit, shit, yo! Yo! I'm honestly, that's not too bad. That's actually decent. I Omega troll there, but... Bro, Kaisa! Oh, Cord! Oh, my Daisy! That was interesting. Anyway, it is time to secure the Drake here. It's an Omega shit show, guys. It's crazy, no? Fights around objectives are crazy this season. Both teams perma fighting. It's perma fighting. Okay, I can finally secure the Drake, right? Okay, anyway, now I will not be playing topside. For, you know, the objective. But I'll first take enemy blue buff. Oh, fuck. Okay, Atacon should be spawning in 30 seconds. Back. We should want to set up Atacon. In general rule, right? If there's an objective spawning, always try to set it up. If you have the choice between the tower or setup, setup's more important. 100%. It's not even close. Oh, really? Wait, really? I didn't know that. Well, I guess it's changed. Guys, send it! I'm pretty sure my team is chilling here though. They should win. Hey, yo, Malphite, where are you going, bro? Hey, yo! Send it, bro. Bro, that's crazy though. Yo. I mean, Victor was showing top lane even. But anyway, I'll take it. Malphite, because he held his ultimate. We got mid tower here. Worth it. Well, let's play for the objective here. Pretty sure we can just get it here. It's 24480. Guys, I'm playing Graves. Taking this shit is so tragic. 24480. We got like 1580 from that. 1580, that's like, what? 450 gold value? Multiply with 4. Not bad. Anyway. Drake is spawning in 120. So because Drake is spawning in 120, right? I am looking to pay for that. And in general rule, always before Drake spawns, try to take all of your camps and then go for the Drake. So this wave right there is the wave I am gonna contest into the bot side. But every single time there's a wave coming up, you should want to contest it. So you see how I'm pinging my Malphite right now to group? Some laners, they would go for like one more wave on the bot lane, you know? And if they go for one more wave on the bot lane, that means that they're not in the mid wave. And if they're 5-man, that means they can get priority. And you don't want that. Oh. I'll just take his camps here first. General rule, always take his camps before leaving. Is it seriously Victor TPing in my fucking face or not? I guess the Victor TPing in my face. But what's going on, man? What? Wait, I have no idea what's going on. A Victor TPs in my face and like... My team... I'm confused. Well. All good, all good. It seems like we're just playing for the Baron here. So since, well, I have a lot of gold here, right? I would like to take all my camps before I play for the Baron. The best way to play for Baron is ping your teammates to play safe. That's step 1. Step 2, recognize which wave you would like to contest. Okay, so you see this wave right there? If my laners are going completely crazy, I might ignore my raptors. But right now, laners don't think about waves. Shit. Oh, so you see I'm spamming in the back here? Main reason is just because I'm super far away. And they got 1 kill, which is good enough for the Baron right now. This guy's getting perma-slowed. And did you guys know you can W wards as well, but so I just W the control wards on Graves. Bonk. And that is, or should be, GG well played. GG. She kills Little Weasel. GG, well played. And that's how we get the bread. Actually, guys, I'll think about something, right? What do you guys think about this? Am I overcooking here or not? Overcooked? Guys, just saying, in real life I overcook things as well, so, you know. Let's give it a try. Undercook? Oh, well, yo, we don't talk about it, okay? We don't talk about that. Anyway, guys, I'm playing Graves. So, I'm playing a Sejuani, also known as the weakest level 1 champion in the game. Which also means that We found a bard. Alright, so right now I got full control on the bot side, okay? Question is, do I want to split the map? I actually don't, ironically. So I'm just gonna go top the bot here. And why am I not splitting the map here? Because I think that now, I think Sejuani thinks that I might start in his bot side. And because he thinks that I might start in his bot side, he might maybe start my top side. Hey, yo. Whatever, I'm gonna flip it. Okay, he's not here at least, thank god. But okay, right now their bard has no flash, okay? So technically, I'm trying to feed myself here. Because I know that enemy bard has no flash. And because he's no flash, I can probably look for a very good gank on him. I mean, as Graves, you can, like, if you want, you can always, like, A cancel against the wall here. You have to do it, like, right here, though. I'm doing the wrong position, but I'll G. I can show it, like, one time. Whoop. Like that. And now I'm just gonna path into the bot side. So, as I'm pathing into the bot side, okay? I'm always paying attention to whether they're warding or not. So Bard right now is either getting a chime or is warding. It could be either one of those. And I have no idea which one it is, but I've got a feeling that it might just be... Fuck, I forgot to paint the bar. Oh, he got hit. I was actually thinking about my own safety, but I didn't think about mid laner. But you can see here, Sejuani is actually moving to the top side, which means he's probably thinking that I actually, you know... He's probably thinking that I actually invaded his bot side, which I didn't, by the way. And because of that, I can now take his bot side camps here. Or like 1 or 2 camps for sure. You see, Virus has to catch the wave, while my bot lane has some free time here. And now, because of that, enemy jungler is now top side. I mean, here's the bad thing I'm doing is that I'm just assuming that Sejuani is gonna go to his bot side, but he's not actually, so... Well, another W. So yeah, I'm just gonna join his camps here. He was flying a bit, but no problem. So I will now look to base instantly here. So why is that? Because I know my top side camps are spawning soon. That's why I'm not going for this crap. In general, if there's like a crap or a top side camp spawning, I hope that you guys always will go for your top side camps. Very crucial to understand. So here, I don't know if Sejuani is gonna go bot side, but I will still ping on bot lane, hey, be careful. Sejuani might maybe go bot, and I cannot do anything about it. He has to be bot side. I literally took all his camps here, and he has nothing to do. So if Sejuani doesn't get anything here on the bot side, that's really good for me. Because I took his entire camps here, like this guy's like really far behind. But even if he's behind, right, if he managed to solo kill my laners permanently, he's not gonna be that far behind. Because his laners can fuck me, basically. So of course, the Grubbies are spawning in 45 seconds. Their bot lane is actually very low. But you can see here how I'm like repeating my pings. Because, I mean, you know, technically he could look for a gank. I don't think I have time for the golems. If I walk from here to here, that takes legit 15 seconds. Look at the timer, okay? It was 15. From red to grubs takes legit 15 seconds. So that's usually how you know you don't have enough time to, you know, go for golems. Fuck, I didn't expect E. I still flash actually. No way. That is an awkward awkward situation. Oh well, anyway, I'm still gonna go for the grubbies. I'm still quite far ahead. So one thing I always like to do, right, is like I like to ping my laners, hey, try to get the push and start moving. And why is this important? Because let's say enemy junglers like contest me, right? If I'm not getting help, I have to smite the camp. And I don't want to smite the camp. Well, we got him. Okay, thank God he didn't take it. Okay, so right now, what's my game plan? I have all my camps spawning and drakes up, okay? Especially this season, it's even more important to recognize do you need the base and what you would like to play for, right? So in my situation, I would say that, well, I definitely need the base. And because I definitely need the base, jokes, I don't. I'm quite far off from my item. But I do want to play for bot side here. So I'll take my camps. And after I take my camps, I will look to basically play for the Drake. And of course, you have to evaluate once in a while always as well, right? Like, what's your win condition? And before going to the river, you should generally always look at lanes and see who can move first. So, I don't see Bard on the map, so technically on paper, he could move to me. It is something to keep in mind, right? Like, who can fuck you up? I was gonna take his camps here. Ideally, I don't want to smite this, but I might have to. Oh my god, I had a complete NPC here. That was some NPC gaming. I mean, I guess their bot lane is very low, so it's not too bad. And I mean, in general, right, Vladimir taking kill there is pretty big. But anyway, as you can see, I'm in base, okay? And the Grubbies are spawning in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Drake is up. My camps are up. So what do I do here? I'm always trying to increase my chance of winning. So that means that I'm trying to identify which laners would I like to involve, right? Ideally, of course, if my top lane could move towards the Drake, that would be the best. If possible. If not, I'll have to think, well, do we win bot side 4-4? Because I think very often what happens is that, let's say that enemy laners start Drake. 90% of the time, people just fight it. But let's say you outskill the enemy team and your top lane's ahead. Why do you need to fight this Drake? You don't have to, you know? But in this situation here, I'm just gonna take my camps. And I don't think they're on the Drake. So I should be chilling. So look at items. My AD carry has 1 item power spike. Enemy mid lane has 1 item power spike, right? So usually you have to think as well about items. Who's stronger? I'm gonna pick my ball lane here to be careful. So here, I mean, I don't know where Zed's actually. Where's Zed? The last thing I would want is dying to Zed here. So I'd rather just base, because maybe he's like really fucking horny for me. Instead of like flipping it right and dying and giving him like another free kill, I'd rather base here. You can see Zed was actually here. Well, so here you can see I didn't take the risk of like, you know, taking the flip. And because of that, I didn't feed them like 1 extra free kill for fun. You can see here, like, I'm not like insanely tunneled on objectives, you know? If I can't fight it, I can't fight it. It is what it is, you know? Like, the worst thing that can happen is that you being horny for an objective and then like, you know, you die. And you get neither. That's like the worst thing that can happen. Okay, now I just get both these objectives. Fuck, how did I not hit that? I mean, I get 6 rubies nonetheless, right? Which is pretty good. $14 AD from my runes. No. Oh, here's the thing. I don't want to fight here. Main reason why is because my mid lane is scaling and my mid lane is losing. So why would I fight mid lane? Does it make sense? You don't want to fight then. All you want to do is just cover your bot lane, sorry, mid lane, and make sure he can farm. Okay, let's see. So now I will look look for a base. And then look to play bot side. Because I have 1k gold, right? Which is decent amount of gold. Like you can see here, walking from here to here takes quite long. And if you have a lot of gold, I would usually recommend you to just press B. But in this situation, I'm actually staying. For this reason. Because his top side camps are up and I think I can take it. Which is really big, right? If I can take his top side camps here. Because that's like 300 gold. Which is a lot of gold. So I'm gonna take all my camps here. And I'm gonna look to... Or all his camps, sorry. And then look to base instantly. I mean, okay, if this guy plays aggressive, I'll go for it. This guy's definitely playing aggressive. I mean, I'm just gonna take the crap here, that's it, you know? Because we get free mid tower here. That's good enough. Okay, so what's next objective on the menu? This is like super important. Every single time you see this an objective, I would say don't go for random play, ping all your laners to play safe, and then try to get the objective. So I'm just gonna do red buff, and then instantly I'm gonna go to the enemy objective, or like, well, I mean, the Grubbies, you know? Rift Herald, I mean, oops. So I'm even gonna skip my golems here, because I know if I take my golems, I'm a bit late for objective. So I would rather not. But same goes for my laners, right? They should look for a base as well. It's not just me. I'll buy Ninja Tabis. And main... Oh fuck, I bought 2. And main reason why I buy Ninja Tabis is just for Zed. Zed Virus, I guess. But especially if you're head, okay? There's one thing I'm gonna prioritize. Which is the Drake. As long as enemy team cannot take Grubbies, that's the most important thing. I just want to make sure that I can take the Drake, and he's not taking the Grubbies. Of course, if he's in the top side, I might just play for the Grubbies, because he cannot do the Drake. If that makes sense. I mean, here, I think I see a free kill on top lane. If my... Just in general, range against melee. Try to kite him. Don't give Drake. I mean, think from his perspective, okay? Okay, so you see in this situation, he's topside, okay? Because he's topside, I can actually do Rift Herald here. But if he wasn't topside, what would I do? I would probably look to go towards the Drake. Because I'm not giving him shit. Just to clarify that. But now he can never take the Drake, right? Because he's topside. So now I will take the Rift, and you see, now he's trying to go for the Drake, but he's never gonna make it. Because he had to run all the way from top to bot, and then start it. By the time he's finished, you know, I'm already in the bot side. So now I'm taking 2 objectives because of that. And of course, if you look at the virus, I think the guy should die. That hit me. You're still cooked, bruh. And now, instead of doing the Drake, if anything, I'm actually doing the objective here. Okay, I'm not sure if we can 100% take it. Enemy team is a bit low here. Oh, hold up. Yeah, you can take it, yeah. Their ball is quite low. And now we can do the Drake. So, I mean, in pro play, I would say that you actually want a base. And then you want to take the objective. Because that way, you're not actually giving the enemy team much breathing room. So when I say you're not giving enemy team much breathing room, what happens is that... Let's say now we do the Drake, okay? They all come fresh from base and I'm getting leash. They would probably be able to get mid lane or bot lane push, and because of that, they can get man advantage. But in solo queue, it's like, it's fine, you know, it really depends case by case. In high challenge, I would probably base instantly, depending on like the map state, but like the general consensus is that it's okay to do the Drake if you're just fully aware of like what's going on in the map state. Because now, because I took the Drake and I based, guess what? You see how Sejuani is on the map, and I'm in the bot side, and you see my Renekton? He's fighting for fun there. That fight is not gonna achieve him anything. So he should just wait for me. Because like this is the moment where a lot of people cringe, which is that my laners will walk up because they feel strong, which, you know, is normal. But the reality is that as laners, they don't understand. They have to look at your jungler's pathing and see when he's free. So this wave that's coming, that's the wave I'm gonna be free and able to move with my laners. So till then, as much as it sucks, my laners have to adapt and wait for me to increase their chance of winning. So I'm gonna go... I mean, Otacon's in the top side, so... I'm going for the boy here. Yeah, but there you see my Volibear died. Is my fault he died? Partially. Because I didn't ping him at all to be careful, you know? I do know you're very OP. And so am I. And now because of that, hopefully my team took the plants. Anyway, so what's next on the menu? A nice base. And in this case, instead of buying the boots upgrade, right, I'd rather finish this one because they do have decent amount of armor. So okay, I just came back from base right now. Okay, so what's next objective? Drake spawn in 230. And all the tier 2s are down, so technically I want to play on the top side, right? So because I want to be playing in the top side here, what will I do? Clear my bottom camps, try to sync up with my Alistar, and get full control. So I will look to use this wave that's coming to take full control. Like League of Legends is a wave-based game, wave and turn-based. Without waves you can't get shit, without turns, hold up. That's fine. Oh, okay, that's fine. You can send it. I mean, I got 3080 by the way for my runes. 3080, guys. You know how much gold value it is? 1k gold value. Not bad, you know, not bad. Anyway, you can see here, because I'm in the bot side, right? So they can maybe go for top lane play. If they go for any bot side play, we should be able to win, so, you know. This is just like some for fun poke. You see? So they made a top side play. But you see, even though he died there, okay? I did actually ping my bot lane, hey, they might go to top lane. So, 3 out of 10 games this works. But those 3 out of 10 times being working, that's like good enough, right? Because League of Legends, in the end, is a consistency game. It's not about how you play one game. You can have the best game of your life, but if you can only have that 1 out of 10 games, are you a good player? I don't think so. You should try to strive for like as much consistency as possible over a long period of time, and that's what's gonna make you a good player. So here, for example, we don't have to chase. Drake spawned in 30 seconds. So all I'm gonna do is play in my zone. And when I say play in my zone, I basically mean like I'll push the wave, not fight mid lane, I'll fight in this area where they have no control. And of course, after I take this, I will base instantly. So I do have my item power spike, and now the Drake spawning in like 1 minute. So you can see here once again Drake spawning. So what do? I mean, I just base. You see, I don't even care about this camp. I know I have my item. What else am I gonna farm it for? It's for nothing. And you can see, despite me perma basing, being at objectives, I'm actually like 219 CS, the highest in the game. Despite having a very good base timer for every single objective, right? It's because I clear my weak side camps. It's because I just don't waste too much time running around the map. And that helps me a lot, you know? So now, my job, especially mid-game, this is where 90% of the people like struggle a lot. Which is, how do you play mid-game? How do you make the enemy team choke? And this is how you make the enemy team choke. Ping your Necton, hover mid lane. If they contest mid, they should die. If they don't fight, it's probably gonna go back, right? It's like if they fight, they die. If they don't fight, we get the push and get full control. But the thing is that I'm always gonna get something, if that makes sense. I'm never not gonna get something. I'm fine with taking 3 towers instead of Baron here. The border just respawned. Oh, I was a bit. Here's the thing, we should not greed here, right? And now, I mean, in general, right, you should look for a base here in these cases. I have like, what, 1.7k gold? Time the base here. I survived? That's kind of crazy. Goodbye, guys. Well, I think now we can end the game. Because only Zed's alive from Nectar's teleport. We have super minions. I'm pretty sure it's GG well played. Yeah, I don't really want to get assassinated by this guy. I mean, in general, I never like W the front line. If I don't have to. And that's how you get the breadth. And you can see this is like mostly just macro gaming, right? It's just play macro, basing like a weasel, playing for objectives, setting objectives up, not taking random fights, you know. And, you know, that makes your games a lot easier. Easy peasy. So this game I'll go full educational. How would I want to win this game? Level 1. I'm probably just gonna clear top to bot. I mean, this game, my win condition is mostly bot lane, I guess. Bot lane and top lane farming. So I'm just gonna path into the bot side. You can just E-cancel on the wall here and do your alt attacks a bit faster. But usually after doing like 2 times, like last one, you don't really have to. You can scatter down like this instead. And it seems like Volibear is pathing towards the top side. Unless I'm tripping, but I think the bear is pathing towards top side. Oh, you see bot lane right now, fighting like this? I'm going towards bot side. Why is this? Because I've actually paid attention the whole time to bot lane and checked if they put on the ward. Okay, but the thing is that he got solo killed. So he's probably gonna base right now. Okay, if they didn't get killed though, I would have been able to kill them here.
What are you playing at? Let him fly.
So now because of that, I'm a little bit down tempo, which also means he has 1 turn to do something. Oops. There you go. That's a little bit bad thing about Graves. This champ is like low-key farm champ. If you don't get anything, you do waste a lot of time. And tempo is everything in jungle. So now, because I waste a bit of time, okay? I mean, okay, you see this wave right here? They need to crash this wave. fine. Bro. Okay, then I said I should crash this wave. I'm pretty sure they can crash the wave now. I might go Collector into full crit here this game. I mean, Janna's Yeah, I didn't think they could do anything there. Okay, because Volibear oinked in bot lane, I can actually counter jungle him now and take his top side. He made a mistake. And I will only take his raptors, by the way. And why am I only taking his raptors? Because by me taking his raptors only, right, his camps are going to be very desynced. Imagine I take his golems, his camps are spawned at the same time. Now his camp cycle is really fucked. And there's 2 camps of mine to take, right? So I'd rather respawn those 2 camps than respawning his camps. So what will I do? I'll try to recycle both of them at least. And I'll get level 5 here too. Pretty sure this guy's on a Drake, but that's okay. I'll just do the crap here and path into bot side.
Always trouble.
His blue buff is up, but don't really think I can go for it. He's probably doing it already. If my laners were winning, I would have invaded. But in this case, I mean, they didn't really like push the lanes, so I'm not gonna invade. What I could do here, though, I think they're fine. You see how Volibear tried to gank ball in here? Instead, I can just base here, get a very good base, go straight into his top set again. Because I'm pretty sure his top set camps are spawning soon. And if I'm winning top and mid, I can take it. And as you can see, I'm winning mid, top. So I'm trying to go there instantly. My top lane does need the base here though. But it shouldn't matter if my mid lane's winning. He's probably gonna be like, oh wait, my camps are gone. Just chunk him there, really super good. I don't have to kill him. You see I'm running towards the bot side? This is basically my escape path. Since my mid lane is the base, I can't invade him anymore, so I'll just take my camps here and look to play for my bot side. You can see here, I value tempo a lot. Oh, you see the top lane wave here? I do know Volibear's around, and my top lane wave is bad. So I'm gonna spend a little bit of time to hover here. See if we're gonna look for him. We'll definitely try to look on him. And I knew that he could be around top side because he's gonna go on his golems. And well, his wave is bad, right? That's why I knew Volibear could maybe go top lane. So instead of just farming, I was gonna go top lane here. And then Gribbies are spawned in 40 seconds, right? But if you look at my gold, I do have my first item power spike in base. However, I need to take one more camp. However, in this situation, even though I don't base, I'm pretty sure I should be able to win the Gribbies fight. And because of that, I'm gonna do my red buff. And I'm still gonna not base, and I'll go straight towards the objective. But try to think from Volibear perspective. If he goes for objective, right, can he win it? Look my solo laner's item, he can't, right? So I was gonna say he only has like one choice, which is to dive my bot lane. But I think right here, he can't dive my bot lane, because they don't have a wave. If they had a wave, I actually would have defended. You're so low, bro. I'm so boosted. I'm making sure I cancel Yon's base. I can't cancel more, that's fine. But basically, Fiddlesticks being a jungler here, taking the objectives. But if you look at my gold here, I for sure need to base here. I have 1.7k, Drake is 16. Time to base. And time to go for the objective. Yo, Desk, thanks for a sub, mate. For 6 months, I appreciate it. My goat. Okay, do you see Volibear items? If Volibear is wasting time here, I'll for sure get the Drake. And that's why I'm telling my... Okay, you see how Volibear is still staying? It's free objective for me. Just chunk him like that. Oh, I don't have to like all in here, you know? Okay. Well, it would have been a bit more free. Like, I just want to chunk him actually. Just a chunk before the objective, that's good enough. But we completely sended it. But all good though. They didn't get the objective. 2 for 2 I guess, which is actually not optimal, especially if you're winning, but it's okay. But then again, my bot lane is getting a lot of platings here, so we take that. I mean, try to think from Volibear perspective. If he goes for Drake right now, can he win it? He probably cannot, right? So he has one choice, which is cross-mapping. So this is usually the moment I like to ping my laners on the other side to be careful. We should swap right now. This is 1-3-1. Okay, his Gromp is up, so I'll take it. Fuck, I misclicked that. Not misclicked, but I misplayed that. Now we take the objectives here. We can arguably probably take 2 towers here. And there's not much they can do about it. You see how Virus and Volibear is both mid lane? In these situations we can look for a base. Or like not hit mid lane especially. We can hit the top lane. Rest in peace to the enemy team. And now we're gonna base. So the Grubbies are now spawned in 15, so we took tier 2 tower. And we took their lives. Oh, so what I'm about to do is like luxury. You see how Rift Herald spawned in 5 seconds? Instead, I'm doing like all my camps first, then I do the objective. This way, I don't have to go back to my camps, I respawn my camps, and then I can instantly look to invade his camps after. Which also means that if my laners though right now are playing aggressive, I should ping them back. Because this is the only moment where my laners can die. There's no other moment. I think they're kinda chilling though. Okay. And now, I mean, since all his camps are up, instead of taking like the Herald, which is gonna be there for like a very long time, take all his camps first and then exit the objective. The ultimate 5 seconds, he's pretty dead. Don't want to survive it. You can see here, I don't really care about objective. If I can take his camps. And now, of course, if you have a good amount of gold, which you do, and if your item, press B and then look to pressure. Because you don't really want to like stay for another full clear, especially if you have so much gold. Like just don't do that. And it seems like GG well played. We got him. Grandmaster change lobby. Okay, okay. I mean, this draft is ranging as ranged on bot lane. Okay, I mean, based on this draft, both teams don't have that much engage, but I would say we have like almost no engage. But the crucial part of this game is that I need to get mercs, and we should like play for objectives. Because if you look at our draft, we have Aurora against, well, these champions, right? So I don't think that I'll be able to get anything. Like, I can just run at them and they won't die like apes, right? So you have to make them come to you. Based off this draft. And how do you do that? Well, basically, you want to make sure that you get good base timers before objectives. And then set it up. And I'll show you how to do it. And I'll probably invade his camps level 2. I think I'm gonna do my raptors into his bot side. I wonder if this is the best way to start Q on raptors. I think it is. That's good though, it's kind of wasting time. Okay, so now I'm going to his bot side. And why can I go to his bot side here? Because I know that I win against him. 1v1. And of course, if he paths to our top side, I don't think he can get too much. And if he doesn't see me, that's really good. You see how Sinner just ward Raptors? I'm pretty sure right now, this tells me that they don't know where I started. Which also means that I can for sure yoink his camps here and just full clear him. Especially carry against carry matchup. Wait, he runs my top side right now? Maybe he knows. Wait, that's kind of weird though. I think this guy's maybe sniping me. I don't think what he's doing is normal there, but anyway, this guy is in my top side right now. I don't have smoke screen, right? It's actually not gonna be that easy to kill him here, but I'm gonna try to flash this insta base. You might wonder why do I insta base. I have a lot of gold here, and I'm gonna play into bot side. He has 16 CS, which also means that he probably took my blue gromp, but he didn't take my wolves. So, because I know that I want to play bot side, I'm gonna clear top to bot instantly. So by just getting a kill, I have like a good habit of understanding, okay, I basically know what I'm playing for, which is bot side. Oh wait, huh? Okay, I think my gromp's up, I guess. Something's up here. Boom. I could as well invade his top side here. He should be doing golems and raptors soon. Never mind, I don't make it. So I'll just take my crap here. If I was gonna make it, I was gonna go there, but I didn't make it in time. So now I'm just gonna clear my full bot camps here. Or like double crap. If my bot lane doesn't need to base here, I could even that's close. I almost got it. Alright, time to full clear here. It's time to full clear and think about what I want to play for next. So you see how Grubbies are spawned in 1 minute. I definitely want to play for the Grubbies. So I'm basing right now. And I basically want to take my camps, base, play for Grubbies. If there's nothing to do here, and I don't think there's anything to do here, so... And if there's nothing to do, guess what? There's nothing to do. Just press base. Press base, spend your gold, go to the objective as strong as possible, recycle all your camps, do the objective. Yo, morning, everybody. So I'm gonna do my wolves, and I'm gonna rush it as soon as possible. I'll put a pink ward here to make sure he doesn't see me. And we got him. Okay, so now I'm making sure I'm gonna take the Grubbies. And after I take the Grubbies, okay, you have to understand that after you take the Grubbies, you're gonna be low-key down tempo. Which also means that he has a play to do something. But I think that I should be Gucci. I'm pretty sure I can invade his camps here. I fucked it up a bit. Could have played it a bit better. Maybe I could waste his Q here.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Kinda fucked up there. Oh, I'm so boosted, man. My bad. Okay, I kinda fucked up there. That was not so good. I could have played much better. Wait, what? This guy with Magic Man boosts first item? But I guess I'm just gonna go top to bot here. There I could have easily just take the crap and run away, but I was kind of oinking around. Anyway, let's see, I'm pressing tab. I definitely want to play around mid lane. So the correct thing and the correct way to play for mid lane is take your camps, then go through mid lane, and just make sure he's allowed to play aggressive. Because every single time you have a win condition and they're ahead, they will play aggressive. And if you waste your time and you're not there, they might either die to enemy jungle or not be able to play aggressive, right? And you want to make sure they can use their advantage. So I'm going to make sure he can use his advantage here. You see how Bolin's fighting here? I'm gonna hover here. Let's see what I can do. Okay, we take those. Alright, so of course, I mean, I could drop like a deep ward here. And now I'm just gonna do my golems. Then I'm gonna base. And then I'm gonna start playing for the gribbies. So the thing I'm trying to do here is making sure I'm as strong as possible before the objective. So I'm gonna buy this one and I'm gonna buy Null Magic Mantle. Like, Null Magic Mantle is so OP against their champs. Honestly, I'm not even kidding. Nah, that's just too pussy. I was thinking about rushing Mercs, but nah, that's too much. Like, right now, I do think I should have time to do my red buff and then still run towards the gribbies. I'll be like a little bit late to the gribbies, but I think that's okay. Okay, but you see how my mid lane is in base at the moment? He's a bit late. Because he's in base and a bit late, I'm gonna give the objective. Do I want to give the objective? I really don't, but like I said, my laner's a bit late, right? So as much as it sucks and I really want to fight for it because I'm really strong, my mid lane base time was very off. But of course, in return, right, what he gets is that, look at his items. He gets very strong items. Okay, I didn't kill him sadly. That's okay, I guess. I did think we would be able to kill him. I'm surprised we didn't. Anyway, all good. But you can see here, basically, I'm like adapting to my laners a bit, even though I really want them to like base properly and fight for it. If they troll, then adapt. So I mean, Drake is spawning in 1 minute, right? And because Drake is spawning in 1 minute, I'll try to get a good base. And you see here, I could go for mid lane gank. But I'm actually not going for mid lane gank because I prioritize getting a good base, making sure I'm as strong as possible, and then going for like a gank. But I will take my golems first. I could go through mid lane here, but as a jungler in solo queue, you should be a bit selfish. And take your camps first. So you see now, like, I'm very strong. Look at my items compared to enemy. Here's the thing, I'm going through bot lane. Sorry, through mid lane. Okay, my team should be able to glitch up here. But you can see here, by me being as strong as possible, enemy team cannot fight me here. So now I take the objectives. And after I take the objectives, I'll have to think, okay, what is next on the menu? I would say what's next on the menu is enemy blue buff. I am greeting like a weasel here though. So here I could maybe try to go mid lane again. Okay, what's on the menu right now? Currently, what's on the menu, I would say, is playing with my Aurora and the Rift Herald still, okay? But you can see here, once again, I just took the Drake and we took all the kills there, okay? And I haven't taken my camps yet. So at the moment, what I prioritize is taking my camps over doing anything. You see, once again, Drake or objective is spawning in 120. I make sure I full clear, get as strong as possible before the objective, and then look to fight. Okay. So you can see here, I'm literally farming, making sure I take most of my fights around my mid lane, and I don't do anything else. I'm not even going mid lane here. Farming, making sure I get good base right before the objective. My mid lane does the same. You see how my mid lane here? He could have taken the bot tower here. Instead of doing that, he's prioritizing his tempo. So he's gonna be stronger. So now on this wave that's coming, right? You see this wave is the wave I can go through mid lane to get mid lane push and get priority. So if I were to go for red buff now, I'll be too late on this mid lane wave. So that's the main reason I'm not going for the red buff. Because this is the wave I want to help my laners. I kinda need to get the fuck out of here. What? That would never hit me, K. Okay, you see my HP? I can probably heal up on the red buff and then go for round 2. So that's what I'm gonna do. Heal up a red buff, then go for the objective. But of course, as you can see though, the bot crab is up. So even if I take his bot camps here, I'm fairly certain he cannot take the Rift Herald. That's not up. So that's why I'm gonna go take bot side camps here first. And now I'm gonna go for the objective. Of course, that is like you see how Rift Herald's up here, okay? I'm not going for the objective till my Aurora pushed out bot lane, forcing Son to show, and then I'll start it. Because if I start right now, right, what's gonna happen is that hold up, let me see top lane first. I see. Make sure top tower doesn't get taken. And we should get mid tower here. I don't know what the fuck's going on here, but it's a shit show. I guess we take the objective here. I'm pretty sure we should be able to take it. Like, I don't have smite, but like... Okay, well guys, I have 2.1k gold, auto can spawn in 30 seconds. I hope you can all come to the same conclusion that we should base here, play into bot side here. And because Lillia is still dead here, right, for like 6 more seconds. I'm gonna ping my team to come here, because I know that enemy team will be quite late. And you can see if they take the portal here or not, you know? Oh. Goodbye. And just like that, they can get deleted. I think this guy's dead actually. That guy's probably like, yep. Anyway, oops. It is time to take the objective here. And after I take the objective here, what's next on the menu? It's for sure Atacon. Okay. Let me yoink this bad boy here. I think my Corki is dead on my screen, but he gets the Otacon, so anyway, because my gangplank deceit, we're Loki 4 or 5, so I would say that we do need to maybe end cleanly actually. Okay, so at the moment, what's on the menu? I would say we should want to play bot side, so we should push out top lane into bot side here. So that guy was in it. This Atacon, you have to just send it, you know? And go dive. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm literally sending it right now. I mean, they're all shown, right? So this is like Omega 3. Okay, now I'm just gonna go mid lane. I do have a lot of gold here, but I'm planning to dive them here, by the way. I'm just gonna say I'm diving. Oh. Next wave, I'm sending it. I mean, I hope this shit survives till then. I'm not sure if it will, but... Well, this guy's for sure going back. Yo, Suchek, thanks for Primate. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, we are just ending their misery here though. My mid lane did abuse the Otacon. I mean, I couldn't abuse it. I really want to abuse it, but I couldn't. They played so safe. And now we just back off. And basically, Baron is spawning 40 seconds, right? So we should want to pay for the Baron here. But you can see here, even here, right before the objective, what am I doing? I'm looking for a good base timer, making sure I'm as strong as possible. And then I play for the objective. Making sure I defend my red buff. Okay, so I will now look to play for Drake, I guess? I mean, I could play for Drake, I don't have to, you know? Not sure what this guy's smoking. I think. Oh. We can probably end on mid lane here. I'm zoning the Aphelios as you speak of. Oh fuck. Okay. And now I will just, well, end the game here, right? But you can see this game how like I'm basically just like literally playing for objectives only, just full clearing, playing for objective, full clearing, base for objective, nothing else. I legit did nothing else this game. And then GG, well played. Victory. On to the next game. Alright guys, let's see what we're cooking here. I mean, this lobby is like low-key Grandmaster Challenger. Okay. Yeah, Shinema. It's better to focus on one or two concepts, review those things, and then move on to the next thing. That's correct.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Take this!
And enemy team is kind of squishy. Okay. Jin with the W start. Getting 2 flashes like that. We'll take those, we take those. Anyway, since I started my E, I will start red buff, I guess. I mean, I'm just thinking what I want to do this game, right? Because obviously, I think my top lane is super volatile, but bot lane is super volatile as well. I think usually in these games where every single lane is volatile, you have one job as a jungler, which is finding the enemy jungler. That's essentially what I'm gonna be doing right now, which is that I'm gonna find the enemy jungler. Because top lane even is like a shit show. Usually I would not recommend to go for level 2 ganks on Graves, especially if you have winning lanes. Like I said, all you have to do is just find the enemy jungler, and that's all. So currently, if he's not showing top side, try to guess where he is. He has to be in the bot side. So I am just pinging my bot lane to be careful here. And the top lane got cooked. That's okay, I mean both just got cooked, I guess. So I'm not sure if actually this guy's taking my bot side camps or not, but... You see how my mid lane's pinging here? Hey, go mid lane? Yeah, I'm not going mid lane here. Actually, I'm going mid lane here. This guy's super low. That guy did not see me on the screen. I mean, let me see what I can do here. I can hard chunk the Zac probably. That's about it. I think that chunk only is good enough. And now I am just gonna look to full clear. So this is a crucial part where, because I took his camps, and I have all my regular camps up, if you look at the map state, I am right now not looking for any gank. I'm literally playing for a full clear and playing for a base. Like, the only time I'll probably go for gank is if I know guaranteed for sure I'll get something. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, he started my bot side actually. Kinda crazy. Oh, fuck it. I could take his bot side camps, but this is like level 2 camps, and it's gonna take me a while. Instead of doing that, I'll just rather take my own raptors and recycle my own camps. I'm pretty sure this guy should see me here. Let's go, let's push. Like, by me pushing here, what's happening is that enemies losing farm here too, you know? That's all I can do. And the top lane's kinda low, I guess. I mean, Rayleigh's gonna... Oh, okay, fucked up. I mean, here's the thing, right? You see how Gribis is spawning literally in like 50 seconds? Considering that Gribis are spawning in like 50 seconds, instead of like invading his top side here, okay? I am just gonna base, do golems, and then look to go for Gribis. Like, a general rule that I have is that I actually do want to clear my weak side camps before going for any objective. But because the objective here is like coming so close, I don't have time for that. Which is why I'm not clearing my weak side camps. Of course, and since I'm going towards the top side, think about it. If I think I can contest the Gribis, that probably means that, you know, he can't fight me, or he proves me wrong by fighting me and me losing. So he technically only has one play, which is in the bot side. Let me see if this guy's gonna put down any ward here. Okay, so you see, but now there's like one problem, right? Which is that because I didn't take my weak side camps, he can now clear my bot camps. And this happened because I went for some random shit. I kind of forgot what I went for, but essentially you don't want these situations. But yeah, it's fine. I was gonna take these grubbies here. And after I take these grubbies here, I will look to maybe take his topside camps. Because I do think his camps should be spawning here. They should be alive. I could be wrong, but there's one way to find out, right? I do have to keep in mind that Talia does have ultimate, right? He can easily jump to me. And I don't have flash, so I'm like low-key flipping it. Zach's gank mid lane here. Well, while he's gank mid lane, I'll just take his topside camps here. But because I'm of course in the top side, my Fiora is allowed to go full donkey mode. Okay. I mean, I would invade his topside camps here because I should be winning against him. However, Janna was in the top side, which means we get free ball in pressure. So that's why I'm not going there. Oh, they really Omega trolled. Oh, Janna got the kill anyway. Okay. Let me see what I'll do. I mean, if you look at my gold, I have a lot of gold here, right? And because I have a lot of gold here, I am gonna look for a base after my golems. I'm pinging my mid lane here to play safe, because think about it. I know I need a base. Janna's still roaming around. So as long as my laners don't die right now, we should keep on winning. But this is the moment where I know I need the base. So this is the moment that I need to have really good drone tracking, especially in like GM Chell Elo. Or that happens. But like usually these are the cases where you have to need to like track really well. And as long as my laners don't die here and I get the full clear, that's really good. But of course, because my laner got a bit chunked here, I can't invade him. Imagine he fully survived the gank there and Zach didn't base yet, which he didn't, right? Look at his items. I would be able to like invade his red buff here. But I still think I can probably invade. Yeah, this guy's kind of trolling. But yeah, I mean, look at Zach items, okay? He has only ninja tabis. There should be no way that he can win against me. If my mid laner dies, that's on him. Okay, I guess he Omega baited him. Okay, now the moment I get a kill, okay? I'm instantly thinking about what I'm playing for. Well, I'm playing for the grubbies here. And because I want to play for the grubbies here, this time I am low-key clearing my weak side camps. But then again, I don't think I have to clear my weak side camps. Because I think I can just invade his topside camps. Because if I want to play topside anyway, right? I might as well look to invade his topside camps. And take it. Because my top lane should be winning, I believe. And because my top lane should be winning, he should be able to move first, and I'm winning. So there's no reason for me to not invade his topside camps. I mean, Zach did manage to get a kill on bot lane. But as you can see, this guy's planning to trade. But the thing is that I'm not gonna allow him to trade. Because yes, I could get the grubbies here, but I'd rather take his topside camps, defend the Drake, and then get the grubbies after. Because I'm pretty sure he cannot get the grubbies here. Especially if you're winning, you don't want to give him, you know, free Drake. Here I'm waiting a little bit for my Jhin to get closer. The moment my Jhin gets closer, like shows right now, I'm going. Now I'm checking if he's on the Drake. As you can see, try to do the Drake here. But because essentially I know that if I take Drake here, he's not really having any cross-map play. So now not only do I get the Drake here, I get to full clear my bot camps, also known as my weak side camps, and now I can play for the grubbies. This is very important to understand in Challenger Elo, which is that if you're winning... Oh. Hope my boy doesn't die here though. Okay. I think I might lose the grubbies here. Okay, like I lost the grubbies here because my mid laner died. And essentially this is my fault as well. Because think about it. I'm ahead in the game. There's no way to lose the game if I just have very good zone tracking. But because I didn't ping at all, and my laners died... Oh, he tried to take my camps. He's taking my camps.
Shut down.
I can just take this. I can yoink one or two. Oh my god, man. I guess it's such a good firm. Fuck my life. Okay, I griefed there a bit. If I wait like a little bit longer, we would have been chilling, but I'm just a greedy potato there. But LG though, I mean the grubbies are still alive, so I can still go for it. And will I start instantly? You should communicate with your laners what you want to play for. I don't have smite, but I think this guy doesn't know that I have no smite. Well, now it takes 6 grubbies with a Fiora, which is really OP by the way. 6 grubbies on winning side lane, I can promise you, enemy team will not enjoy what's gonna happen. Anyway, right now, I really want to play bot side. Because think about it. My bot is winning, so I want to make sure, instead of taking my golems, that I can take his bot side camps here. However, there's a Janna in my way. Oh. I guess we're getting cooked here. I guess we do get bot tower here. LG. As long as we don't lose mid tower though. That's a crucial part. Okay. Janna is yeah, doing quite a lot. Okay, I mean, I will cover top tower here, I think. In general, I don't like covering towers, but I don't see a reason to give this when I'm literally around the corner. But, I mean, in the end, right, I will probably just give it. Yeah. Because the Drake is spawning in 1 minute, and I would rather reset my camps than defending top tower here. I do need to be careful of Zek though. Zek is gonna be quite strong. Because our champions, we don't have anything that can stop him. Like literally. Okay. We're at the point actually where my Fiora actually doesn't win anymore. Anyway. Let me see. Drake spawned in 30 seconds. I cannot really buy anything. Okay. Damn. Or is that useless? No way, right? I guess we're just that useless. Like, Var's face checking me casually. I mean, Karma's just so useless though. This guy doesn't provide anything in our team comp. Okay. It's gonna be a bit rough right now, I would say. Because my champ with a Karma support is like not that useful. Like, my Karma needs to get an advantage and, you know, do something. At least we got that going for us. At least I got the objective there on the bright side. Okay, but yeah, I mean, Fiora kind of needs to like be online, but the thing is that because we do have 6 Gribbies, right? Main win condition is Fiora, because I think team fights we cannot win. Like Jin and me against Zac, we just don't deal damage. Lol, that flash. Anyway, I will look to clear my camps here. I'll pay my Victor to play safe. Because the thing is that every single time my laners are gonna walk up, they will die. Because they have Zac and we have nothing to stop him. So we need to have some slippery movement, you know? If it isn't for that, then I think we might get a bit cooked. And as well, we have no one to face check, right? So like, you see here how we're like literally struggling to like just walk in here. This is normal if you have like no front line. Okay, let me take this objective here. I think they're going bot lane. And then with Atacon as well, is spawning like what, 40 seconds? So I would like to play for that if possible. And why did he take my objective though? And with Atacon spawn in 20 seconds, so I'm just trying to get my item power spike. And then I want to have a good base. And set up in the top side. Oh, what? Okay. Of course, till then, as a jungler, you have one job. Paying your laners to not do anything funny. But yeah, I mean, right now there's nothing on the map really, so... And my laners are kind of far away. So I'm gonna ping my laners here to play safe. And after that we should look to stop in here, I think. Okay, if no one of my team wants to go top lane, I'm going top lane. And why am I pushing top lane here? Is to create man advantage. But before I show top lane, right, you see what I'm doing here? I'm spamming my team, be careful. But by me pushing top lane here, someone is forced to show here. And then someone's forced to show here. I now can basically go into the mid lane here. Of course, if someone shows here. Okay, now he shows. And because the guy shows, I can take control here. It is literally a 4v3. Please, just kill this guy. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, even 4v3 is a bit scuffed, I guess. And my team is just so useless, you know? Yeah, I mean that's just the disadvantage of having like playing against a tank and up Karma Jhin, which is like a bit snowball reliant, right? And I mean Janna has like 19 assists. This guy is literally in 19 out of 24 plays. And he kind of fucked my top lane as well. Not sure if we can fight this. I want to try and see if I can do something here, of course. I guess at least the Drake's ours. Oh, they got a fat shutdown, bro. Jesus, bro. That Janna was like, I don't want to be that guy, but really fucking fat shutdown. Damn. I mean, not the worst. We get, you know, the Janna shutdown, the Drake here, mid tower. I was joining the Drake, you know. I'm making sure I get the shit. Well, that's the only thing you're taking, boy. Okay, I do have my Mortal Reminder right now. For the Zac. Because this guy does heal a decent amount, right? So... I'm afraid of this Janna. This guy's on crack. I really want to base though. And then play topside. Damn, this guy's just walking up on my face like that. Okay, like I said, I really want to base. I'm not even gonna help my Karma here. This guy's gonna cancel my base. Okay, mid tower is gone anyway. It's like what, one hit. It's gone, so I might as well just base from item here. And I think I might want to buy Tabis or Mercs. I think Mercs probably. Oh, not my Victor. Okay, my team is just getting hooked left and right. I think they will go Baron here. Oh. Little did he know that my grave is not so good. At least we killed him here. Okay, we should get some topside control. Can I kill this Irelia? Never mind. Never mind, I cannot kill him. Never mind. Okay, what's my Karma doing though? I think Irelia can 2v1 this, so I'm not gonna bother. If my Fiora was maybe healthy, I would have went for it, but he's not that healthy. Oh, nice. Yeah, this guy's smoking some good crack. And my Fiora should just push ball in here. Actually, wait, can you do Baron? Damn. Okay, I should probably look for a base. Alright guys, it's gonna come down to next objective. I mean, I'll buy anti-healing though, or like healing. I'm gonna go Bloodthirster I think, instead of IE. I think that item might be a little bit more OP. Okay, in the end it's gonna come down to a team fight though, right? Because this Drake, they have to fight us. Unless we think we should just do the Baron here. Actually, how strong are we? I think can't fight. I think can't fight. We're pretty strong, honestly. Like here, I'm just securing the mid push. And after secure mid push here, I'm going into the objective here. Okay, it seems like they really want to contest. Okay, not the worst, not the worst. Try to get the Baron, boys. They're on the chase on the Fiora. Yeah. I need my Karma to tank this. Why do I need the Karma to tank this? Because whoever tanks deals least damage. But I think my Karma doesn't know that. Okay, if you get out right now, it's really big, by the way. Bro, that's Zac. Fuck it. Oh my god, I got sniped. Just run, maybe? I mean, that's not bad, honestly. That's not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. Does it go Vampiric Scepter? I think so. I mean, we got 4 Drakes. We got the Baron. Can't really complain. I think 2 people of my teammates still have a Baron, okay? So, I mean, at the moment, I would say that, well, my mid, bot, top is like legit negative KDA, but I think if we play properly the map, I think we can win. And currently, we are playing the map better than they are. I think my Fiora is a bit OP right now. Okay, that's fine though. That's fine though. Anyway, we do want to play for top here. I probably just have to fix top lane wave here. Like ideally, we should be sieging on the side lane. And why should it be on the side lane? Because if you siege on the side lane, enemy team can't flank you as easily. If you go mid lane, it's very easy for them to flank you. But yeah, let me just yoink this shit here. I can't control here, honestly. Doesn't help that my support's not warding anything, but... I mean, not worse, I guess. My teammates can run away here, I think. Oh, that's snipe. Dealt a lot of damage. Okay, Karma's useless. If only Karma dies, I think it's completely fine. Oh, I think flashing for Janna is not worth it, but you know. Oof. Yeah, not the greatest. I mean, it would be nice if we get some wards though. Anywhere really. I'll say my support actually is not existing. I'm not even kidding. I'm actually playing like 4v5 kinda. How crazy that we can actually win this game. Anyway, like I said, the biggest win condition is legit Fiora split pushing. Oh, he took my camp here. I do have my Bloodthirster here at least. I'll just write the Karma. I'll tell him what to do. As long as he does that, we're kind of chilling. Because the thing is that if we like fight 3v3 and match Fiora lane, we don't really lose. I mean, wait, a lot of them died actually here. But that's not too bad actually. That actually is better than expected. I don't think Fiora can like kill both of us here. Don't think she's that OP. Okay, for this rig, I will look for a base. That is appropriate. And I'll buy this little item here, I guess. Okay, let's see what I'm cooking now. I mean, honestly, it's just Fiora split push top lane. Fiora split push top. I think we can just dance around Drake. We can literally play time. Okay. Also good. Oh my god, man. Maybe the cancer bases. Okay, that looked a bit bronze, but at least even if you die here, right, they don't really have anything to do. Mamma mia, man, this game is such a shit show. Oh, last bullet. Oh my god, we're so useless. No damage. I mean, 2 of them died, and if they actually waste their Elder, that's really big. Okay, guys, it's an Omega shit show here. But I think I will be buying red pot here, because I think whoever gets this Baron is probably like really happy. Let's put it that way. And I'm fairly certain my Fiora has definitely outskilled the enemy right now. So... Okay, we just gotta defend Baron and let Fiora do his thing, which is split pushing bot lane. But I think if they group up for the Baron, we should fight them. obvious reasons. I have one job. Just cancel his base. Pretty sure shit should disappear soon, right? You're not surviving this time, my friend. Okay, we get the Baron here. We get the Baron here, right? Jesus Christ, guys. Okay, guys, we're getting the Baron here. And after we get the Baron here, we are getting Pop Inhibitor next. Yeah, I think it's worth the wait for Fiora. It's hella worth the wait for Fiora. 3 seconds. Okay, imagine the guy just came and stole it. That would be kind of crazy. Okay, not bad. Not bad, guys. Not bad. I will go IE next. I'm just gonna shot call this game. Okay. I should be able to push this without dying. Oh boy. They found my boy. I mean, I guess I'll just wait a bit. I'm gonna take this wave here. Like, the whole point of Baron is trying to get mana advance, right? Oh my god, I died like a pig. Okay, that was not so good that I died there, but I mean, at least I don't get anything, I believe, but still sucks I died there like a pig. Got my eye in 800 gold. I'm pretty sure they can't do anything. As long as my teammates don't die right now, we are Gucci. Once again, I will be buying a red pot, I think, though. Because 1 minute for Elder. And I do think right now with 6 Druppies, if you let Fiora split push, if they're 5 on the Drake, we can literally... Yeah, I'm buying red pot. Whoever wins this Elder is gonna win a game. I'm telling you that. Victor does a flash. Okay, not bad. I think I just join my team here. With whatever they're doing here. Okay, guys, we're getting the bread. Mamma mia, guys. Oof. Jesus, guys, this game. Mamma mia. Okay, this game looked, not gonna lie, very lost. But we got the bread. We actually won with a complete NPC on the bot lane. But we got him W, you know? Easy peasy. Jungle was so inflated that even Kirei can get challenger on it. I completely agree with you. That is fact, actually. If I can get like 80% win rate on Viego to challenger, that's kind of inflated, yeah. Kirei, do you mind hiding map? That doesn't help. Actually, it's a GM changer lobby. I remember this game. Anyway, what the fuck's going on, bro? Oh my god, dude, this dumb Kench. What if I want yours? I would like to join that. My chat is very kinky. Actually, what do you call it again? It's not triple party, it's... Fuck! What's again? Threesome. Dude, I completely forgot the name. Imagine I called triple party so threesome. My goodness, man. My League of Legends brain. It's fine, guys. We're gonna have a threesome. After this game. Anyway, I'll path bot side here. Okay, let's focus, guys. Let's focus. I'm playing against the monkey. Monkey starting bot side. If I look at this game, I would say that I am probably gonna look to path into the bot side here. And I'm gonna look to basically make sure to... Oh, first bot. I would go towards the bot side here, right? But one big tip that I have is that if you know that enemy jungler is pathing towards the top side, and you know their top lane wave is bad, you could try to kill the enemy top laner and just get a free kill and not lose too much farm. So that's what I plan to do right now. Okay, I just got a free kill here in a way, but my toad did die here. But it's okay, I just basically get like 300 gold, and Wukong's probably just full clearing towards the bot side. The most important thing here, and what triggered me to gank this, is that I knew if I full clear top the bot, I wouldn't get anything anyway. And basically I know Wukong's pathing bot to top, so very likely he's not gonna invade me. Which basically allows me to get a free kill on the top lane here. So now I will just look to clear bot to top, and I don't think I'll be doing too much. But the most important thing here I would say is that... Oh, support gap. That's a sub gap. Anyway, the most important thing here I would say is that I need to make sure I take my regular camps. You see here how the bot crap is available, like very likely. Instead of going for the bot crap, I am just gonna take my regular camps first. And I think right now, after I take my regular camps, I mean, if I could invade enemy raptors, I would do so. Oh, he went for double crap here. I might as well just base for straight Dirk here. I'll base, get straight Dirk, and I'll just go towards the top side here. So you see the top lane wave, right now it's bad, and he needs to push a cannon wave. So maybe I can look to gank him, but it's not sure yet, right? Because GP, if he wants to, he can easily crash this. If he would like to do so. Like, but well, how GP wants to play, right? He wants to deny my top lane as much camps as possible. I will put a pink ward here. There's no ward. Alright guys, we got him, we got him. Okay, anyway. The Grubbies are spawning in like what, 40 seconds. Mid lane is very low HP. I don't think I can help him here. So like, I already know I cannot help mid lane. I literally ganked top lane. If Wukong doesn't kill my mid lane right here, essentially I'm like 1-0 up, or like 2-0 even, right? So the only thing I can do is like ping him, hey, you're not getting help. You're on your own. And you do you, you know? That's basically what I'm telling him here. Of course, if he wants to go for next wave, oh my god, he survived this somehow. It's pretty lit. I mean, I guess that is good. I was gonna say I was gonna put a ward for him. Ah, Cert has a smite shit. I mean, I can't kill them anyway, so... in these situations, if you can't kill them anyway, just, you know, bounce. I don't know if Cho'Gath is flash or not here, but... I only like, kind of like play time here. That's all I can do for him. Nice. That is pretty big. Yeah, that's all I'm doing here. I'm getting out of here, boys. I do have my Yumus here, so the moment you have your item power spike and your camps are far away, make sure to just base instantly. And this is the moment where, because I took the Grubbies and killed enemy team and I base super late here, enemy team has like one turn to do something, which is, well, the Drake, right? So I just need to make sure I ping my bot lane here. Hey, Wukong might maybe gank you. As long as he doesn't die here, it's really good. And instead of going for any bot lane gank here, right? Hold up. Yeah, I think he's kind of cooked. Where is he? Oof, the enemy Wukong is 1 HP. But this is really good though. Wukong used his timer there to gank my bot lane, but he failed. And I'm pretty sure my bot lane can just wave clear here, so... instead of me looking for anything here, I'm just gonna farm up and make sure that I'm as strong as possible. And Wukong uses ultimate there as well, which also means that I can invade this blue buff here. So I'll do red buff and I'll look to invade him, because I'll be level 7 as well. I need my top lane to TP back though. This guy didn't ward anything. You see how the way I click? I'm literally cutting with escape path. Nice. Don't look at it, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna take this blue buff here. Ooh, baby. And I'm making sure it takes Gromp as well here. Basically yoinking everything I can yoink. And I will look for base after here. So why am I looking for base after here? Because I'm pretty sure my bot side camps are spawning soon. And because I know my bot side camps are spawning soon, I'm gonna rush there instantly. And now I just want to clear bot to top and make sure that I can play for the Grubbies. My bot lane is getting a bit cooked here, but it should be okay because top side is getting really strong. You see this crab here? I'm actually not gonna go for the crab. Main reason why is because if I go for the crab, I'll be a bit late for the herald. So, and I don't really want to be late for the herald or like grubbies. My Tom Kench is Omega cracked as well. Well, it's really good to use spells there. Tom Kane is going crazy here. Click clicky! Banger. Well, the resource I put in the top lane is going great. Anyway, the Drake's in 50 seconds, okay? Because the Drake spawned in 50 seconds, I'm actually instantly basing here, making sure I spent all my gold, and now I just want to clear top to bot. Because I didn't have a dash anyway, right? So me running around was going to take quite a while. So I'm usually, in general, this is just a general rule, right? I almost always try to take my weak side camps before I play for any objective that's like on the bot side here, for example. So let's say I want to clear bot lane, I should clear my top lane. To make sure I don't give him a cross map and make sure my camps are recycling. Which is very, very important as a jungler to do. So here, I mean, I'm not gonna cover mid lane here. I'm gonna go straight for the Drake here. Oh, hold it, that's illegal, bro. That's illegal. Mamma mia. This guy's probably tilted, I think. Oh. Okay, that's kind of illegal. No way. They can do that? Yoink the Drake in front of my fucking face like that? I guess they can. La 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 la. Okay, let's see though. The Drake is spawning in... Not Drake, but... I guess Rift Herald spawn in 2 minutes, right? I do want to play for Rift Herald. But I do have a second item here, so usually... If you've got your item power spike, make sure you look to base and then look to invade. However, I'll be very honest, I think even if I don't base, I'll be really, really strong. Oh my god, dude. Okay, that's not good. My bad. I literally got knocked up like 3 times. 4 times actually. Okay, Nami, let's go. Okay. Anyway, I'll be respawning and let me see what I. Oh, this guy's still playing very aggressive. Oh my lord. I think I'll cover bull in here. I think I can even kill him maybe. I cannot kill him. That's maybe delusional. Sorry for thinking I can kill you with items. My bad. Sorry, dog. Anyway, Rift Herald is up. I would definitely like to play for that. So if you want to play for Rift Herald, in general, make sure to try to push a lane first before going for objective. So you see how there's like action here, okay? While there's action, the thing I keep in mind is that, okay, push one more mid lane wave into like the objective. That's what I'm thinking right now. I'm making sure they get to like push the wave and group. So whatever they're doing here is like, you know. So now you can see I'm starting objective, but the difference is that all my laners are here with me, you know. I don't think the enemy team is gonna be coming here, so of course, as I'm doing on objective, right, I do have to ping my laners, hey, here, be careful. And every single time you take an objective, try to not take a fight. Just try to recycle your camps and then just play for the Drake that's spawning. Like sometimes if people appear on your screen, people do fight, but sometimes you should just like not fight, you know, just base, spend your gold, play for the next objective. That's what I'm doing right now, right? Drake 40 seconds, I'm trying to spend my gold, be as strong as possible, and then I go for the objective. And then this mid wave that's there, I wanna look to contest into the objective. Same thing, there's an objective up. I wanna take the mid lane. You see, I'm not even going river here. I'm literally going mid lane. Trying to push this guy off if I can even. And then take control here. Dude, that's fucking rel Q is balanced. Completely broke the shield and one-shot me. Okay, this guy is really useless, so... Oi, 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 oi. Rel's broken, guys. But yeah, I mean, this game I'm kind of like the main carry because my bot lane is like, yeah, not that useful. I think as long as you play Viego and play slow, I think we should still be chilling. We have double teleport here. We can fight it. But Rel played it well though. That's fucking balanced. Oh my god, it's so stupid, man. Like, my champ. But then again, I don't have a support, and that is support. Dude, that's kind of crazy though. How this game is so hard. Where else my team though? I mean, I feel kind of strong, but you know. My team is just not that useful. Like, can I kill this guy? I can kill this guy. Oh, that is wonderful. Wait, at least I got a shutdown there. I'll just farm up as much as I can at least. I'm literally proxying between the towers here. Trying to get as much resources as I can get. 'Cause I can tell you, I do need items. Bringing my supporter back off. Which Otcon did it take actually? Okay, they took the normal one. I do have my item power spike soon. The thing is that... Oh. We are so useless, man. But yeah, I mean, wait, it's not GG though, at least, right? How do we win this game though? I don't really feel my mid lane's presence either. He's kind of just like there, you know. Maybe I can snipe him, but I don't think so. Okay, got him. Okay, I do get an item here at least. Okay, let me see. I think it's just awkward because like no one can really walk up beside them, can't you, I guess? Oh yeah, I'm definitely running way further than this, but I did have to use my flash to kill this guy. In a way, I should go Last Whisper, honestly, here. I think it's better. Because their mid support and jungler do have this amount of armor, so... I can heal up. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. This guy's getting fucked, I can tell you that much. Okay. Not too shabby, guys. I'm literally getting my IE soon. Okay. That's pretty big though. I actually get my IE here. You need farm. I need farm too, bro. I could go Bloodthirster, but they have anti-healing on Misfortune. I mean, it's winnable, guys. It's winnable. Yeah, I'm greeting a bit like a piggy, but it's okay. I'm legally allowed to greet like a piggy a bit. And I feel like, I don't know, I could go IE, right? But I feel like Bloodthirster is gonna do me better this game than IE. Oh no. Why did I suicide to get off my Nami? I'm so stupid. Because the thing is, I could go IE, but I think for Seraphine, I'm playing against like, I don't know, 3 midi champs. If I outsustain them, I still think I deal enough damage. Oh well, I guess the shit is gone though. Not sure if it's actually better though, but I do feel like burst is not gonna help me. But I'll definitely go IE right now though. That's my last item. Just front to back. And this is how we kind of have to play, you know. Bro, Wukong doesn't even have a second item yet. Okay. Pretty sure I can heal up at least. Well, he probably doesn't expect me to be half HP here. Okay guys, winnable. And this BT was a good choice. This BT was a good choice. It was definitely a good investment. Definitely pulling this shit out. Oh, big. Okay, okay. Okay. They didn't even hit the wave. It's winnable. Bomb? I think we can. I think we can. It's only Wukong, Cho'Gath, and Rel. They're like low-key MC champions. End the fucking game, guys. End the game, just end the game. I don't care. End the game, end the game, end the game, end the game, end the game. Surely my team can end the game here, right? End the game! Ooh, mamma mia, guys, mamma mia. But yeah, we got him, guys, we got him. That's what you call a grace 1v9. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This is a challenger lobby. Mickey X-Men team, enemy team has a challenger Rek'Sai player at the moment. Okay, okay, okay. I think they're like 3 challengers or something. I kind of forgot who Don Hamilton is, but I think this is a pro player. This is a game where I think the 5-second rule is going to be really good. And why is the 5-second rule going to be really good? Because this game I do want to play in the bot side. And because I do want to play in the bot side, it's very good if I can split the map and take his camps here essentially. You can see here my support with Super is making sure they cannot put a ward here. But I will do Raptors into his bot side. Because top lane is K'Sante against Fiora, not much is gonna happen. Rel against Zillion, Draven. So whoever gets ball in the head is gonna be, well, you know, very happy. Oh my god, I cringed it. Oh well. We don't talk about that. We didn't cringe it. I mean, I can always level 3 invade him. No problem, guys. And why can I level 3 invade him? Because I think that if their bot lane doesn't put down any ward, they will die to my gank. Let's see if their bot lane's putting down any ward. I think I'm legally allowed to move into bot side here level 2. And now insta base. After I help them push the wave here. Yeah, why did I know that the bot lane was gonna be shit show? Because yeah, I mean, it's like Draven, Rel, and I think it's fine. I love competent jungle. Like they like the level 2 gank. They love the level 2 ganks. Anyway, I am now looking to clear top the bot here. So there's one mistake I've made here, which is that I actually didn't drone track. And even this one, right? Oh wait, this guy started. That's kind of funny. Sorry bro, but I think your camps are kind of cooked. I mean, if I could, I would take his camps here. And I think I can take his camps here. Well. I think it's okay. I'll just back off here. Anyway, what's my game plan right now? So I'm currently 3-0, okay? Their top lane is very low, but I don't think I can do anything top lane. You see how my Rel's going top lane? I can cover my bot lane here. Both junglers are going to be stuck in the bot side. So I might have to help my bot lane here. So technically, this is how you have to think, okay? Rel's currently the jungler. He's taking over my position. In return, I might have to defend bot lane maybe. If this play works, it's very good. But I'll be honest, I don't think the play is gonna work. Could be wrong, but... I guess if Cassandra gets the first base, it's not too bad as well, right? But you can see here, the Grubbies are spawning in 40 seconds. So in general, right before the objective spawns, you do want to look for a base. So at the moment, what I'm doing is that I will do my Gromp and instantly try the base to be as strong as possible. And then I want to fight it. I think I might be a little bit late though, if I do this, but... Okay, I'm actually not going to base, I think. And why am I not basing? Because I don't think he's going from Drake straight towards the Grubbies. That is probably not happening. I'll just do the objective here. I like to pull the Grubbies a little bit out. And now I'm gonna make sure that I take everything here, of course. And after you're these Grubbies, you have to think like this. Oh. Okay, this guy tried to look contest me. Oh, this guy got cooked. Okay, top lane's like Loki fighting. Okay, if you look at my gold, I really need to base, right? Technically, I've got my item powers. Oh, hold up. Not good. Why is it not good? Because Rek'Sai can be around here. And because Rek'Sai is around here, right? I would just be wasting time. It's much better to base, spend your gold, identify which laner you want to play for, which is bot lane, and play towards that side. So right now I plan to go straight into bot side. Because I think they might maybe get ganked. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, the wave is good. They shouldn't really greed. Unless he can do that. Then he can, you know, do what he's doing. But this is really good though. So right now my bot lane is winning, okay? How do I keep on snowballing this lead? Essentially it comes down to very, very good drone tracking and having good base timers, which allows your laners to play aggressive. So what do? Because all my camps are up and I started into bot side, which is in general not good. But I did rush towards bot side thinking I could get something. Draven had the first move, so that was not that great, I think. I mean, that would have been a pretty decent fight. However, the enemy Draven was first, so it was a bit cooked. Oh, gee. Anyway, right now, what am I playing for? I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm still playing for bot lane here, right? So that's the main reason why I'm going to in the top side. But if I look at enemy top lane HP, this guy is very low. I think I should cook him. Bruh, 2 tower shots, half HP gone. Anyway, I do want to play for the Gribbies that are spawning in 50 seconds. So I am gonna look to pool clear. Like, a general rule that I have is that 1 minute before the objectives, try to not go for random play and make sure to recycle all of your camps. I would say that's kind of important. Because this way, if you go for a fight, which you usually do, right? You will at least be able to, if you die, respawn your camps. And double flash, not bad. You see what I'm doing right here? I want to push mid lane together to make sure my Akali can move first to the objective here. That's the main thing I'm doing here. It's like it's not like I'm like just yoinking his farm, right? It's to make sure he gets priority, so he gets to move first. I think that's all we can do here. Yeah, I mean, I can do the objective here, I think. I can surely take 1 or 2. 1 for sure. Oh, that guy's getting cooked. Snot is coming here, but I'm not too interested. Yo. Okay, I'm insta-basing, guys. Why am I insta-basing? Well, the Drake's spawning and I don't want to lose it. And that's the main reason I'm insta-basing here. Hoping I can contest it. Oh my god! Bro, such a balanced ability. Wait, the teleport is a bit sussy though. Oi, oi, we got baited. That wasn't too great that we died there, but all G. This Mel champion though is really not balanced. Okay, anyway, we need to like slow down the game a bit because right now all my camps are up and I just died like a weasel, so I am gonna clear my entire top stack camps in the bot side. Gotta make sure that I play, as long as I play with Misfortune, I think we're kinda chilling. Okay. Let me clear my camps. But as you can see here, I don't really want to take any fight. I just want to recycle all my camps. And after I recycle all my camps, then I'll not look to play through my Misfortune, push mid lane and get control. I'm gonna stand behind here, but okay. I've got my item power spike. You can see, before I even went for this play, I looked at how much gold I need from item power spike. So now I've got my item power spike. I instantly base, and I do know I wanna play for the Rift Herald. And of course, since I just gained bot lane, I'm kinda down tempo, which also means that I think Rek'Sai could look for a top lane play if he wants to. And because I know this, I'm spamming him to like not do whatever he's doing, technically. Like technically as well, he doesn't see me. I knew he would probably W. I do have to be careful Rek'Sai here, because I do think he can cook me up, so... You see that? Oh, the buff tower shot, let's go. If it wasn't for the buff tower shot, I don't think he would have died. I mean, I do think Taibi seems pretty good against them, not gonna lie. Anyway, the Rift Herald is still up, and I do kind of want to play for it. Okay, so I'm just gonna clear bot the top here. Making sure I clear my weak side camps into strong side. Okay, let me see. I am gonna look to clear... Well, not clear, but I'm gonna see what's plopping here. If there's not... Okay, I mean, okay, this is not true. I have to start objective here. Because you see how K'Sante is moving from bot side? Technically, I have to use his timer to make a play. Because this is like, he doesn't have infinite time, you know? Because after he comes from bot lane, he has to go back to bot lane soon, very likely. I'm not sure what's going on here, but... I mean, the objective is spawning in 20 seconds. So I'd like my teammates base fast and go for the Drake here. I mean, I don't have the base. I've a decent amount of gold already. Wait, what happened? Did this Fortune shoot herself, or...? Okay, I don't think I can contest this. Maybe I can ult this. Doing this, you know. Fuck my life. Okay, I mean, I'm kind of strong, but at the same time, not really. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I think their champs might be slightly more OP. Anyway, since both my solo lanes are dead and outcon spawn in 20, I might as well just catch this bottom wave, I guess. I really need to base though. And I do think I'm probably gonna go less Whisper, I think. Especially if enemy team is like Tabis, I always like less Whisper a lot. Time to base here. I have like a decent amount of gold. I will look to buy anti-healing maybe. They do have some decent healing, honestly. Anyway, the Otacon is spawning, so how do I want to proceed to, well, snowball this game, right? I think it starts with like making sure my laners aren't dying in the top side. And then I want to clear my camps. You see my entire bot camps being alive here. I want to take my camps. And then I want to look to let's go yoink my camp. I mean, since my team is using their time, this is kind of awkward. I think this call is like what a great. My god. What is this shit on my head? It looks like I could explode anytime. Okay, Fiora taking tier 2. Not a banger. That juicy kill steal, okay. I do think I need to base here though. And after my base here, I do think I need to go. Let's see what I want to buy next though. IE or Bloodthirster? I think IE should go pretty hard, honestly. Should look for a fight there. Oh my god, Drogdar, yo! Thanks for the raid, mate. Appreciate it. Hold up, there's an intense fight going on right now. I'm sweating from my LP. Oh my god, hold up. What's going on? Get him! Kill him! Okay, I'm kind of low HP here. I think Misfortune is in base here, so... No, yo, relax. Yo, help me, please. Yo! Okay, I'm currently focused up. Okay, I got him. Okay, yo. Well, thanks for rating. I hope you had a good stream. Aren't you the Karina coaching guy? Yeah, I am, yeah. Aren't you the Karina coaching guy? Is that what I'm being recognized for? Karina coaching guy. Damn. Interesting. Oh, hold on, wait. Soul points up right now, actually. Oh my god, what do I buy here, man? I don't really want to lose this Drake, you know? There are 2 dead, no teleports. I think we can fight this. Okay, I have to kind of focus up this game. Because you can see this game, we're getting a little bit cooked. And if I don't play clean, I think it might be a bit hard, you know? So that's why... Damn. This game is so fucking hard, man. Respect the method. Mamma mia. That'll be one way to Riz, I guess. But this game, Jesus. It's sweaty. Okay. Let me take a look here. Altacon is still alive. Oh, they're actually on it. I think we should try to fight for this though, no doubt. A smoke screen. What the fuck, bro? Bro, the W, I smoke screen myself. But I swear this champ's not balanced. Okay. Seems a little bit rough to win against this little boy, because this guy is really fat. Wait, can this guy block? He can block alt attacks as well, right? He just blocks everything, right? Or am I tripping? I'm pretty sure he blocks some alt attacks as well. And how long does this shit last? But so far I've seen my Misfortune ultimate, but every single time I think what happens is that he literally gets killed. Well, was a nice attempt, guys. Yeah. It was a good try. Oh my god, I'm playing as Jankos, man. I'm playing as Mr. Jankos. And I got Labrov. It's in Challenger lobby. Kinda disgusting. Yanks playing Skarner. What a weasel. Alright guys, let's get the bread against Jankos. He's playing an omega disgusting champion, but all good. I mean, if you look at both drafts, I have Poppy, Graves, Lux, Smolder, Nautilus against their champions. I basically... I would say that I need to play for bot side. Yeah. I can play bot side, yeah. Okay, let's see what we're cooking here. Okay, anyway, let's get the bread. I'm gonna mute the chat and I'm gonna show you guys how to carry against this little uncle, against Mr. Jankos. What's your order? But anyway, if you look at their draft and my draft, essentially, they have Ezreal Karma, which means that they will play aggressive, and I have Smolder Nautilus and they want to scale, right? However, since I have CC, I am gonna ping, I can level 3 Gangbot wards. Make sure they don't ward. Oh shit, I have the wrong runes, guys. Okay, my runes are a bit wrong on Graves, but I can show you even with wrong runes and Conquer Graves, you can win the game. Even though it's omega dog shit and it doesn't make sense, it's fine, guys. But as well, think like this, right? I basically should be able to beat Skarner level 2, so I could actually do the 5-second rule against Skarner, knowing that he's probably gonna start topside. So I'll start Q, and I'm gonna start Raptors into the enemy blue buff. So you'll see me playing against a pro player, playing Conqueror Graves against Skarner as well, one of the most OP champs in the game. I'll make it work. With just applying good jungle fundamentals, okay? So now I'm going for invade. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna start topside, because think about it, right? If you look at bot matchup, I'm pretty sure this guy wants to be, you know, in a bot side here. However, every single time you invade, look at bot lane and see if they can move to you. Because if they can move to you, you will have to be a bit careful, you know? However, in this situation right here, you can see that he's not really coming to me, which means I get to take all his camps, which is really good. Because right now, before the game started, I already said their bot lane is gonna play aggressive. Because this matchup, they have to play aggressive, right? So, because they have to play aggressive, I could look for them very soon. You can see here, I'm pinging on the way. Just preparing them like, hey, I'm looking soon, right? So... Right. I think my AD carry really trolled, by the way. Like, he didn't use anything here. Yeah, I'll just base here, I guess. Okay. And like I said, I think he really trolled my AD carry, because they were both like very slow to go in. But anyway, all good though. I think this guy could maybe be ganking my bot side here. So I am just gonna ping my bot in to be careful. Okay, his 16 CS. He did take my red buff, or maybe it was like... No. I am gonna ping my bot in here to be mindful, because I do know Skarner could be around. Yeah, their bot lane is super low though, so I think my bot lane can completely send it here. Okay. I mean, I think Skarner probably is taking the bot grab. I don't think I can do anything right now, so I will just full clear all my camps, and then look to path into bot side. Their bot lane should have no summoners, so I could look for them. I'm just gonna put a ward here. I mean, even the top lane's low, it's better for me to base here, because if I look for top lane ganks, Skarner takes his topside camps, I'll be really fucked in tempo, so I'd rather just base here. Oh, he did take my chickens though. I guess I'll do my golems here. I was thinking maybe he didn't do my chickens, but he did do my chickens. Oh, this is good. hitting the enemy team. Okay. I can just chase him down here a bit, but I cannot do too much here, I think. The Conqueror. Oh yeah, that guy has to run away a bit here. I guess the Conqueror Graves, guys. The Conqueror Graves. What can I say? Anyway, I will now look to take the Gribbies here. And after I take the Gribbies here, I really need to base and play for bot side technique. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Okay, I'm fine. These Gribbies were blocking me. Okay. Okay, so as I take these Gribbies, okay, especially in high elo, it's very important to think about tempo. Because obviously, after I take these Gribbies and got these kills, I'm down tempo. Which also means that Skarner could look for a play in the bot side. Knowing this information, I might just give my Raptors, but I would ping my bot lane, hey, be mindful that Skarner could be around and I cannot match him. So I'm going for the top crab here. I mean, top lane is like a little bit low, but I'm not 100% sure if I can kill him though. Oh, not like that though. So, yeah, I still need to base, right? Like, look at my gold. I really want to take my camps and base. And Skarner has one turn to make a play on mid bot, and I'm not gonna match him, just to clarify. What I'm doing here is just... shit, I could maybe try. There's no flash. Okay. You see my gold? I have a lot of gold here. First thing I'm gonna do is not farm. It's actually basing. I mean, here I have the choice of like clearing 3 camps, then basing, and then get my item. But I'd rather get my items right now, be as strong as possible, and now if there's any fight, I can join the fight. This is something that's very important to understand as a jungler, because right now, especially if my team is winning, I wanna make sure they can keep playing aggressive. That's why I'm not taking my camps. And as I base, I did think about what I want to play for. I want to play bot side. And that's the main reason I'm just, you know, pathing into bot side here. And of course, during this time I'm basing, Skarner can maybe do something. And I cannot match him. I think I could just start a Drake here, I think. Okay, Skarner just showed top side, so it means I get to do the Drake here. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening in bot lane, but... Okay, I think my team is just letting me down here. Okay, my team's getting a bit cooked, but at least I guess if I get the Drake, it's alright. Seems like we're TPing in. Got him. Okay, here I instantly base. Actually, I'm not instantly basing. I'm actually gonna take my golems. But I might be losing my top camps here, okay? But no, like the things I gank bot lane, I got a kill, so it's only natural you will lose something. But every single time I get a kill, I do think about next objective. Gribby is spawning 1 minute. So because I use my turn on the bot side, I'm fully aware that my top side might be gone. So I'm gonna ping my top lane, hey, be careful. Skarner can only go top lane. So I'm pinging him to play safe. And I'm looking for a very good base, the moment, you know, I can. Like, I could go for the crab, but I don't think it's good. You see how my team is dying here? It is what it is. I am just gonna base, go towards the Gribbies here. We have very good items here. And I'm gonna sprint there. So my team has one job, which is like kind of playing safe and waiting for me a bit. If they do that and then fight, it will be really good. Got him. Oh my god. No, I survived, right? Damn, son. Conquer graves, guys. Conquer graves. Woo! Okay, I will take the Gribbies here, just saying, guys. But okay, you see how enemy Skarner is respawning like in what? Few seconds? Considering he's spawning in like few seconds, right? I am really in need of a base, because obviously I got... I got majority of the stuff. That's all I need. Right now, okay, because I was literally chasing the karma, I'm down tempo here. So I'm okay giving one objective here because, well, for obvious reasons. I think I cannot contest. Because, like, I have so much gold here and enemy team has numbers here, right? Like, their families here. And I'm completely fine giving this because I just got a lot of stuff. The moment I base, I will increase my future chances of fighting. But right now, it's a bit, like, sussy, you know? I think I'll just try the cross map here. Which is running into his bot side and getting something. I think I just have to give it. I think I can look to kill this guy. Oh, it seems like he's all-inning. This is kind of OP. This guy missed everything. Oh my god, I actually died like a complete pig there. Okay, I did greet there like a weasel. But it's okay. That's fine, that happens. Okay, one thing that's kind of important to understand is graves as well, right? You should try to think what's the biggest threat in the enemy team. So I would say Skarner ultimate, Cho'Gath Q, and Aurora EQ. Just in general, right? Just like the biggest threat. So those are the things I have to think about, because if I don't, then yeah, I will get cooked. And I would rather not get cooked, you know? I think you should just run away. Damn, my Lux is cooking. Okay, not sure if I can cook this guy up. Okay, that's fine, I guess. I definitely did not cook there. Anyway, what's next on the menu? What's next on the menu is the Drake here, so I'm gonna do the Drake while Skarner is dead. There's a ward here, but I don't like to clear it if enemy jungle's dead and have a small timer to have man advantage. So as you can see, I am gonna do the objective here. And after I do the objective here, I will look for a base very soon. So of course, right now, I would recommend my teammates to not fight. That guy's fucking tanky, bro. Dude, this Cho'Gath is fucking Thanos, man. Ah! Okay, this Cho'Gath is really fucking beefy, bruh. The guy's really beefy. Anyway, I need to base here because Rift Herald's spawning. And I do have my item power spike. So, I'm basing here and I'm looking to clear my topside camps. And then I want to look to play for Rift Herald because I think I'm stronger, right? So, oh, that's this Skarner image here chilling. I could have smited it, but my smite is boosted. Yeah, I mean, my Poppy is having a blast, you know, let's put it that way. Take the wave here, I guess. I mean, this Cho'Gath gets fucking beefy. Cannot kill him, actually. I need Collector to kill that Weasel. That guy's like a little bit too tanky in my books. Okay, anyway, the Rift Herald is still alive, okay? And, I mean, just look at items, right? You see how Ezreal has, like, not many items? I'm pretty sure this guy's in base. So, the moment this guy's in base, I'm looking to use this opportunity to take the Herald. Because, like, Smolder should make the Ezreal catch the wave. And the moment he catches the wave, I now have a man advantage, which allows me to do the Rift Herald here. And of course, right now, what's the next objective on the menu? Probably Drake. Yeah. It's fine if Poppy gets cooked. It's not like that surprising. Okay, I mean, they're half HP. I'm pretty sure I can look to kill them here. What's up, dog? Cho'Gath is so big, bro. Oh, that's all I can do, bro. God. Yeah. We take that, though. We take that. Oh, yo, Orban. Oh my god! Ah! Fuck, I was looking at the sub. Yo, thanks for the sub. That was worth it. Or was it? But thanks for the sub, though. I appreciate it. But damn. Okay, it's a complete shit show, guys. It's a complete shit show here. Oh my god, the movement, guys. The movement. God damn, guys. Oh my god. Dude, what's going on in this game? It's a complete shit show, guys. Run, Smolder! Run! Okay, not bad, I guess. I mean, Drake is spawned in like, what, 30 seconds? I just hope this guy doesn't die. I know they're moving towards him, but he should be okay, I think. If he just keeps on running, you know? God, I'm so boosted. Shit went flying. I mean, okay, because my teammates died here, I think this objective is probably gone, right? Which is, it is what it is, you know? So instead of going for the objective, I'll just take whatever I can take here and keep on farming. Like the most important thing on Graves is like keep on farming, don't trade too many deaths, because that's where you can't actually farm or like get more farm here basically. Be very mindful about your resources, how you spend your time. Because as Graves, as long as you get items, your scaling isn't that bad, you know? You can still kill tanks. Not like as Kindred good, but still pretty decently, you know? Bum 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 bum. Okay, we should look to take the objective here. Okay, I'm pretty sure we should look to take the objective here. That would be, you know, good. Pretty sure we can do it. I deal pretty good damage to this shit. Like, even if my teammates die here, it's fine. But you can see here, I am just playing for objectives, you know? We take those, we take those. Alright, Graves is really bad at taking these plants. With OG. Okay, right now, I've got my last Whisper, and I have my Mercs as well, almost. I think I need like one more camp for Mercs. And Mercs is really good against their champs, because they have like a lot of AP damage, right? So I'll take all my camps here. And I'll look for a base here. So I'm basing here and I'm playing into the bot tower. Okay, so what's my game plan right now? We got all the tier 1s. And my entire bot camp is up. So basically in these moments, you want to choke them out. Especially in Challenger, this is super important. If you don't know how to choke people out, you can't get to like top 10. But if you know how to choke people out a bit and play guaranteed, you're kind of chilling. So how do you do that? So right now I would say that first of all you want to clear your own camps, which I'm doing right now. And after I clear my own camps, I will then look to pressure. But when I'm pressuring, the next mid wave that spawns, I want to contest mid lane into bot side. I already know this information, but how do I actually do it? Which is that I would need my Poppy to push top lane as well. And now, as I'm farming, I'll ping my laners, hey, play safe. You see how I'm pinging like the next wave that comes? That's the wave I want to contest. So now, I want to contest mid lane. And if they go for a fight, I'll kill them. If not, we get the push and go back into bot side. You can kill this guy. Okay, there's a Poppy flanking them. Well, there's a little choke here, so I just killed the guy real quick. Just yoink me like that. Probably they die, right? Oh my god, Skarner just grabbed his booty. But okay, I think my Smolder's gonna clutch this. There's no flash. He should be dead here. Okay, not bad. If my team can't get more, I think... Oh. Oh, that's close. That's good enough. Okay, this is a crucial part. Even if, let's say, hypothetically, we can take this mid tower, don't do it. Because Baron is spawning like, what, 50 seconds? And because Baron spawning in 50 seconds, you really want to get setup. Setup is more important than taking one objective. Especially in Challenger lobby, you really want to make sure that you're first at an objective and try to get man advantage. And that's what I'm going to be doing right now. But essentially though, we do want to play for the Drake. But even though we play for Drake, we should still set up the top side. Because think about it. Enemy team is forced to respond to us on the top side, which means if we push mid, go into top side. If they don't match numbers, they will lose the tower. Okay, wonderful. So right now, for example, I do think the enemy team has to sweat a bit. So now, enemy team, if they have no blue trinkets, they shouldn't really know if we're on Baron or not here. So now, because they don't know if we're on the Baron or not here, you can see here that they die. So why is this? What, he didn't stun him? Hold up, let me focus on this one here. And now we basically get the bread. Yo, Deaglehawk, thanks for the 2 months, man. Appreciate it. But now, basically, I'm pretty sure we can end the game. You can see here, this is just like Challenger fundamentals and macro. If you understand what they see and play around their vision and know which objects to play for and have good base timers, even in Challenger lobbies, as long as you have good tempo, you will be able to win games with Conqueror Graves. 47 healing, nice. GG. And this is just like mostly fundamentals, right? I didn't do anything crazy, it's just decent decision making, and then you get the bread. Alright guys, we are in a Challenger lobby. I recognize some people from this. I'm playing as Amumu, which is very easily to abuse, level 1, right? So I do think that right here, I will probably look to late invade his bot side here. I mean, if you look at enemy draft, they have Smolder Seraphine, they have Amumu, which means they're kind of weak, so I could maybe look to do something in the early game here. So I'm gonna go into the bot side here, and I'll make sure that I will cook these guys up. Okay, so we're currently cooking the enemy team up. Are we cooking someone here or not? Huh. Yeah.
Okay, lucky.
How does he know? Bro, we're sending it right now! We're sending it, bros! Fuck it! Hey!
Enemy double kill.
Alright, I'll admit you helped.
Got any bright ideas? What are you playing?
All good, guys. All good. Okay, guys. This is GM Change Lobby. How do you play against Amumu? Very behind. No problem, guys. No problem. No problem, guys. I can respect it. Rel, you pig. I gotta flame back. Hey, don't talk to my Rel like that. Don't talk to the Rel like that. I'm sarcastic here though, but I think Sinch is not sarcastic. Anyway, guys, all good, all good. This happens. Listen, all of this can happen sometimes. Okay, how do you come back in games like these? That's the most important thing. Don't stay stuck on the past. Focus on the future. What does the future look like? The future looks like I want to play bot side, and yeah, I will have to play for the next 12 minutes bot side, but it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, guys. So right now I would say that after level 6 I could look to kill the mid laner because I have like a shuffle, right? And I'm pretty sure I cannot kill enemy top laner ever because it's a Mundo. So I'm gonna focus mid bot, okay? Let me see. I'm gonna try to go for the crab at minute 4. Hope I can get it. Oh, the crab! Let's go. Okay, if he goes to Lesser there. That's all I can do. No flash mid lane, 920 mid. At 6, we have to kill him, okay? That's a crucial part. At 6, we have to make it count. Insta base for tempo, insta top to bot. And this is a crucial part, guys. Around minute 5:30, that is the time your mid laner gets level 6, okay? 5:30 is key. 5:30 is key, guys. Which means that I can come from base, take 2 camps, and then my mid lane will get 6 on the next wave or the wave after, okay? Oh! No!
Easy, partner.
Okay, it's fine, guys. Painful, don't worry. I felt it. I felt that pain, dude. Oh my god. I actually did feel that pain. Okay, anyway, guys. My mid lane is level 6 right now on this wave, actually. Or maybe it's actually the next one, because it changed the wave system, right? But basically, yeah, it's actually the next one. This one actually is correct. Yeah, this is a timer for me to look for mid lane plays. And there's no flash. He can freeze it if he wants to. Like, if my Alzir is gonna freeze the wave here, enemy team needs to match. If they don't match, he cannot play. So if he doesn't match, they're gonna keep losing farm here. So I'm gonna sit like a weasel here. I think Victor pressed B here, honestly, though.
Feeling lucky.
I mean... I'm gonna look mid lane here. This guy's no flash. Banzai. We take those, we take those. Okay, Mundo could move to me maybe here. That's just life, what can I say? But yeah, their mid lane still won't have any flashes, by the way. This is a crucial part, understands that enemy mid lane, no flash. Fuck, stop blocking, bro! Yo! I mean, if Amumu or Victor does come to me, I'm bouncing here, guys, just saying. Okay, now their mid lane still has no flash for 2 minutes. My mid laner flash coming back in 1 minute, okay? So, I'm gonna look to full clear my top stick camps. Base. Then play through mid lane here. Like, as a Graves, you have to recognize how can you use your tools to get more free kills. And like I said, the moment my mid lane has his ultimate, I'm sending it on him. No flash for 1 minute. Instantly sending it. Fish head, right? Yeah.
Watch my back. Just like that.
I got no time for games.
Ah, they got bomb bite.
You're dependable. I like that.
They literally got bomb bite. Okay, I literally have my Yumu. Because I literally have my Yumu, I'm gonna base instantly. clear my bossy camps, and I'm gonna look to make plays here. So the most important thing right now you have to understand as a jungler is that your support should want to get his item power spike, or like, well, I mean his wards. And look to roam with me together through mid lane, making sure we get full control. As long as we can involve our mid laner in skirmishes, we should be Gucci. But of course, I would need my support, right? I want to time the summoner as well. 1450 AD. But do you see how important it is to time summoners in Challenger Elo? I think this guy's gonna laser the backline. When he does that, I'll be ready. Wait, what does he want me to do though?
Always trouble.
Maybe I just dashed into E for free, I guess. Maybe he's dead. I probably misplayed. Anyway, he got no flash though. Group is up in 30 seconds as well, right? I mean, my top lane won't be that strong. So if I were to fight for the Grubbies, I would want my laners to be with me. Without my laners, I don't think I'm fighting it actually. So my Azir does have ultimate. And because he does have ultimate, right, on this mid lane wave, I could look for enemy team. Azir saves ult for late game. I guess at least Azir still has the ultimate. I did want to one-shot him and get the fuck out, but... but against their champs, I do need mercs, or I cannot play. Because look at their champs, right? Like, Amumu CC, Seraphim CC, Victor, Mundo, they're like all kind of AP, you know? I do think the objective here is probably gone. Because it's probably gone, I'll just get the objective here. Wait, I guess he had no dash. I wasted a bit of time there. I'll do the objective here. Okay, anyway, enemy mid AD carry, still no summoners. So I do want to kill them ideally. Head up! I'm chilling, I'm chilling. We take those, we take those. Okay, now I'm just gonna full clear. I can heal up. Graves is pretty OP at healing up. And I'll just ping my laners to play safe here. That's the most important thing. I will clear my top camps here. We should give the bot tower. I mean, I don't know why my core crew takes mid lane here. I think he should have stayed top lane. Because I could always cover mid lane. But it's okay. I mean, we're still behind, right? But we have to play with Azir, basically. If you want to win this game, that is. It's not gonna be the easiest game, though. I will not be lying. Okay, I'm not sure how useful Collector will be, because, you know, enemy team is kinda like tanky. But it is gonna be really good against Victor, Seraphine, and Smolder, at least. I do want to play for the Rift Herald if we can. Like, usually, what you want to be doing is that 1 minute before the objective, try to make sure that you push out the other side. So let's say you're trying to play for the Rift Herald, try to push out the bot side. Woo! Alright, I need to run away here. Goodbye. I mean, I do have my collector in like, what? 800 gold? The objective is probably gone here, so instead of just looking for base here, I already know I want to play for the Drake here, okay? Because I already know I want to play for Drake, I'm gonna do a full clear here, and then I'm gonna look to base, play into top side. Okay, I'm definitely gonna defend this. So you can see here, I'm gonna clear all my camps that I can clear. Base. And go for next objective. Ah, fuck man. Okay, this is something that's like really bad in general. Which is that before the objective, if you go for play and it doesn't work out right, essentially, you're kind of fucking up your tempo, which also means that you don't get a good base, you're late for the objective, and it's not banging, let's put it that way. Which is what's happening in this case, right? I still need the base. So in this situation here, this is simply because I went for mid lane gank, and it didn't work out. My base timer is like a little bit cooked. And because of that, I would say that we should give the objective and play top side. Yeah, not sure about that one. I'll just base my collector here. Okay, now I would like to play for Otacon. I mean, Otacon's spawning 120, right? But before playing for Otacon, I would say that... Who is this? Victor or Mundo? Yeah, I cannot kill this guy. That guy's a little bit too tanky. But yeah, the goal is to play with my Azir. So I'm gonna go towards my Azir here. The goal is to make sure Azir gets the push. After he gets the push, rotate into mid lane. He got a bullet in his face. I think here, honestly though, yeah, I should probably go for the objective, yeah.
Just like that.
Okay, we got him. Okay, after we get objective right, just take the plants, but... Oh wait, this one has no plants. Jokes. I mean, I don't have the flash here, honestly. I have to withdraw shit. So yeah, I'm back in business, guys. Well, he only got 100 gold with me. I'll take that. We should play for top tower though. Play top. So I need my Zyra top lane. Singe bot lane. But yeah, of course, always before going for the objective side, farm up, get strong, then go for the objective. Because what can happen is that we might get wiped out, and at least my camps are respawning, and I'll have taken my farm. So my camps will be respawning. The last thing you would want is like, not take your farm, die, not take anything. Then you kinda want FF. Woo! Baby! Quadra kill! Oh, Penta? Penta? Komt de papa? Hey! This guy's not coming, man. Whatever. I'll just push top in here, I guess. Sedge. That was my chance for a Penta. I guess there's no camps here to take. Okay, Drake spawned in 50 seconds, right? So I should look for a base here. At the very least. I'll go Bloodthirster. But yeah, I mean, Drake's up in 30 seconds. I do want to play for the Drake. But yeah, the most important thing is play front to back. And yeah. Let's see if we can catch Victor in rotation. Let's see the way he moves. Headshot. I was making sure I kill him here because Drake's coming up, right? So I mean, if my team is sieging mid lane here, instead of taking Drake, I should pressure bot lane, because this makes the enemy make a decision. Either they contest, well, mid lane, but then they lose bot lane. I'm basically making it hard for the enemy to make a decision here. But I don't think I can do anything here anyway, so I should just look to take the Drake. And then play top side. Well, I just want a base with a BF sword.
Mission failed.
Okay, I've got an item. Time to base and time to play into topside here. And now I do want to play into topside. Because the Baron is up, right? And the most important thing, if you want to play for the Baron, is to make sure you push out bot lane. Someone shows here. The moment someone shows here, you have a small window to look for a fight. If they're fighting, kill them. If they don't fight, get control. So you see how Victor is going back bot lane right now? The moment he goes back bot lane, we could try to get a free kill here, but... Delete it. We could maybe do the Baron here, yeah. But I would say we should trap. Okay, they're not really face checking instantly, so I'll just do it. Okay, we got it. I'll just mute the sound. Because apparently my mic is having a bit of problems. Okay, anyway, I do want to try to chase them here, but it's like not easy necessarily, right? Okay. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take those, I'll take those. Double kill. Okay, I mean, I got my Bloodthirster here, and I think... I'll go IE next, I think. So, after we take mid tower here, I would say that... I will take mid tower and top tower here, right? And they're spawning in 2 seconds. Always try to think about which next objective is spawning. Because right now, if you take mid and top, we're going to be slightly down tempo. And let's say Drake is spawning in 1 minute. Taking this top tower is not even worth it. It's much more important to just set it up and make sure you have full control. But in this situation, I think it's fine. Like, Drake's up in 2 minutes, right? So, we do have enough time to do whatever we want. And now I will look to clear my... I mean, honestly, I could clear my topside camps. But general rule, if you're ahead, is that go instantly to the enemy jungle, get full control. If there's any fight, join it. Which is what I'm doing right now, right? You see here, I'm literally sprinting to the enemy camps. Making sure he cannot take anything. And now if there's any fight breaking out, I'll be here. But of course, if I come here, then just give me the farm. I mean, there's nothing to do besides waiting for the Drake, so... I mean, I'll just wait for the Drake and take my camps here. The general rule always, try to take your camps before the objective spawns. And if you're super far away, ping your teammates to play safe. Because this is the only timer they can actually look to die. When I'm super far away here, you see. So I am just gonna look to go into top side here. And... I'll then just go for the Drake here. But the crucial part here is that I'm just pinging my top. Actually, honestly, before we even go for Drake, I think we can just take towers here. I'll just take inhibitors here. Yeah, we can end the game here. But yeah, basically, GG well played. And that's how you get the win in the Challenger lobby. By even after an interesting early game, we get the bread here. Easy peasy. But that was definitely an interesting early game. GG. It's really crazy you guys have made it this far. You guys have watched 10 hours of Unranked to Challenger, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thanks for supporting my content, and I really appreciate you guys. I'll be making many more, so enjoy the future ones, and have a nice day, and peace.